boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain.
Malaysia.
It's Mirko from Indonesia.
Mickey,
here from California.
It's North America's favorite caster here.
I'm Diablo for IGSG.
ค่อยชื่อเอจิมาจากประเทศลาว Charles DD from Eco Philippines
I'm Yawi from Eco Philippines.
I am Raime from Pine Esport. I am from Myanmar.
I'm Chma, one of the junglers in Cambodia.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته جمهور موبايل ليجند الكريم منورين أحلى عيلة وأحلى جمهور في الدنيا.
And I just want to tell you guys all to get hype and to get excited for MSC 2023.
All the underdogs are coming from across the world to go and compete against the pros, against the favorite.
With that being said, hashtag see the world and hashtag roar for MSC.
Roar for MSC.
And for TODAK, buat betul-betul and langgar semua betul-betul, alright?
Hashtag Roar for MSC. Hashtag See the World.
Roar for MSC and see the world.
Hashtag Roar for MSC, hashtag See the World, GG, RG.
Roar for MSC and see the world.
And Shark, I know you're hungry for first place.
Outplay them, outclass them, outstyle them. Let's go get them, boys.
Türkiye şampiyonasını güzel bir şekilde kazandık. Umarım MSC'de güzel şeyler yapacağız.
See the world, roll for MSC.
Don't forget to watch us in MSC.
I hope you support us on MSC.
See the world and roar for MSC.
It's time to roar for MSC and hashtag see the world.
Hi, ako nga po pala si Sanford Marin Binuya, also known as Sanford. Naglalaro sa Echo bilang explainer. Ang favorite kong FLBB hero ay si Yuzong kasi ilang beses ko na rin siya nagamit sa mga tournaments tulad sa M4, sa MPL kasi parang isa siya sa mga hero na doon ako sobrang komportable dahil lakas niya sa lane, kaya niya sumustain, and then kaya niya din pumatay sa likod ng mag-isa. And ilang beses na kami nanalo sa hero na to, and nung season 11 parang wala po ata kami talo sa paggamit ng Yuzo. Kaya siya po talaga yung pinaka-gusto kong gamitin. Opo, 100%. Gagamitin ko po talaga siya sa MC, kahit anong kalaban. Para po sa akin, real life hero ko po is yung parents ko kasi sila po yung sumuporta po sa akin nung umpisa pa, and hanggang ngayon, sila po yung dahilan kaya ginagalingan ko po.
Hi, ako po si Juliet Marin Binuya. Mami po ako ni Sanford Binuya.
Hello, ako si Jeff Binuya, father ni Sanford.
Proud po ako sa kanya dahil mabait na bata, masunurin. Lahat ng advice namin sa kanya, sinusunod niya.
Sanford kasi di alam ng karamihan ay mahihayin. Tulad nung tuwing nasa labas kami, siya nagtatago sa mga fans na.
Nung una, si Sanford, nag-a-archie lang yan nasa bahay dahil nga pandemic. Akala ko kung ano yung ginagawa niya. And then, nakikipaglaro sa mga pro player. Tapos, nung isang araw, nag-top global nga siya. Tinawagan ako ni Dogi. Nakukunin nga siya sa NXP. Ayaw man namin, pero nakita ko siya. Gusto niya talagang makapasok sa larangan NL.
Actually, yung sa akin naman, talagang tutol ako sa kanya. Dahil unang-una, babayaan niya yung pag-aaral. Very important kasi sa akin yung studies. Other than maglaro siya. Bali, parang nagkamali akong nang inala dahil pinakita niya sa akin kung paano siya maglaro sa FPL. And dahil doon, nagkaroon na ako ng kumpiyansa na hayaan na lang siya. Sample, ang unang-una yung Panginoon. Huwag mong kalimutang manalangin. At the same time, yung yung galing mo, magkumpiyansa ka lang. Dahil yan ang magdala sa'yo sa tagumpay.
Sanford, good luck galingan mo. Sana huwag kang magbago. Mahal na mahal ka namin ng papa mo. Nandito lang kami parate, laging nakasuporta sa'yo.
Thank you so much. Kasi kahit di ka naniwala nung una, sinuportahan mo pa rin ako and lagi mo tatandaan lahat ng laro ko para sa'yo. Thank you din kasi ikaw yung #1 supporter ko and kahit through ups and down, andiyan ka pa rin. And then, para sa inyo ni Papa yung mga laro kaya ginagalingan ko. Thank you po pala sa mga sumuporta sa akin simula nung umpisa and mas lalo ko pang gagalingan sa paparating na MSC para makuha namin yung kampeonato para sa inyo.
boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray.
Greetings everyone! From June 5 to June 17, the MSC Guest event will be available in the esports channel in-game. Just log into the game and cheer for your team. Once you've made a guess correctly, you will gain a lot of MSC coins as a rewards.
You can use the MSC coins to redeem a brand new Atlas Rune Sentinel epic skin, a MSC exclusive avatar border, emotes, and past MPL skins like Jawhead, Space Explorer,
and Claude Earth's Mightiest.
Don't wait, join the event now.
How are the matches, everyone? From the 5th to 10th of June, the MSC Guest event will be in full swing in-game.
Join the event and you can make your guesses on who will emerge the victorious as champion team.
If your guess is correct, you will be handsomely rewarded with 1,000 MSC coins. You can exchange the coins for the brand new epic Atlas skin, Rune Sentinel.
A 2023 MSC exclusive avatar border, emotes, and past MPL skins like Jawhead, Space Explorer, and Claude Earth's Mightiest.
More rewards are waiting for you. Don't hesitate.
Don't hesitate.
It's time to get them.
That's right everyone! From June 17 to June 18, as long as you log into the game, you can claim MSC Banner of Morale and the corresponding MSC coin rewards.
Use the coins you have to redeem brand new epic skin Atlas Rune Sentinel,
a 2023 MSC exclusive avatar border, emotes, and past MPL skins like Jawhead, Space Explorer,
and Claude Earth Mightiest. There will be other rich rewards waiting for you to claim.
So what are you waiting for? Join the MSC Carnival and enjoy the event now.
Join the MSC Carnival and enjoy the event now.
I feel excited because we gonna face only the strongest team from Cambodia, from Indonesia.
ONIC from Cambodia.
but now they are in Cambodia.
Keep the spirits burning, and the broad lines flashing through. The home team.
Although we did try our best to win, but it's fine, it's okay. It's good to experience that we fought ONIC Indo and GG. Yeah.
Armor មូលហេតុដែលពួកយើងចង់ revenge ទៅ team outplay ពីព្រោះការព្រឹត្តិការណ៍ M4 ពួកយើងបានចាញ់ទៅលើ team គាត់ដែលយើងគិតពេលនោះយើងគិតថា team យើងអាចនឹងបដូរគាត់បានប៉ុន្តែនៅពេលដែលយើងប៉ះគ្នានៅវគ្គ play-off បែរជា team គាត់បដូរ team យើងវិញខ្ញុំចង់ផ្ដាំទៅហ៊ុនវិញនេះគឺជាទឹកដីរបស់ពួកយើងចាំមើលថាការប្រកួតនឹងមុខអ្នកណាជាអ្នកដំណើរបាន
We will train more harder for later on.
I hope we have a good fight.
Good luck, and we will ban your hero Diablo.
Ako si Tristan Cabrera, ang role ko ay tank from Eco Philippines. Ang favorite MLBB hero ay si Chu. Ginagamit ko siya kasi sobrang ligalig niya sa mapa, tapos ang dami niyang skill, tapos naka-micro siya. Tapos ang dami niyang pwedeng gawin sa mga bush, sa mga hero. Tapos yun, magagamit ko siya sa MSC basta hindi siya maban. Yes, may possible na gamitin ko siya, lalo na favorite hero ko siya. So wait nyo na lang. Favorite hero ko si Chu kasi ang dami niya nagagawa, lalo na yung first skill niya naka-micro, tapos yung madali siya maka-pick up yung sipa niya, lalo na pag hindi naka-purify. So, pag nasipa, auto-huli, tapos pag may backup pa ng kakampi yun, sure patay. Yung real life hero ko siguro yung mother ko, si mama, kasi simula pa lang dati sobrang supportive niya na. Simula pa nung nag-basketball pa lang ako, lagi siyang nanonood ng mga games ko, ganun. Tapos nung nag-ML ako, nung una, syempre, against sila. Tapos nung naging supportive na siya, pupunta rin siya doon kahit di niya naiintindihan yung game. Tapos nanonood lang siya. Tapos ayun, ang dami niya. Dahil pag-interact din siya sa mga fans namin, yun. Hello. Mensahe ko kay mama, thank you so much sa pagiging supportive simula sa pagbabasketball ko pa tapos ngayon sa ML. Love you.
Walang anong anak. I am Merly Cabrera. I'm Yawi's mom. And what you don't know about Yawi is that he is a very generous person, loyal sa friend, at mapagmahal syempre na anak at kapatid. Pinaka-proud ako sa kanya, sa mga nangyari sa kanya. Yung recently na naabot nila M4 and itong MPL PH Championship na nakuha nila this season 11. This is one of his dreams talaga. And I am so proud of him kasi pinanindigan niya yung dream niya na yun. At pinaglaban niya sa amin actually. Yung hindi ko makalimutan na saya na naramdaman was when nung nanalo sila versus RSG na secured na sila for M4. So, I'm not sure kung naano nyo pa yun. Bumaba pa siya sa stage. Niyakap niya talaga ako. That's when I was so proud of him. Kasi, ayun na, isa sa mga dreams niya yun yung makatungtong sa world stage. Basta anak, lagi naman namin sinasabi sa'yo na proud kami sa'yo sa mga nangyayari sa'yo sa buhay mo, sa success na nakukuha mo. Basta lang anak, just be humble. Diba? Lagi mong isipin yung mga taong nakatulong sa'yo and always pray na lahat ng gusto mo, daan mo lang sa dasal. Lahat ng challenges mo sa buhay, may it be personal or sa profession mo ngayon sa pagiging pro player mo, lahat ibigay mo lang sa taas. And always believe in yourself, sa teammates mo. And for sure, marami pa kayong championship na makukuha, makakamtan. And good luck sa MSC anak. Kaya nyo yan.
Yun, salamat sa pag-suporta kahit simula nung unang talo kami. Tapos, yun, supportahan mo lang ako hanggang sa makakuha pa ng maraming championships and more tournaments pa na mapanood mo.
Yes, anak. Siyempre. And manalo matalo, nandito kami sa likod mo. Mahal ka namin.
boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain.
ការរៀបចំសិក្ខាសាលានេះពិតជាមានសារៈសំខាន់
ហើយក៏ដូចជាខាងក្រុមការងារបានរៀបចំការងារយ៉ាងល្អ
ពីមុនក៏ខ្ញុំអត់សូវច្បាស់ដែរតែដល់ពេលគាត់និយាយថាបើយើងចង់ក្លាយជា personal player យើងត្រូវ set target មិនអីមិនមានអាជីពជាច្រើនដែលយើងអាចធ្វើការទាក់ទងជាមួយ e-sport ហ្នឹង
ខ្ញុំចាក់អារម្មណ៍លើ content creator បងចូលចិត្តខាង create video ខាងកាត់តអញ្ចឹងបងលឺស្រីដែរតែលេង game អញ្ចឹងយាយប៉ាម៉ាក់ក៏អត់សូវ support មកទេប៉ុន្តែបើយើងមានគោលដៅច្បាស់លាស់ហើយយើងប្រាប់ប៉ាម៉ាក់យើងពួកគាត់នឹងអាចផ្ដល់កម្លាំងចិត្តឲ្យយើងអាចនឹងទៅមុខបានខ្ញុំបាន inspire ខ្លាំងទាក់ទងមួយចំណេះដឹងកីឡាអេឡិចត្រូនិកខ្មែរយើងនឹងអភិវឌ្ឍច្រើនជាងហ្នឹងនឹងមានអ្នកជាច្រើនទៀតដែលគាត់បានស្គាល់បន្ថែមទៀតបង
Hey,
I'm Alston Babigo and also known as Sanji. May support ng Eco PH. Ang favorite ko pong hero sa MLBB ay si Selena kasi po siya po talaga yung nagustuhan ko nung pagkapasok ko nung ML. Parang pinanood ko lang yung mga highlights na gumagamit sa kanya. Tapos yung first skill po niya kasi sobrang daya kasi yung vision niya sa mapa, ganun. Tapos parang support role po talaga siya dati. Tapos yung second skill niya, sobrang daya din kasi pag tinamaan ganun, pwede ka pa magtimpla ng kape tapos kung ano gawin mo. Kasi sure dead ka talaga kay Selena dati, sobrang OP niya. Tapos yun, dun sa hero na yun, sa Selena na yun, dun ako na-discover ng mga coach sa MPL. Tapos kaya ako siya laging gamit kasi yun yung meta talaga dati. Siguro po, magagamit ko siya kung papagamitin po ng coach namin. Ang real life hero ko po ay si Papa kasi palagi ako nakikinig sa kwento niya sa mga advice tapos yun, parang nahiligan ko na rin maglaro ng games ng tapos yun, sinusuportahan niya ako palagi. Tapos pagpasok ko nung sa ML, amateur pa lang ako, yung cellphone ko basag-basag. Tapos yun, binilan nila ako ng medyo maganda-gandang phone din. Tapos kaso yun, lag pa din, pero yun, kakayanin para sa pangarap.
Hi, I'm Aaron Ram, tatay ni Sanji. Sanji, hindi siya madamot. Na pagbigay sa mga kapatid niya, lalo sa mga pamilya niya. Si Sanji nagturo sa akin mag-ML. Niyaya niya ako maglaro. Hanggang sa nagustuhan ko rin. Tuwing hapon, pagka uwi ako, hintayin niya muna ako. Pag-uwi ng bahay bago maglaro ng ML. Hanggang sa sumali kami ng mga turna, may pagpustahan. Tapos yung gamit niyang cellphone nun, basag. Iniikot niya yung cellphone para lang magamit na maayos. Nung napunta siya ng PPG, sinagaan niya talaga yung pag-grind sa ML, torna, sali talaga ng tournament, practice araw-araw. Hindi siya madali, pero yun nga, sa pagsisikap niya, nagawa niya maging pro player. Sa darating na MSC, gawin lang nila yung pinapractice sila sa scrim nila, makinig sa coaches, tsaka sa management, tsaka yun, good luck. Sana makuha niyo yung championship.
Ang message ko lang kay Papa ko, thank you kasi nabuhay ako sa mundo doon. Tsaka binuhay niya ako, tapos sobrang na-inspire talaga ako sa mga kwento niya. Sa mga lahat ng fans namin dyan, mahal na mahal namin kayo, and salamat sa pag-support sa amin sa ECO. Tapos iniimbitahan ko rin kayo manood sa MSC 2023. Good luck sa amin sa mga kalaban namin sa MSC, at ipapatunayan namin na Pinas pa rin talaga malakas.
I don't know, we are friends since like 6 years, so maybe that's our chemistry.
Genelde hepimiz aslında öyle bir kişi yok. Hani genelde koçumuz oluyor ama hepimiz birbirimizi seviyoruz, o yüzden bir aradayız sürekli.
Kesinlikle Apex olabilir. Direkt ortaya atlıyor ve herkes sakinleştirip çözüm buluyor.
Lex'te söylemek istediğim bol şans diliyorum. Karşılığında çok güçlü bir takım var. Geçen seneden daha güçlüyüz. İyi olan kazansın. Değil yani ister istemez bir gerginlik oluyor. Sahne heyecandan dolayı sanırım o da. Ama şu an gayet iyi bir durumdayız. Yani şu tartışmalarla dalacak bir takım değiliz.
Ya kesinlikle bir aile ortamı var çünkü biz yıllardır birlikteyiz. Takımımızda ne kadar değişiklik olsa da diğer arkadaşlarımla yıllardır birlikte oynuyoruz. Başka takımda oynadık, şimdi bir arada toplandık, birkaç yılda birlikte oynayacağız. Kısaca çok uzun yıllara dayanıyor ilişkimiz.
M4 ilk tecrübemizde onlara karşı kaybetmiştik. Şimdi ise biraz daha güçlüyüz. Kadromuzda birkaç değişiklik var ama eskisine göre çok daha güçlüyüz. Yenebileceğimizi düşünüyorum.
We are feeling good. We will be waiting for playoffs.
Blacklist'te başarılar diliyorum çünkü biz çok iyi bir takımız. Onlar için biraz zor bir maç olacak. Blacklist, bizi bekle, biz geliyoruz.
The heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerize. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation, with your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for your heart, it's up to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, break grace, be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, hey, hey, hey. Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Shining like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, it won't let us slip. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain.
menjadi tahun bersejarah saat ONIC Esports menjadi tim Indonesia pertama yang menjuarai MSC. Tangguh, itulah satu kata yang tepat untuk menggambarkan ONIC Esports. Pada MPL Indonesia Season 11 babak playoff, ONIC tak terkalahkan satu game pun. Secara 2 tahun beruntun, MPL ini menjadi panggungnya ONIC Esports dengan mengalahkan Blacklist Internasional di 2021 dan Geek Fam di 2022. Menemani ONIC Esports, EVOS Legends mendapatkan julukan The King of Comeback pada MPL Indonesia Season 11. Sang Harimau Biru telah menjadi tim Indonesia dan dunia pertama yang menjuarai M-Series. Mereka juga membawa nama Indonesia melambung tinggi di IESF 2022 dengan mengalahkan Filipina. Catatan sejarah telah diraih kedua tim Indonesia. Dan kini, ONIC Esports bersama EVOS Legends siap untuk bertarung untuk mengukir sejarah baru di panggung internasional MSC 2023. Berikan dukungan terbaik kalian untuk tim Indonesia.
Selamat datang tuan-tuan dan puan-puan di kejuaraan dunia Mobile Legends Black M4.
Big difference sebab dekat M4 nampak macam diorang ada identity crisis. They're not sure how they want to play the game. They're not sure who's going to be the carry, what kind of rotation that we're going to use.
Contohnya macam Momo cover lebih daripada satu role, Ciku juga lebih daripada 2 role sekalipun di cover. Jadi ini membuatkan pasukan tu terlalu, boleh saya katakan sedikit berselaru, hilang identiti.
Lapuan digugurkan ketika ini, sedih, ya, kecewa, ya. Tapi apa lagi yang perlukan? Apa lagi yang kita kurang sebenarnya untuk membawa jalur gemilang ke Grand Final di peringkat yang lebih tinggi?
But for this season, like you said, they're very focused. Chiku, you only play gold lane. Chiku, you only think about how we're going to win. And everyone else is going to provide the coverage for Chiku guys. So for this season, it's definitely different where they're very focused on their own style of play, which is the Langga playstyle. But now it's almost like the lawan balik kind of Langga where you're trying to make the opponent fight you and then you win the fight eventually.
Bila player dengan coach Filipina masuk ni, dia lain sikit daripada kebiasaan kita orang buat lah. Selalu dia lebih kepada disiplin.
At first, it's hard because of the language. There are those times that I cannot understand them and they cannot understand me. But me and Jim figured it out like, okay Jim, I will tell you the instructions, then you translate it to them. So that's what happened. That's why our work get easier because of it.
Kemasukan Coach BF saya rasa dia lebih ke arah disiplin lah. Sebab kita orang ni tak ada disiplin sangat. So bila dah ada dia ni, kita orang lebih ke arah disiplin. And ingatlah motif kita nak main dan tujuan kita main sebab apa.
MVP is Chico, guys!
So I've known Chiku before he entered TODAK. So I've known him for a while now, and I feel like he really did not change much. And yes, he is comfortable on camera, but he's more comfortable in stream. So maybe the viewers online are not as intimidating as the viewers in person.
Perbezaannya yang you telah dapat di diri you sendiri?
Perbezaan? Dulu saya single, sekarang saya dah kahwin.
Kalau Ciku ni sebelum kahwin ni dia jenis kaki langgar, tak kisah kalau sebelum ni Punis kan girlfriend dia kan, dia langgar je Punis tu. Sekarang ni dah kahwin tu dia macam, okay ni wife aku kena jaga dia tak langgar dah. Itu Ciku lah.
I think he's an absolute legend. I think that he really pushes the agenda and he really knows how to test the limits, or at the very least very situationally aware of what he's capable of on a particular marksman. Although the meta has shifted and Chiku has definitely changed roles, he has to evolve with the times. I feel that Chiku is still at the age where he's adaptable, but age is eventually going to catch up to him at some point. We just don't know when.
Kalau bagi saya, selagi saya rasa saya boleh main, walaupun tak macam orang lain kan, macam kalau main macam fasian main. Tapi bagi saya, benda tu tak penting, dia lebih ke arah on point lah. So selagi saya boleh on point kan benda-benda yang penting, selagi tu saya akan main lah. Kalau dah sampai masa memang tak boleh, stop lah.
Pasukan TODAK meneruskan dinasti mereka. 4 berbalas kosong, 3 kali juara MPL Malaysia.
Untuk season ni ramai orang yang toksik, ramai orang yang maki, kata suruh keluar TODAK, Moon dengan Ciku suruh keluar TODAK apa semua. But in the end of the day, kita orang sendiri dapat buat lah. So bersyukur saya sangat kepada Allah SWT yang memberi kita orang kawan-kawan yang macam family macam ni. So alhamdulillah sangat-sangat lah.
They flew out hot after their grand finals performance in MPL Philippines Season 10. And here we're seeing the rivalry of a century. The age of the Orcas is now. Echo are your M4 World Champions.
Echo books their ticket to MSC and the grand finals. A rematch against Blacklist International.
A rematch. Blacklist International and Echo taking the rivalry form from Season 10, taking the rivalry continued in M4. Now here we are in the grand finals of Season 11.
This is destiny moving in a way na parang kailangan pa nila mag-meet. Yung M4 World Championship, nakita natin kung ano yung naging resulta doon, nanalo yung Echo, and parang binigyan ng tadhana ng panahon na makabawi yung Blacklist or yung Echo para ma-ensure na sila talaga ang pinakamalakas na Filipino team.
Medyo po kami ngayon sa last day na akong playoffs po sa Grand Finals. Bigyan niyo po kami ng clear na pag-iisip and discipline po sa game na maganda po yung kalabas ng pro.
Blacklist International will now respect back the Franco and the Kaja.
Hanap nila blue eh, no?
Binibigay ko na Dragon ni Sanford for the third pick. After kasi ng Season 10 Grand Finals, marami ang nagsabi na kaya din nanalo ang Blacklist kasi parang naubusan ng Echo sa kanilang mga binaong strat. Ngayon parang ang dami. Parang malulunod siya tayo eh. Oo.
It's going to be Harik.
Okay.
Balir. Post 5.
Hindi ganun kaganda ang ultimate ng isang Balir. So, masasabi natin medyo useless siya para sa Valentina. Hindi sila kumuha ng na ganun kaganda yung ultimate. And at the same time, parang ma-force yung Valentina na real-world manipulation lagi yung kukunin ko. Can Blacklist International do the reverse? Pero ngayon siya atay na pasobra dahil siya ni Edward dito, a beautiful switch onto the mid lane. Pero si Cortez hindi ata papayag na walang kapalit. Pero nabitin ng bahagya yung maaari niyang tawiran doon sa mga minions mula sa mid lane. Kapunta ba siya? Makikita ba siya ni Carl? Kapunta ata. King Wise.
Walang retry.
Nakawan sila dito ng orange buff. Kaso nga lang siya ay may ipin sa tatlo. Wise dito, may pansalba nga ba si Omoy Pino sa Razor's Wrath. Sakto yung bitaw. Kaso nga lang hindi umabot yung altar. Omoy Pino's trying to zone everyone. Pero look at Sanji. Nomarap. Eto na, pasok King Wise. Ulit si Yawi. O si Yawi nga talaga maging target nila. Hindi na nga ito makakatakas pa tungkol sa real world manipulation. Kaso nga lang natuhog sila dito. ng execution. Owl and Omoy Pinos will go down. Pero si Edward naman naghanap ng pwedeng hulihin. Naghanap siya ng pwedeng sa punutan. Pero pwede naman silang umuli pa ng isa. At mukhang makukuha nga talaga. Kaso nga lang si Carl. Sobrang kunat. Sobrang sakit. Sobrang dulas. Lahat na ibigay mo sa kanya. And sasabayan pa. Saban force the force. Pero ang duling yung pagtulak ni Yawi upang mapigilan niya yung pagtakas ni The Queen. Sinabi na ni Wolf, every time na may dragon, may follow-up na dalawa na hindi mo alam kung skill. Ganon din naman yung EVO Ultimate. Diyan na naman yung dragon ni Sanford na talagang mag-push away dito sa members ng Blacklist International. Pero si Edward na nakapwesto, so meron silang info. Maaari silang umabol, kaso nga lang sobrang tapang ni Carl. Aray, alam niyang wala talaga mag-burst down sa kanya, kaya sobrang tapang nila kung pumasok. Wise goes down.
Nagkakaroon ng magandang pwesto si Sanji, pati na rin si Yawi.
Subok lumaban ng Blacklist International pero rin the dragon ni Sanford. Hahabulin talaga yung backline pero masyado atang maagang na-pop yung altar. Kaya naman sila ay mapapunish bigla. Wise is down. Wala na yung red holder pero marireset na naman yung Lord. Ang papasok dito. Kaso nga naman tutulak naman si Yawi. Tapos may paapoy-apoy pa. May palagkit-lagkit pa. Pero si The Queen na magsasave sa kanya. My goodness, go easy. The young goat. Blacklist International, they want the retaliation play. Dito na nagalit ang mga agents. Biglang may mission accomplished. Pasok si Carl this time. Nais nilang dumipensa dito mula sa push na nais gawin ng Blacklist International. May ipin nga lang dito si Yue, pero hapulit pa rin naman talaga nila. Tapos lang andun yung altar. Pero hindi magiginang para i-save si Yue. Mahihipit ata ang members ng Blacklist International dito sa magandang gitna. Nag-consume na rin yung mga spells na pwede na gamitin sana. So yung Echo, may Echo sila. Wala yung mga spells, wala yung mga skills. Maaari tayong umarangkada. Oh man, it just snapped. What's the play though? Wala talaga yung ganito. Si Owl! Si Owl nga talaga ang bibigyan nila. At dito na rin naman yung dragon. Wala na si Owl. Wala na yung damage na asahan ng Blacklist International. Yung Echo, sila na ngayon na magde-decide na rekta tayo sa Lord. Nakapush na sila sa mid lane. Sakto lang din yung pagbitaw noong dragon. Tapos yung altar binitawan na rin at si Cortez, si tatahi pa. May pirma pa sa base ng Blacklist International. Sakto yung mga tusok. Kaso nga lang low na rin sila. Pero nakuha nila si Wise. Pero makapag-regen din naman agad yung members ng Blacklist International. Madedepensahan nila yung Lord. Kaso nga lang may parating pang minions. Medyo makapal mula doon sa bottom lane. At meron pang kasabay sa mid lane. Will this be it? Will Blacklist International manage to defend this? Dahil yung Echo ayaw na naman papigil. Okay, tingnan natin. Pasok ngayon. Oh my Venus, sabay sa akin force naman ni Very Cute. Hahabol naman sila sa kitain. Mukha mahulin na si Queen. Pero mabilis pa naman yung death timer. Si Immortality Pump nga lang para kay Edward. Naabangan nila kapag may inward manipulation pa. And yung minions na Sunday, sapat ata. Hahabulin na sila ng mga Onka. Pero ngayon, tuloy pa rin ang depensa. Pero ang goal ng Echo ay yung face. Ang kampiyon ng LPLPH Season 11. Echo!
I came this far, nothing can stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose.
Unik kinalaban ng Orcas ang Blacklist International.
I'ma keep winning.
But the better team
I'ma keep winning.
came up on top.
I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans, just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in the man. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best to get this to stuttering, tell them I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and reach. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray.
It's Mirko from Indonesia.
Morning, Mickey. Mabi Kampuchea.
Here from California.
It's North America's favorite caster here.
الله تعالى وبركاته. معكم منعاد من المغرب. أحباء المشاهدين معكم يكتب من العراق.
I'm Diablo from IGSG.
ข้อยชื่อเอจิมาจากประเทศลาว
Skaldivi from Echo Philippines. I'm Yawi from Echo Philippines. I am Raime from Pine Esport. I am from Myanmar.
I'm Chma, one of the junglers in Cambodia.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته جمهور موبايل ليجند الكريم منورين أحلى
To the land of heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage pour. Reaching for new heights, it's up to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, hey, hey, hey. Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice. That is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Yo, fatal length. Yo, sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage pour. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. It's not a fight, blessed with cheers and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage pour. Reaching for new heights, it's up to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and reign. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. As we will strive for. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. It's not a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, keep the allies and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see. We are legends stepping on the ground. No time to waste. Striving to conquer. Face the foes, great grace. Be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, hey, hey. Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and reign. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match.
across the globe. Welcome to MSC 2023 Knockout Stage. My name is Mara Aquino, your host, and joining me today is the Cambodian Changchi, Rabi. Hello.
Thank you very much, Mara. I really wish that I have the superpower too so that I can do more good for the world.
Now, what kind of superpower would you like to have?
Just to make people happy.
To make people happy.
Right.
Well, definitely that's gonna happen, especially in the second day of our knockout stage. Because our first best of 5 series, we're gonna dive deep into action and witness the tides of destiny. The orcas and the swordfishes will collide in an epic tidal showdown. So the question is, can TODAK, the Malaysian Mavericks, unveil more tricks up their sleeve to bring down the M4 World Champion Echo from the Philippines?
Sum ho oi TODAK Muay Mau! Can TODAK, the MPL Malaysia Champion challenge the world dominance of M4 champions, can defeat the Echo from Philippines?
Now, do you think the crowd is ready for this?
Why not? I test their energy. They're
Let's
so
test
good.
it out. How about you go right over there since you're on that side? I believe that's the TODAK side. I'm gonna go right over here where Echo Philippines is.
Sure,
so
I'll
go
love
ahead.
this.
All right, so it's gonna be a very exciting matchup of the day. We wanna feel the energy from the crowd. Rabi, what you got there?
Okay, so I'm here with the fan here of TODAK Langa. Ladies and gentlemen, repeat after me when I say that. TODAK, you say Langa, okay? 1, 2, 3, TODAK! TODAK! TODAK! Wow.
All right. I think we can up that energy in here. Where are the Echo fans? When I say Echo loud, you say Echo proud. Echo loud. Echo loud. One more time. Echo loud. I'm loving the energy in here. You guys seem like you're all ready. We're ready, so we're gonna throw it over to the casters. Take us and see the world.
Thanks so much, Maran Rabi. And this is another day for another brutal series that we are about to see. It's Echo going up against TODAK. My name is Sophie, your panel host. I'm going to be joined here by Aether, Leo, and Lafel, who's actually, he's doing this a little bit. And of course, Mr. Repo. How you doing, my man?
I'm doing fine.
doing fine. Are you excited at all?
Yeah, I'm very excited for this match, Echo versus TODAK. So I really hope that TODAK can bring something interesting in the draft.
Yeah, well, if you don't know, guys, Repo actually played for MPL ID for BTR for 2 years, but is actually Malaysian, right?
Yes.
Okay, so your heart is your heart with the Malaysians this time, though?
What do you mean?
Do you support TODAK?
Oh yes, sure. I'm very supporting Team Malaysia, even though I'm not the same thing as TODAK. So, but same.
Support.
Same blood. Same blood, same negara.
Malaysia Muay Mau.
Country.
No, he was a silver medalist with some TODAK members.
Yeah.
That is very
Serumpun.
Shout out to Malaysia. Shout out to Johor. Okay. Sama-sama Johor. We do have a pressing question to you. How do you feel about the knockout stages? Very, very quickly. Do you like it or not? Like a single elimination?
For me, honestly, I really like it because single elimination is same familiar as football,
Wow.
So like, for example, if UCL or something like that, all the bracket is single elimination. So for me, this is very interesting. This is like first time ever MSC.
Yes.
If I'm not wrong. Yeah.
And because of that, we want to thank the people who made this possible, actually. They made MSC 2023 possible. That's Moonton. And this is, of course, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. And thank you so much to our lovely sponsors. MSC wouldn't be possible without you guys. We'd also like to thank all the fans out there tuning in and watching the tournament right now. From all over the world, do tell us who you are supporting in the comment section, and let's hype this this MSC 2023 up. And I believe that we have something interesting in-game, like Eterna?
Yeah, definitely, right? Because MSC 2023 is coming in full swing. From the 5th to the 18th, don't forget to purchase the MSC Pass to get all a new skin Atlas Rune Sentinel, as well as complete your daily pass tasks to obtain lots of MSC coins and exchange them for returned MSC skins like Jawhead Space Explorer, Leomore Triumph Eagle, as well as the Claude Earth's Mightiest, because other rich rewards await you too. And aside from these, you guys can also participate in events like the MSC Support Chess, which is exactly what Leo is doing right now.
Wow.
And go for the champion guest, because what are you guys waiting for? Join the MSC 2023 event now and hashtag see the world, hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and of course hashtag MSC 2023.
Oh, Leo, how does it feel to claim stuff with a lot of hertz, like 160 plus?
That's all of the hurts. I think I only lack just one more. I don't have the old Jawhead skin.
Okay.
That's the only thing I have. So I have about maybe 3 days?
3 days.
No!
Oh,
it's the 18th!
Is it
Wait,
the 18th?
what?
No, it's
2 days.
Yeah, 2 days.
I have 2 days to grab it, and yeah, I've been playing a lot of Bane.
All right. Do take note of that, guys, because the event will end by the 18th. But now we have to get into business this time, gentlemen and lady. We are...
That's you.
That's me.
We're not going to be focusing on the right side of the bracket. And you saw the development yesterday. It was grueling for all of the teams, having to be facing their matchup. And now, fortunately, we will be reminded of what happened in the previous day. So why don't you watch this video for the recap of day number 1 of the knockout stages.
As the curtain rose on the first day of the knockout stage, the MSC arena brimmed with excitement and energy. The first match of the day was straight fire, no cap. The hype was off the charts, with the crowd blazing and fully ignited.
Present coming in, red hot coming in, right through onto Oki.
In a devastating display, Burn X Flash incinerated all hopes and dreams of RSG SG.
Caught out, 2 men down from the side of RSG, and the entire part of the side of Burn X Flash is going to be pounding themselves right down to RSG. Burn X Flash takes the game.
Leaving the Singaporean representatives empty-handed with a merciless 3-0 defeat. Fireflux Impunity was caught in a maelstrom of aggression as Blacklist International's first knockout match of the day raged on. On Game 2, Cura showcased impressive Fanny mechanics, picking off a few kills early on. But despite Cura's valiant efforts, Blacklist managed to withstand the pressure and emerged victorious in Game 2. All in all, a valiant effort by Fireflux Impunity. Blacklist International came out on top of Game 3, eliminating Fireflux Impunity.
Blacklist International, untouchable.
As two teams met their untimely demise today, the question lingers in the air. Which two teams will emerge victorious tomorrow? Till then, hashtag see the world.
You know, part of the reason why this happened, well, in a little bit part of it. Yeah, we have to talk about this. Ripo is here, Lafel is here on the opposite side of the table. It's Echo and TODAK as well as ONIC versus EVOS. Some people will argue that the right side of the knockout bracket is the more quote-unquote competitive side. I cannot confirm nor deny that.
I'll just say sorry, okay? You know, I apologize. I tried so hard to make sure both sides are even.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it.
We saw that. We saw the
I
the
didn't
pain
wash
in your
my
eyes.
hands. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we saw the pain in your eyes.
Tangan busu.
I want to ask Ripo though, do you feel that way too? Do you think that on the, it's Echo versus TODAK and ONIC versus EVOS, is that a more competitive side of the bracket?
For me, it's a deadly side.
Deadly side. Love it. Love it. Yeah. Why? Why do you think so?
For me, because at the right side, all the team is very, very strong. So like, for example, have MPL champions, Echo champion also. So the bracket And TODAK also the champion side, and EVOS second place also, but very strong. For me, it's very competitive side and deadly side.
Very well. Okay, let's use the term the champions side, right? But the rest of the panel, I wanted to ask you: do you feel the same way?
Yeah. No, I agree. That's Tiga Juara over on the right.
Yes.
Okay.
I feel very nervous, so that's all I gotta say.
Yeah, Eterna, I haven't asked you about ONIC versus EVOS though. I know that we will be talking about Echo and TODAK, but that's the second match of today happening at 18 o'clock GMT +7. Very, very quick thoughts about that.
I mean, either way it goes, I just gotta be happy, right? Either one goes, I'm good.
At least one Indonesia gets to go through.
Yeah.
I can't say the same about Malaysia.
Yeah, that's okay. Maybe next time.
Do you feel that TODAK? What are the chances of TODAK though against EVOS?
99% chance we're gonna win.
Let's ask Ripo over here though, because Lafel thinks that it's a 99% chance that TODAK can get it.
Yeah.
How about you? In this battle of the two sea predators, fearless swordfishes, that's TODAK by the way, versus the dominant orcas, do you think that TODAK has a chance against Echo?
For me, Lafel is 99%, but I don't want to be the same, so 98%.
98?
All right.
Please,
okay.
Please.
2 Malaysians, 2 Filipinos, by the way, and Indonesian.
Yeah.
She's the most neutral.
Hello.
She's most neutral.
For now.
I want to pick Ripo's brain here because he said that during the match of Impunity versus RSGSG, you mentioned that give away like Diablo's heroes.
Burn.
I'm sorry.
RSG.
What do you think should TODAK do against Echo? Like any idea what they should do against?
For me, maybe release all the hero. Just
Release-
like
Don't ban.
Don't ban.
No bans.
just ban Layla, Mia.
Oh, like
Fair play.
Release our heroes. Okay, so that is the dare for Echo and TODAK. Let's not ban meta heroes. Let's just ban out like Mia, Layla, maybe Sicilian perhaps.
Hey.
But that technically would be good for TODAK, no?
Mia is Chico, guys.
Yeah, top heroes for Chico, guys. Layla, Mia.
Well, okay. Well, in that case, maybe just ban out. Just don't ban it out. I mean, there's no penalty for not banning any heroes.
It's a legit strategy.
It's a legitimate strategy. It has been done before, and Ripo thinks that is the way to go. Now we are about to welcome the teams. And this is going to be very, very exciting because finally we get to see how well prepared they are. Do they feel the energy today? We're excited to see and bring you TODAK as well as Echo. Officiate the first series of MSC 2023 knockout stage. We have our marshals here to facilitate the game. They are here to ensure the fair play and esports integrity. Representing the Philippines, all 5 players of the Orcas are able to carry the game in their own ways. Here comes the F4 World Champions, Echo!
We are living in the age of the Orca. With the World Championship title, MPL PH Season 11 title, they are not going to stop until they snatch the coveted MSC trophy.
Led by the GOAT, Carl Teasy himself, the only 2-time M-Series World Champions, the team is ready to slay.
It is time to whip out the thesaurus and flip the page to unpredictable. Can the swordfishes and conventional and erratic gameplay claim the victory today? From Malaysia, TODAK!
One of the only 2 teams to make it into all of the M Series. They are the only team that won MPL MY 3 times.
They might be unstable, they might be volatile, but they are certainly entertaining and capable of delivering absolute surprises to their opponents.
Now we introduce the coaching staff of both teams, Coach Tic-Tac and Trevor, and Coach Moy plus Ashi as the analyst of TODAK, alongside of her head marshal to referee this match. Gentlemen, we know that Echo is an all-star lineup, and we know that TODAK has been there for quite a long time as well in international events. Are you all excited to witness this battle?
You know what? I am a bottle of mixed feelings here. So I think while we're talking about it, let's introduce the lineup of Echo from Philippines. Medicutie, Carl TZ, Sanford Sanchi, as well as Yawi. A lot has been asking, like, going up against Echo, who do you target, man? I kind of feel like everyone is the wrong answer.
For me, maybe need to target Benny Cutie and Sanji. This is two key players for them to winning this match.
But you're an EXP laner. What do you think about Sanford? Can you stop Sanford?
For me, depends on the team play. So if like my team is very good, I can stop Sanford.
Ripple, would you be a gentleman and open Yaoi's Cho?
If me, I will open because I'm not afraid any of that hero.
Not afraid. Okay.
You want to fight the team at their best.
Yes.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so maybe that might be one thing that perhaps TODAK can
Actually,
do
they might
against
do
Echo.
that. They might do that.
They might do that.
They might do that.
Knowing them?
For the show.
Yeah. For the show, yeah.
I mean, that's the 1%, right? He's 99 to the 1%.
Well, that is very true. That's Echo with the star lineup that we know for sure. They have retained their M4 lineup and they have been dominant even during the interim between M4 and MSC, which is rare, by the way.
Yeah.
Not all champions are dominant.
And that's what they call the championship curse, right?
Yeah.
Echo had none of that.
And you know, this is Chico guys, rival or rival, yeah? Momo and Moon and Yums. Man, Lafel, can you please?
Okay, a lot to talk
Take
about
this.
here, right? Because Toda, everyone's going to look at Chiku guys. And that's why I'm so worried about Sanford, because I think Sanford will go after Chiku guys. And we got to look at what hero Yums is using. If Yums can make sure Chiku guys stay alive for a very long time, they can do well. But the thing is, Chiku guys, if Chiku guys isn't the problem, they will go after Moon. And if Moon is always targeted, I don't know about his emotional state in the game.
Now, very quick thoughts about TODAK. What do you think? Very quick.
I hope TODAK, especially Chiku, will
do well.
Do well.
And
Okay.
their positioning or that dealing damage at the back line. At the
Let's
front line.
ask you later on because I believe that we have a video, in fact, that will feature the teams that will be playing today. So I'm excited to see and witness this video. Hope that we learned something from this one.
Hello guys, I'm Moon. I'm from Team TODAK.
Hello guys, I'm Sanford from Echo. Let me introduce you Dino, my favorite dinosaur.
Okay, ini bilik yang pertama. Kita tekan loceng dulu guys.
Let's check our room first. Let's go. And Benny, let me get some drinks first. So I'll get some coffee and Coke.
Ini dia guys. Ini adalah bilik Chiku dan Momo. Nak tanya satu benda Mo. Mana Fomes Cuba cari dalam toilet. Tak ada pun. Tak ada. So kita berada di dalam bilik. Kita berada di dalam bilik Yum dan Rival. So Yum, nak tanya sedikit lah beberapa soalan. Apakah hero favourite? Chow. Kenapa Chow? Chow.
Hello.
Hello guys.
This is Partisi and Yao's room, guys. They're eating some Filipino food right now, guys.
This is honey barbecue and buffalo wings. Chicken.
Boleh kami masuk?
Tak boleh lah.
Yeah, ito tayo.
There is something here inside. It's called bulalo.
Mana Fomis? Tak tahu. Tak tahu. Mana Semih
Oh, sebenarnya ada ni, sini.
Hah? Ada ke? Ada ke? Kita dah cari 3 bilik dah guys.
Sini, cuba tengok. Ada tak?
Kau scam aku
That's the end of our room tour.
Thank you so much for the support kepada family, kawan-kawan, fans.
Thank you for watching. Bye-bye.
Fomis!
A bit of fun from both the teams. Now we are looking at the competitors. That is TODAK that you're seeing right now. And I want to ask Ripo once again, what do you think is the reason why they were the champions of MPLMY? What is their secret, you know?
For me, maybe of their mentality.
Mentality, okay.
Because of their champions, maybe around like 2-time champion or 3-time, I forgot. But
3 times.
3 times. So their mentality at the stage and eager to win as the champions, so that's why they proven themselves that the reason they can like
Find a
Rocky.
win. Yeah.
Looking at the players, looks like they're wearing makeup.
You know what I noticed when I looked
What?
at the players?
What?
The Koyo is back on Chiku, man.
Oh yeah. Now he's focused. The Koyo is there.
The buff is there.
The buff.
100% focus.
100% focus. Okay. Some surprising heroes from the group stages as well as the first round of the knockouts. Which hero will be unpicked apart from these ones? We have the Badang as well as the Joy. Like, I would say 2 out of the 5 is already picked up by Diablo himself. And then there's Alpha.
Chico used Nathan.
That's also true.
That's a debut.
That's a debut. And of course, the AA Mon. What else do you want to see today? Like, we know for sure that TODAK is like, you know, the team that will actually give out some of those weird picks or pocket strategies. Do you think that something like a Layla or Mia along the way will be picked up here?
Let's see. Like, honestly, in terms of the gold lane, we might even see fighters. We might even see Hayabusa gold. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not Hayabusa gold lane. It happened once, not again. But Chico has been using quite a lot, like the Grok, the Minsitar in the gold lane as well. Arlott
in the gold lane. Yeah, we
1-3-1.
saw that. Yeah. Other non-meta heroes that you want to see today?
Lunox jungle.
Layla.
Seriously, this hero is very
strong.
Good, very strong because I'm using Layla at gold lane. So damage is so.
Maybe because it was you.
Guys,
That's probably the reason.
Let me remind you guys what Repo did. He played carry, EXP lane, full tank.
Yes.
What?
Sustain
Okay.
Sustain carry. Also dealing damage.
Did you win?
No.
Very unfortunate. But now we are comparing Benecutie and Chico, guys. This is perfect because Repo actually mentioned that Benecutie should be the one that's controlled by TODAK. And you know that Chico, guys, can be that kind of chaotic kind of gold laner. You are already frowning, Mr.
I'm not
Leo.
frowning. I'm just surprised at the large deficiency in the stats.
I'm colorblind.
No, yeah, you're right. But folks, just so you know, this is actually the representation. Chiku's stats are inside Benecutie's stats.
Woo.
That's how big it is.
Okay.
I mean, it's not that bad being inside Benecutie, right?
Maybe.
Yeah. No, it's not
The
at all.
KDA 2.2, I guess that's not
Benny's
great.
amazing. Benny's amazing.
That's better than average? 2.2?
I mean, like you can say that Benecutie is more reliable, and you can see that being reflected in the statistics and in the data, right? But
that's right.
Chico knows how to get things done when it comes down to it, right? His play, remember when he did that split push, was able to win them a game.
Yep.
So that's huge.
Yep. And to answer Lavel's question, rank number 9 KDA 2.2 is not that high, but I do agree with you. Chico, guys, can think of unimaginable ways to win a game. And now people asked Moon, we have 110% confidence to beat Echo. Wow, even
98, 99, 110.
Okay, we definitely need this confidence if we want to win against Echo. Is Moon actually a very confident guy? Would you think that he's a rather confident guy?
Look at his face, man. He's very handsome. How can you not be confident with that face? Look at that face.
This is why I'm a Moonatic.
Moonatic?
Yep.
Okay.
I'd like to report that we have established Moonatics KH.
Moonatics
it's
KH.
done. Moonatics SG, Moonatics MY, Moonatics ID, Moonatics KH. Confirmed.
And you're part of KH.
Now
he's everyone. He's the president.
I have a few members in.
He's the global member.
Yeah. Okay. Well, player head-to-head, we can see some of the important stats here. Maybe the real question is, for the entirety of TODAK, do you even look at the stats at all? Does it even matter?
Nah, fam. Nah.
Why? Why is that the case?
Here's the thing, right? Being in Malaysia, I'm an analyst for a very long time. I've gotten to the point, numbers don't matter.
Do you agree, Repo?
Yes, I agree.
Why is that the case?
Stats only stats.
Stats only stats.
Yeah,
Okay.
gameplay is all about it.
Yeah. I mean,
Age is just a number. Wait, what?
Carry is just a marksman.
Okay, so when you were playing against TODAK throughout MPL MY Season 11, even if the kill score was 0-20, you always watch out.
Yeah.
Even if you were 20, TODAK 0, you will still be careful.
Yeah, because like I remember like one games we are leading, but they are losing, but they can make things
happen, turn around.
Yeah, turn around, so they can win the game, even though their KDA is low.
Yeah.
Man, kind of wish that I'd play in MPL Malaysia though.
Why?
Because it's chaotic. I mean, you don't know what will happen.
Like, it shouldn't be a team fight, but we do a team fight. And by the way, it's an echo table.
It's an Echo
Yeah,
table.
but we don't see Repo's name on it.
Yeah.
Oh, Repo.
Let's ask Repo first.
Who do you think is going to win, Mr. Repo?
For me, Malaysian, I will support TODAK win this
Yeah.
place.
Okay, so if there was a fifth name there for the English desk, Repo says TODAK.
TODAK. And
Rafael, why Echo?
Yeah, why Echo?
Yeah, what's that?
Minority, you know, the minority needs to win. Plus, Repo knows
minority needs
I have
to win.
I have a curse going
Oh.
on, so I cannot curse TODAK. You know.
Okay, so it's in action. It's you've deployed it.
Exactly.
Wow, that is that's surprising. But at the same time, not at all surprising. And why don't we look at this ROG Challenge segment where we are seeing Chico's hands actually holding on to ROG Phone 7. The Asus Republic of Gamers, or ROG, is the official gaming phone partner of MSC 2023. The ROG Phone 7 comes with the Aeroactive Cooler 7 that provides you with a portable 2.1 sound system, and alongside the spectacular 165Hz AMOLED display, you can play games like you've never experienced before. Check out now the Chico guys and Momo from TODAK utilizing the ROG Phone 7 to do their warm up. And I think that they're warmed up to go.
Reminds me of my Nana. That's yeah. On my ROG Phone 7, Nana becomes a meta hero.
Wow.
That's how I play.
Because of all the hertz.
That's right.
Yeah.
Finally, a phone that can catch up with his brilliant mind.
Yeah, especially with the Nano.
Wow. What a praise. Oh my God. I'm going to use that one. Finally a phone that can keep up with your brilliant mind. All the hurts.
All the hurts that you need. Now, gentlemen and lady, we now have to talk about the game itself. This is a best of 5 and we're starting game number 1. We've already talked about some of the heroes that we can expect. Aside from the golden, aside from that, what do you think should we expect in this game? Like what hero, what composition, what playstyle?
Maybe like surprise pick from TODAK. I hope that Dex Max, the Echo, very confusing when choosing the hero. So that, for example, TODAK picking this hero, they can flex. Because I know the TODAK gameplay, they really like to flex the hero. So yeah, they will max the Echo coaches like, I don't know what they do.
Headache.
I don't know what they
Yeah, it's a confusion should be the go-to coming out from TODAK as we head into the draft. By the way, just to like to remind everyone that the top seed during the first round of the knockout stages, the top seed team, for example, Echo as the top one from their groups, will be the one to decide which side they will play on for the first game.
So Echo chose to be first pick.
That is absolutely correct, and that means that they will be banning out Ling.
Yeah.
What's up with the Ling?
What's up with the Ling? Rival is pretty good with the Ling, and the thing about TODAK is they always have plan B, plan C, plan D in the game. Whereas like first D didn't happen, then the second D might go down. So with Rival on an assassin pick, they could either pressure or go for a split push, so a double split push kind of composition where usually when it comes to the team fight, Moon and Yum is definitely needed. Most of the time Momo is there as well, especially if he's using something like a Joy that can go straight to the back line and burst someone out very, very fast. So the Ling ban is very, very much just respecting Rival.
Okay. There will come a point in this draft, by the way, that I'd like to remind everyone who's watching Echo, they draft really quickly. Right? It's called a blitz draft, where you just pick up the hero whenever they think so. But so far, you see the 1-1 and the Kaja banned out. The Joy eventually will be open up, as well as the Fredrin. Any kind of anything you want to see as the first pick for Echo?
As a Malaysian fan, I don't know, maybe like a Uranus or
Uranus,
something.
okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
just don't pick anything great. Don't pick the Fredrin.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be the Fredrin.
Don't pick the Valentina. You know, just I don't know, a Uranus. Why not?
Okay. Okay. That's very likely maybe
not
2 years ago,
Alright, sure.
perhaps. During MPL Season 6, perhaps that will be a first pick. But today, it's all about the Fredrin, the Joy, maybe the Valentina. If you're from TODAK, Repo and the Fel, what do you think is the best hero as the first 2 picks for TODAK?
Time to drop the
For me,
beat of the
if like Novaria is open,
Novaria, okay.
Maybe
Novaria
can
is
pick,
open.
Yeah, because
It is my mission.
Oh, they pick
Lancelot.
Yeah, Echo for the Lancelot. So maybe from here, maybe for me, maybe they can pick Novaria and for example, Cho maybe. Yeah, respect for Yaoi.
Yeah.
Because they
Denai.
didn't want Yaoi to pick their hero.
How about Valentina? Or you don't pick Novaria and Valentina?
Here's the thing, Novaria can be used as a roamer. Unsure whether TODAK wants to go that route because I kind of feel like TODAK really likes very heavy front lines here. So the only thing that I don't want to see is early pick for rival unless it's a very specific assassin they want to pick up. Because I kind of feel like against Blacklist, they pick very, very early like the Akai and everything like that and then eventually just get countered. Maybe the Fredrin, in fact. If he wants early pick, maybe Fredrin.
Fredrin Valen.
Yeah,
Fredrin Valen. Okay, that's our guess.
Oh.
It indeed will be
Cho.
Wow.
I call both of them.
Wow.
I call both.
Okay.
Gua pandai.
What does that mean?
It means I'm clever.
Okay, you are clever. Okay, and as well as Repo, now Echo, they have been denied of the Cho. Does this mean that they will be shifting a little differently here?
Maybe all the more reason they should pick up the Valentina.
Valentina.
So that Sanji now has the kick.
Okay, and for additional damage, Yuzhong.
Oh no!
Kadita. Wow, double combo petrify.
That's it.
Oh.
So they will beat the CC.
They will beat the CC. Okay, so that's a very quick response coming out from Echo. We do know that the Kadita is a strong hero, but okay, the crowd is riling up. I wonder why. Maybe because of the Yuzhong.
No, because the Kadita was dancing on screen.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. It looked pretty good, actually. It looked pretty good.
Yeah, so we are inviting everyone to actually come here in Cambodia for
come to Phnom Penh.
Phnom Penh, yeah.
Like if you're from the
stage is so
Philippines,
nice.
Indonesia, Malaysia, just come to Phnom Penh.
Yeah, book a flight because it's so interesting here.
There's a few seats left, literally just a few.
Exactly. How do you respond now if you're TODAK? Are you scared at all of the Kadita or the Yuzhong?
For marksman, maybe a little bit scary because those both heroes can go into backline very
difficult.
Yeah, difficult, like straightforward to the backline. So it's a little bit hard for Chico to.
I think Claude will be banned here.
Yeah.
Claude is good against this.
Okay.
No room for Nova.
No room for Nova.
For Echo?
Yeah.
Yaoi's not gonna pick up the Kadita?
Could be.
But I haven't seen him play the Kadita in a
I've
while.
seen it on ranks.
Oh,
Yeah.
well.
Just streamed it 2 days ago.
So you're watching Yaoi stream?
No, I watch everyone stream.
Really?
I need to gather information.
Apparently, Benny Cutie has the highest GPM. That's
Yeah, he
great.
does.
819. Yeah, that's pretty high for a marksman for sure at 800 in this very important matchup we have. It's gonna be the Kufra band. Do you like the Valentina here from TODAK? Do you think it's gonna be a good pick going up against what Yuzhong as well as the Kadita?
Very good for me because like he can take those both hero ultimate. So can for the first turtle they can like balance the early game damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's the Claw that you guys have expected to be banned out, and it was indeed banned out by Echo. Of course, Chico guys is very comfortable with that kind of hero. We saw that. But now TODAK gonna be focusing on some of the roam bans here. Are they assuming that this Kadita will be played by Sanji?
I mean, he did pick it up, right?
Yeah, we're on the. All right. Yeah, we did stream with a Kadita roam, but 7 times out of 10, it's likely Sanji.
Okay.
Honestly, I kind of feel like with the roam bans as well, they're kind of forcing this Kadita to be in the mid. The glue has been picked up, and apparently over to Moon. Moon holds the record for the most damage dealt in a game against Team Occupy. 176,000 damage. So that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. Is TODAK actually thinking about the carry? Okay. Well, they picked up the. I think the way they pick up the carry is because they banned the Harriet.
Yes.
And in comes the Blitz Draft. They just gonna pick it up. No time to react. It's the Franco and the Beatrix. TODAK, you are lacking XP lane perhaps or a jungler. What do you think is the last pick?
For me, maybe jungler because the Fedrin can flex to EXP because if they meet the Franco, it's really hard for jungler.
Oh, okay. So, what kind of heroes do you think will be there?
Maybe for the assassin can be split. For example, like.
What's your command?
Yeah. Ooh. Fanny!
Oh. Yeah, perfect. Fanny, yeah. Pandai Ripo.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so we have a few seconds here. Ripo, I want to pick your brain. I want to ask you, what do you think is the general win condition here for both teams? Who do you think is more favored?
For me, I didn't pick any side. I'm Malaysian, but I really like Echo Draft, seriously.
Okay.
The draft is really like pick off and then team fight. Pick off, team fight.
Oh.
Yeah. So
you just like to play in that kind of
yeah, I
right.
really like that gameplay. So TODAK need to be careful.
Okay, how about you, gentlemen and lady?
I'm sorry, it's making it a bit more
Nah, it's okay.
Like complicated for you.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll get used to it. We have a full 5-game series to do it, but yeah.
She's sorry for being a lady, and for
Yeah.
me, looking at this game, I'm looking at Toda. If they want to win, I agree with Repo. They gotta play macro.
Gonna play macro. That will be the win condition for TODAK, while Echo very comfortable with this. Now Eterna, please take us to the Land of Dawn.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's invite you through the portal as the Swordfishes and the Orcas are going to collide for game number 1 in this best of 5 series.
The crowd reacted. Yeah, we missed the hook on a non-moving buff. But you know, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right because, again, in this kind of game, it's all about how you finish, not about how you start. Speaking about how you start, so far, Yums and Moon, they're moving together. Moon there, see, doesn't know that Yaoi is there just yet. Pulls the buff.
Finally gets it.
Doesn't really matter that much.
Oh,
right?
they're gonna sandwich the playmaker. Backing up Yums. Very low, Yaoi. Where you going? He survives.
Yeah, you just mentioned it, right? It's
Yeah.
not how you start, it's how you finish. And he does land that hook, and it does buy Echo a little bit of time here in the early stage of the game. But one of my questions is this a signature Yaoi at the Franco?
Honestly, I kind of feel like Yaoi is one of those players that he could just do with anything, right?
I wouldn't say it's signature, but he's very good at it. When you say signature, you're still looking at the Cho, maybe even the Kufra. But oh wait, Sanji's gonna be okay. There's the knock-up, concussive blast trigger. A few basic attacks could have done it. Sanji lives.
Yeah, he still gets out for the moment here. And you can see the rotations happening, like the difference in rotations happening from both of these teams. Feels like TODAK gonna spend a little bit more time and looking to invade, actually. Carl TZ and Rival going at it.
Yep, I think he got the call from Moon. They're looking for the play here, the invade. Oh, instead gonna move over to the gold buff.
Right now, honestly, looking at the bottom side because I'm very curious how Chico Guys is playing this lane because as a carry with the Purify, you kind of can't take those very aggressive trades because if you have a very, very bad positioning, you don't have a lot of options to run away. So for now, BenQt is actually forcing Chico Guys to be in his turret. As I say that, Chico Guys is moving forward.
Here's the pull coming in from Echo. 2v3. Sanji refuses to leave. Still not hitting level 4. There's the Black Dragon form coming in, drawing a line between the members of TODAK and Echo. Carl TZ scores a turtle.
Yeah, in this early game, you would expect that TODAK might be a little bit more aggressive, but it doesn't seem like Rival want to go for the objective play. I mean, looking at his emblem itself, right, he wants to go for these plays on those side lanes, give perhaps Chico a little bit of a fighting chance, realizing because he's on the carry, he is in a losing lane against the Beatrix.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Rival, I think he goes in just a little bit just to see how much he's dealing damage in this game. And I kind of feel like, okay, I don't feel like I'm enough just yet, so he's going to wait just a little bit more. I saw a little bit of attack speed, a little bit of damage there on his starting build. Not sure what his first build is going to be, but for now, I kind of feel like TODAK, they do want to go a little bit aggressive. They want to make sure that they win the side lanes, but it does look like it's not going to be enough. And for now, 2 fingers. That means it's going to be quick, not the quickest, but still relatively quick.
It's a relatively easy to fix situation here, as you can see. Sanford waiting very, very patiently for one of our marshals to fix up the situation. Something to note as well, TODAK wants to engage, right? We talked about how the early aggression is not misplaced, but you gotta watch out for the fact that Echo is the proprietor of the Echo Express. If anyone goes fast, it's Echo. And if I'm not mistaken, they hold the current record for fastest game in MSC so far. Some teams come close. I think 11:05 or
11:03, Evo versus Fimp.
Oh, it was Fimp got mad.
Yeah.
So we've beaten the record. All right, so, well, Fimp's not here anymore, so Echo then.
Yeah,
See?
true.
So they are currently the whole record holders. So yeah, I think TODAK has to temper their expectations, and they have to step on the clutch every now and then, especially since Echo's looking to snowball with that early turtle.
Honestly, one point as well that is very interesting. We have to see in game number 1 how things are going to go down because I kind of feel like for the Malaysians watching, they're like, yo, they're trusting Rival again because now he's on that assassin, which is, I gotta say, pretty risky because we see how Philippine teams know how to go up against assassin junglers. Just make sure you control their buffs, and then eventually they'll get capped.
Yeah.
They will reach their ceiling very, very soon. So this is big trust coming in for Rival.
Yeah, that's a question that I wanted to ask, right? Because we saw the game from Blacklist yesterday, right? When his opponent picked up an assassin in the jungle and they were able to freeze that blue buff and make the Fanny just really unable to do anything. It was a walking Fanny, but this is the circle of life. Did you know that the orcas actually naturally prey on swordfishes in the sea? For this match, they will retain the same natural order, or will the food chain be reversed this time?
The more you know.
So nature, or, you know, breaking nature.
This is perfect.
For TODAK.
This is perfect. It all leads into what we were discussing prior, right? Again, making sure that the purple buff doesn't come through, making sure that rival, this trust put in him, comes through. Hey, talking about assassin junglers, this is the assassin jungler. This is Carl TZ, right?
Yeah.
Utility jungle, wise, sure, whatever. But in the early days of MLBB esports, it's Carl TZ.
I mean, that's why the Lancelot, he has a Lancelot skin.
He is the Lancelot
He is
skin.
the Lancelot.
He's a pretty good-looking Lancelot.
Okay, and with that in mind, let's see. Oh, what?
There's a bite down on Ayums. Again, we mentioned the GOAT. He draws first blood.
I mean, that just happened, Chiku guys, losing the lane. You were talking about how Echo will be the one moving forward, and
exactly.
That just happened.
Satu v Satu.
Yeah, they heard you.
I mean, for some reason, I cannot say that I did not expect that to happen from Chiku. He's always so aggressive.
They don't know that Echo wanted to go just as fast given their pick-off engagement. As Ripo said, right? This is the place that he likes.
Well, I mean, you know, Toda has the second option of splitting the map. Usually we see carry with something like a Kaja or a Franco to make sure that you get that confirmed 2v1 kills, but I don't know. I'm very interested to see how Toda is going to move around the map because, again, something about Toda, I would say one of the early monikers for them is that they're the king of comebacks because they always seem to lose the early game, come mid and late. Somehow they just turn things around.
I'm actually quite interested in this in-game equipment by the Beatrix, right? So Fury Hammer for the damage, and she has the pants, but she's in a winning lane. Is it because she's, you know, vying that rival may come to that lane?
Yeah, legit, because again, anything could turn around very, very quickly, especially now looking at this. 4 people from Toda are coming down. It looks like they know something is up, so Yaoi is just bringing the farm a little bit quicker. Now looking at the emblem set as well, I don't think anything is going to grab anyone's attention. Yeah, and again, the steal take place just to make sure that Rival can get a kill, and I think that's why Rival came, saw how much damage he can deal, and then he's like, yeah, it's not enough. It's not enough.
Yeah, so far here, things are getting a little bit more passive. Both teams are trying to set up as best as they can to get that next objective, which is that turtle, right? Both of these teams are quite dependent on that level 4. They've hit that already, as we are already in the 5th minute of the game.
Yep, Carl TZ making a beeline. He knows, not wasting any time. Sanford goes for the Black Dragon form, no one home. Instead, TODAK is going to inhabit the lower part of the map. They're going to try and pressure Benny Cutie here. Spots Yaoi, gets a kick, that's 4 members. Make that 5. TODAK get the pick off on the playmaker.
Wait, that's a lot of resources for Yaoi. Was that worth it? Whoa, whoa, whoa, it's Sanji?
We'll talk about it in a bit. Yum's looking for 1. Sniper shot misses. The question.
Yeah, back to that, right? Was it worth it to, you know, just expand all your resources onto Yaoi there?
Definitely, because Yaoi is the one that can stop the play from happening with the Bloody Hunt. So I kind of feel like drop down Yaoi first, and then if you guys want to go again, you guys can go again. And I kind of feel like this is one of those early strats where you try to drop the tank first, just to make sure that they can't do anything come late game.
Flicker Bloody Hunt looking for the knockup as well. Yums is still here. In comes Rival as well. Yums gets the kick. Down 1. Sanji does not survive. In comes Carl TZ, taking down Rival, but he's sandwiched by 3. Can he get Moon? The answer is no. Retreating underneath the base. The turret. Sanford finds 1. And now they're looking for more. Sanford very low. Not enough basic attacks from Chico, guys. They disengage.
You can tell that Yaoi is out for blood, right? He was taken down earlier by the play coming in from Yums, and he did the same thing. However, it does result in a 1-for-2 trade, and it actually alleviates Echo's pressure.
Right now, looking at the situation, Echo still has a very good goal lead. Yaoi able to pull the buff away. Looking at the situation, Toda is really just waiting for opportunities. Once the opportunities present itself, then they'll go in. And looking at the way that they've been playing, they're really looking at Moon as well as Chiku. Do you guys have enough damage? And it looks like they don't have enough just yet, especially you guys gets taken down.
So she wrote, they're going to convert into this tier 1 up top. Down bottom, it looks like they're going to go for the same play. It looks like TODAK might try the same thing. Just throw everything at Yaoi.
All right, but is that going to be fair trades happening, right? Is there a certain power spike that we need to be aware of for the side of TODAK? Because as of this point, 7 minutes in, they haven't been trading equally. Echo's been getting better trades.
Long before that, probably secures it.
Nope, nothing to trade here. They're outgunned and outwitted. The turtle goes over to Echo. That's a clear advantage going over to the Orcas.
Honestly, one thing that you could look out for is Chiku Guys having 3 items first, because Chiku Guys is the most confident one. He has that 3 items, but...
There's another bite down and a pickoff. Yums didn't know what hit him. You were saying?
Nah, I'm just saying, like, how can you really do anything when the moment you want to move, you get caught? Because at this point, TODAK keeps getting caught. But here's the thing. Not 100% their fault. It's just that Echo, their position well.
Yowie snags Momo! And another kill! Everyone was in there.
I'm sorry, LaFell, but this is looking brutal, right? They know exactly what their composition entails. They go for the pickoffs right, left, and center. And even Sanford goes for a 1v1 kill and wins.
Dude, I don't know. We've seen a lot of Fannies drop to the EXP laners, the Badang, the Yuzong, and I gotta say, Yuzong, the damage can be quite deceiving because the damage is coming in from that passive. And for now, look at this, the way they're controlling the buff. If Rival couldn't get a lot done in the early stage of the game, now it's gonna be more difficult for him.
Oh, there you go, Sanford.
You mentioned this. They're choking out the purple away from Rival. Sanford popping the Black Dragon form preemptively. An easy take in mid for Echo.
7,000 gold lead already, but like we mentioned before, right, the beautiful thing about a Fanny, it's not just its advantage in terms of that damage, that prowess, but also the fact that you can utilize it in a macro way, in an objective way. And so Rival, you can see he is trying to look for something on the board, which is basically the only thing you do, the turret push.
And right now looking at the itemization as well, Sanford just with that Hunter Strike. Oh, that could have been very costly, Rival. Anyways, looking at itemization from Chiku Guys, he has 2. Looks like he's on the way to finish his Wind of Nature. Once the Wind of Nature is done, I kind of feel like they're a little bit more open to getting into those fights. But again, even if Chiku Guys is open for the fight, you gotta be careful of Sanji, man. Sanji could one-shot him as well.
Oh, there's a hook coming in. Yums, close call. Echo did not say go. Lord very low, 1/10 of its health left. The Orcas score 1.
Like, even if Rival wasn't that low, he's level 9. He was level 9. He just went to level 10, but he was a level 9 against Carl TZ, who is level 11. So is that really something that you can even contest at this point?
Here's the thing, even if they're 15 to 15, going up against a Lancelot, it's not gonna be easy.
It's not even it's the Lancelot.
Yeah, because even just Lancelot, right? The Lancelot is just so good. Okay, never mind.
Conceal
play!
Conceal play! Rival just walked into that, and it's not even his fault.
Go ahead, LaFell.
Nah, you know what? I'm done.
Echo Express.
Echo Express, man. They didn't move the game so fast. Look, I'm just looking at the play, and I'm like, okay, the moment I say something, Yaoi's gonna catch someone. Or
there you go.
It could be Sanji. It could be Yaoi. Bombs away. Scores 1. A close call, but here comes Sanford. He wants to finish the job. Mid lane in jeopardy. They finally get it. Lord smashes that inhibitor.
It's looking brutal. Okay, finally that hook does not land onto TODAK, but it does give TODAK maybe a little bit of breathing room. And at this point, right, Chiku Guys 2-0, level 11, just hit that power point. But does he have the items even to dish out the damage that he was meant to?
I don't know, man. 10,000 gold lead. If it were me, I'd be having Ansman attack, and now Rival, no energy.
They're sandwiching him. Sanji gets a beat on him. Yaoi misses the hook.
No energy.
Spotted by Carl TZ. Down by Sanji. Oh, he was cornered even before he knew it.
11,000 gold lead. Not looking too good, because for them, now they got to make sure that they can survive and engage coming in from Echo for someone to eventually split push. But with Sanford and Sanji, the way that they've been playing, I don't think they can survive.
Here comes Sanford coming in from the west. Breaking that holy shield, knocking up Momo, knocking up Yums, and there's the Phantom Execution. They're not letting TODAK breathe. Underneath the ocean, they take Sanford, the punish from TODAK.
Yeah, a 1-4-2 trade, so they are able to defend it. They don't lose that tower in the top side, but in exchange, they have to lose Yums and Momo. It could be worse. It could be Chiku Guys. But now, because the waves are hitting like this, Chiku Guys does have some time and the resources to be able to maybe try and catch up.
Okay, let's look at the instant replay, see what really happened here. And here's the thing, this is always how Echo starts a fight. Yaoi, you try someone, you didn't get it. Sanji, no? All right, well, Sanford is going to come in and make sure something happens. And in this situation, Chiku Guys was able to dodge a lot of the damage, a lot of the attack. Chiku Guys still has that Purify, so it's going to be good going up against the next team fight at the Lord if they want to go for it. But the thing is, someone has to be the one to take away the Franco ult. Someone has to be the black sheep. Someone's just got to be like, yo, Yaoi, look at me. Hug me, bro.
The scapegoat.
Someone has to be the scapegoat.
Sacrificial lamb. Here we go. A hook thrown out by Yaoi. Lord here, not even a thought to contest. Another one for Echo.
Wow, they're just dominating left, right, and center. Here, finally, Chiku Guys picks up that jump.
Momo didn't know Yaoi was there. He gets knocked up and taken down just as quickly. And now Rival struggling to keep his purple. GTP coming in. Black Dragon form from Sanford. Another hook comes in from Yaoi. And they're going in underneath the turret. Chico Guys falls. They do get one on Sanford. Again, the second death for this young XP laner. And now Lord Martin and Rival struggling to control and take down the minions. Yoom is gonna fall as well. Oh Lord, there's just two left. Now just one. Moon goes down. Echo takes game one.
The Orcas showing their teeth as they lead the series against TODAK here in the first game. That was brutal. How many minutes was that?
I didn't look at the timer. All right, let's not talk about it 1-0. I gotta say, this is not a good way to start for TODAK fans.
I mean, you know, the question is, right, is TODAK a type of team who needs to feed off momentum, or can they come back from a 1-0 deficit? Because
they can, yeah.
It's just 1-0, right? Reset.
I mean, it's not just 1-0.
All right.
Did you see how that 1-0 was?
Yeah. Oh, what's going on here?
I believe this is in reference to the 4-0 championship sweep across MPL MY and MPL PH. That's what they were referencing there, the Spider-Man meme.
Oh.
Spider-Man.
Oh,
I don't know, if we're talking about Spider-Man, I gotta say, Mr. Leo, not feeling good.
Yeah, game number one, it was interesting, right? I mean, there were moments. Thank you. You are too. There were moments in that game where we saw that TODAK was trying to go for things, right? But even in the beginning, I questioned, they're going for trades. It doesn't feel like they're equal. And at the end, I feel like Echo just snowballed up at that point. Wow, what a game by the Orcas here.
I don't want to say anything. Wolf, you got something to say?
Well,
that he's on screen. Sorry, I didn't notice you there.
Well, I'm like Spider-Man.
He's always been there.
He's always been there.
Like Miles Morales.
Like
That's
Miles
the one
Morales.
that can
Don't
go
spoil.
invisible.
That is...
No, you see in the first movie, you know he can go invisible. He's a Natalia.
I specifically said no spoilers.
How could you not know that?
Well, unfortunately, she doesn't know. But what we do know is that game number one went in favor of Echo very quickly in a very dominant fashion. It was quite one-sided for sure. But why don't we look at the key players in this particular game? We have our own picks for sure, but the MVP has been chosen, and it will be Carl Tizzy on the Lancelot. I would just like to take note, by the way, the starting items for this guy was actually a Molten Essence into a War Axe, straight into the War Axe. That means that Carl TZ really want to go for the damage build.
I mean, looking at the way that he's been playing, man, here's the thing. If you want to go for a damage build, you just got to make sure that you don't die. And 5-0 and 6, he made it happen. And here's the thing. The difference between, I would say, Echo as well as Toda in that kind of situation, when Echo wants to do something, they get something out of it. Toda, not so much.
Heat map coming up from Carl TZ, very active in the map at around 5 minutes to 10, really conquering the side of the jungle that should be belonging to the side of TODAK. That means that he was able to invade and also go in between the tier 2 and the tier 1 turret in the mid lane. That is how dominant he was. Nafel, how important was having this kind of damage build kind of Lancelot not dying as well as still outputting the kills? Because there's one thing about, like, you know, not dying as the assassin, but also not getting the kills.
Here's the thing, you know what? If you are hit by, say, 2,000, 2,700 gold, you can go for that damage build, because at this point, the thing about the Lancelot is you can heavily punish your opponents by making sure before they have an opportunity to outplay you, you kill them first. So if they die before they can do anything about it, that's actually an amazing build.
Oh, Eterna, you look like you're shocked from what you just
Sorry,
saw.
I was like 942 GPM.
Yeah, so
That's a gold laner stat.
that's a goal laner. Sorry, I think that the highest GPM was Benny Cutie with 800, and surely Cartesi's performance kind of tops at 942, and it's all because of the fact that they were landing their spells. Or at least from what I can see from this game, it was just them outplaying the side of TODAK. Did you feel that way too?
But Outplay
during
went
the game?
home.
Eterna, behave.
Sorry.
Behave. You know what? Here's the thing. Yawi, the way that he was playing the Franco, I could have sworn there's a Novaria in play.
Okay.
The hooks had additional inches.
Yeah.
You know, one of the main things on top of that, right?
On
is
top of
what
what?
what you just said.
On top of Yawi having
No.
extra inches? I don't know. The Franco.
That's what he just said.
Yes.
Okay.
It's whatever you said.
Okay.
Is what I noticed in the map is the fact that because of how they kind of, compose their drafts, right? You saw that a lot of the times Rival was too busy trying to help out in those side lanes to be able to go in for even a steal onto Cartesi's jungle or even contest on these buffs. And so Cartesi had a really free roam and movement space to do what he can. And you can see that through his GPM.
We can see that through the composition as well. Coming up from Echo, you're gonna notice very standard pickups. This is Yuzhong, one of the most played for Sanford. Sanji plays the Karita so many times. Yawi's Franco is already a signature, and also Benecuti's Beatrix. So Echo just really played in their own playing field. For TODAK, this, all due fairness, this doesn't look like a TODAK draft to me because it really looks pretty normal.
Yeah, and the thing is, they couldn't go for a lot of fights because Toda is the, Langar basically means charging into your opponents. It doesn't look like a lot of them had a lot of opportunities to really charge for their opponents. I don't see Rival forcing kills. I don't see Yums and Moon forcing kills. I mean, like, in terms of being disciplined, they were disciplined. But is it too much discipline that they were, I almost want to say, scared to try something?
Yeah, I was about to ask, does it seem like as if they were scared, right? Because, I mean, Yums did try to go in for the Way of Dragons. He did hit, but maybe the follow-up or just like the counter engage coming in from Echo.
An alternative maybe was TODAK came in expecting to be reactive. I think they invested a little too much in the potential for a split push with the Fanny and with the carry. And maybe that's where the whole thought process ended, and that allowed for Echo to just snowball to the victory. And again, I agree. I think we're at the point wherein Yawi's Franco has become a signature.
Yeah, he was very good at it. We saw that in the game. Saw how well he landed all those hooks. And not only that, the fact that he is actually positioning himself in correct lanes. For example, there was a lot of focus in the gold lane. But whenever they find that there's a rather big opening in the other side of the map, it's going to be greater. One thing that I noticed, though, if you're going to see the kill participation of the entirety of Echo, no one went above 60 or above 65%. It's always, 61. It's because of the fact that there were so many solo kills in this game.
Okay, stop bragging, stop flexing. I mean, like, come on. You gotta do me like that. I mean, how do I feel? do you really want to know how LaFell feels?
Yes.
Yes.
A bit.
LaFell.
A bit.
Who said that?
It's a 7 out of 10. 8
Leo.
out of 10.
Leo.
8 out of 10. So how does Left feel?
Shad.
Sad.
Shad.
Yeah.
It's more than just sad, it's shad.
Shad. With an H.
But it's okay, it's okay. Things
It's
could
just
happen.
game
Things could happen.
one.
Yeah, it's just game one. You know what? Game one barely matters.
So that's the
Doesn't matter.
0.1% of the 99% confidence that you have.
Yeah.
Is it
In
still
case-
at 99?
Actually, in case you guys don't know, it was a meme last year, I think, from BTK, but it's whatever.
I mean, for BTK, okay. Do you still feel that the 99% is warranted, Mr. Leo?
I think we need to temper our expectations.
No, I think 99 is still true, just for the different team. It's still true, just, not...
Is it not 100? Oh, sorry.
I think we have broken LaFell.
Sorry.
Yeah.
He mentioned that it's for another team.
Yeah.
Typically, he's very confident.
What happened to the curse?
What happened to the curse?
I'm still trying to make it work, guys. It's not as easy as you think.
Yeah.
Right? You think witchcraft is easy? No.
Alright.
I'm not saying I do witchcraft. By the
You
way.
think he just wakes up and it
it's a
happens?
joke. It's a joke. It's a joke, guys. The curse is joke.
The curse is a joke, but the witchcraft
I'm a
isn't.
joke.
No, you're not.
Oh, I'm not?
But you make good jokes. Yay. Okay, let's not joke around any longer because we have to talk about the next game. Anything else that you think that that should be improved there by TODAK? Do you think that the flex pick of the Fredrin into the Fanny last pick is already okay?
I'd like to answer the question, or at least address it with another question.
Wow.
Given the league rules, is it safe to say that TODAK might want to go blue side as well? And what'll that buy them?
Oh.
Right? What'll that open up for the coaching staff and for the players? Because it's likely that TODAK might use that as one of their pivot points.
Okay.
What if we were blue side? Does that help?
For me, honestly, I just want a composition where there's 3 or 4 very buff front lines, honestly, for TODAK. I just want 3 people that would die for Chiku. Because in that kind of game, Rival can die for Chiku. Momo was very difficult for him to set anything up. Even though Yuum single targets, I kind of feel like I almost want to see everyone just dive. Everyone just dive. If you die, it's part of the process.
Yeah.
But, you know,
So,
just give more space for Chiku.
If I'm reading the room correctly, are we asking the question, where's the beef?
Where's the beef?
Where's the beef?
Where's the beef? Okay, well, as the mediator for this one, you're the most neutral between these two gentlemen. I wonder what your opinions will be, Eterna, on how each team will, eventually win game number 2.
How will they win?
Yeah. What do
I
you think
honestly
should they change?
feel like TODAK should just play to their strengths.
Oh,
right?
wow, very neutral. I love it.
Is it?
I love
Is it neutral?
I love it.
So my opinions are neutral, guys. Very interesting. But yeah, I did not feel the TODAK that we're so accustomed to usually. What's wrong?
It's a note in their notebook.
It is.
Play to their strengths.
Play to their strengths.
That's right.
You know,
what are their strengths?
What, TODAK?
Yeah.
They're unorthodox. They're hard. They're hard to,
Figure out.
in the drafting phase.
So don't ask us, Wolf.
So don't make it obvious for Echo. Because honestly, okay, I guess that the Fanny pick, last pick was kind of like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that was surprising.
But even Repo knew. So it's not, so it's too obvious.
So you meant because Repo said that it could be a Hayabusa or a Fanny as the split
An
motion?
assassin.
Assassin?
He said an assassin.
So you mean that that's not unorthodox because Repo predicted it, which I agree, by the way.
Yes.
I agree.
And it now makes sense when we're connecting the dots because LaFell said they need more frontliners. And Rival played an assassin, that's not a frontliner. Yuum's played a pickoff hero, not a frontliner.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm also just going to double down and say, bring out the Minotaur.
Man, the amount of IQ in this table
Where
is
is the
off
beef?
the roof.
Where is the beef? We needed Repo. Repo balanced us out.
Yeah, I know, right?
Here's the thing, Wolf said the
Wow.
IQ is above the roof. We didn't say it was a very high roof.
Yeah. There's a low roof, there's a high roof, but what we are sure of is that it is above the roof. I can feel it. And I think you...
What do you feel, Wolf? What do you feel?
I feel excited.
You feel excited.
That's right. It's not a feeling, actually, but yeah, I feel excited. Yeah, that's all I want. I want a game number 2. People
a
in
good
this
game.
table cannot figure out what might happen in game number 2, but yeah, what else? What else can we talk about? Like, I mean, we've already talked about. You told me to not ask you guys about like what can be picked, and so that we will be surprised. So,
Leo, how do you feel?
Yeah, how do you feel? We haven't asked Leo.
This situation here is a conflict of interest for me, all right?
Okay.
As a stakeholder and proprietor and one who establishes Moonatics fan bases all around the world, this is not good, right?
Okay.
But as a Filipino and as a fan of Echo, I think this is just par for the course. So I am emotionally torn.
Okay.
I am being pulled apart in different directions right now.
I'm physically torn.
But I'm happy. I'm happy to see this. But what would make me happier is if again TODAK circles back to what makes it work.
Same.
And again, LaFell was onto something with the 3 frontliners. I'm not so sure though what if they circle back to the 1-3-1 and shock Echo into a ghost of their past. Because in Season 9, Echo was the one who played with the 1-3-1 and won a majority of their games in the early season. Didn't work out in the playoffs, but Carl Tizzy, I'm sure, would get a good laugh out of it. And hey, we played that way before. That's us before, 1-3-1.
That's us?
That's us.
Oh, that's us.
But also sus.
That's also sus.
Because 1-3-1 ain't a thing as much in this metagame.
So there's the idea of the 1-3-1, LaFell's idea of the triple
frontliner.
How does that work even?
No, so basically like the roamer that can take a lot of hits, the EXP that can take a lot of hits, either the jungler or the the mid laner as well. Because in this kind of situation, I kind of feel like in terms of win rate, Moon has the highest win rate on the Eve. But looking at how Sanji plays the Kadita, if they can make sure that the Kadita will not get picked, maybe it's a good situation for them to pick up the Eve. But they themselves pick up the Eve. Because here's the thing, him on the Valentina is not as aggressive as I think a lot of people would like to see. It was almost reactive, right?
But the problem is, Echo knows that.
Echo knows what?
Echo knows that Moon's really good on his Eve.
Yeah, that's
true.
true.
And so they respect banned in the first phase.
TODAK banned it.
No, Echo did.
It was Echo.
I was just testing your knowledge. I wanted to see
Keep
if
us
you
on our
guys,
toes.
yeah, if you guys were paying
Thank you
attention.
so much, Lafel.
Yeah, I just want to see if she can read what she wrote.
Wow.
Well, I
sometimes
can.
you can
Congratulations.
write, but you cannot read, right?
Yeah.
That happens. But that is not true for Echo, unfortunately, Lafel. And I do agree that they do feel that it was Eve that was one of the more successful heroes coming out from TODAK. You know, when we are talking about these two teams, it's all about just the team fights as well. Because that's definitely what I saw from a Filipino eye looking at the...
Honestly, I don't even think that those were team fights. I would say those were just straight up catches.
Catches.
Yeah, because it was always for Echo against one TODAK. And it's mostly Momo getting hooked.
That's
so
right.
That is true for game number 1. But what I saw in MPL, MY, it's all about team fights, right?
Yeah.
What's up with that? Why are they so focused on just winning on team fighting?
Because it's cool. Because it's cool.
It's an honest way to get to objectives.
Yeah, honest. Wow, you're really good at positive scripting, man.
Yeah, no, it's how you get to things safely without worrying about a clapback. And that's what Echo made sure of in game 1, that nothing was free. Nothing was going to come through unless you go through us.
Well, we're about to find out in game number 2 what the draft will be as we start the drafting phase. I wonder who will be on the blue side. Will it be, as Leo would have said, that blue side will be manned by the TODAK team? It will be the case.
If I know my Malaysian brothers, I know this.
Okay.
They want to be on the aggressive side.
Okay.
They want to put their front foot forward and say, TODAK Langar.
All right. How do you langar your way here, right? What do you pick up? What do you prioritize as the first pick?
Well, Novaria was not really focused for both teams, right? For the second game.
Ignored.
I want to see if for this game they will want to pick it up because Moon
Novaria.
was 1-0-1 against Blacklist, which is kind of good compared to the rest of his teammates, right? So I kind of feel like Novaria would be fine, especially if you do have a lot of peel on their composition. Because, again, like I said, honestly, during MPL, they would even go for 4 peels in the game, making it so that whoever wants to team fight, you're invited, but you're not going to get out.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense to me. But for Echo, it's going to be the same set of the first 2 bands.
Yeah.
It's Arlott and Ning. And on the other side, it's Franco and Lancelot. Top 5 highest GPMs so far. BenQt had 941. Now trumped by CallTZ just recently with 942. Best performances from 1 to 3 belongs to Echo, but Rival, however, on top 5. That's also something to take note of. That is the reason why Echo will just straight up ban out the Ling.
That's the thing. That's the thing, right? What I saw when I was like, wow, TODAK is playing amazing. These are on the heroes that were already banned out by Echo. So definitely Echo notices this, is able to observe it, take it away. But like you mentioned, you're right here. The Phobius being banned out
does
this signal
definitely
a bait of a 1-1 pick.
It's a 1-1 into joy bait.
Yep.
Oh, that's right.
It's the
and if you don't pick up the 1-1, they'll pick the 1-1.
Trap.
See value in me.
Tic-tac,
They don't
trap.
bite. They don't bite. They don't bite. Yep.
They don't bite. It's gonna be the Fred raid, but you still can get the 1-1 if you're Echo because you did ban out the Phobius anyways, and it is the BenQt special. And I'd just like to remind everyone that BenQt's son or daughter.
His name 1-1.
Name 1-1.
Really?
That is true.
No cap.
So cute.
No cap.
You know the
NGL.
last time?
That is cute.
You know the last time that Benny picked up the 1-1? He got a Maniac.
That is true.
Huh.
Things are not looking good for TODAK.
I love it though. We set up the 3T, man,
Okay.
and no one fell for it.
Yeah.
So they still got the 1-1 anyways.
The 3T.
Tic-tac, Trevor, trap.
Tic-tac, Trevor, trap. That's right. It's our trap. TODAK, how do
That's
you now
4 Ts.
No.
No, Tic-tac is just one word.
Is one word. That's his name.
I mean,
It's one word.
Sure.
I understand Rafael's point.
Right, you understand, right?
2 picks.
All right.
There you go though.
It's gonna be the Joy. Did they pick up something like Lolita or Farsa here if you're TODAK? It's gonna be the Claude. So answer for the Eve, Franco or Akai. There is gonna be the Akai for Echo with their blitz draft. They're drafting so quickly we can't catch up. It's Valentina. How do you now close this out if you're TODAK?
I kind of feel like Echo will ban out the Valentina as well as the Kadita unless they're pretty sure that Moon does not do well on the Kadita. But honestly, another pick that I'm looking at is the Lunox.
For
TODAK.
For TODAK. Lunox.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, honestly, even mid. Or
mid Lunox.
Yeah, because again, you're gonna do well against the 1-1 as well as the Eve-ish.
Yeah, no, but even in this phase, right? Even without the bans, we know that TODAK can still flex. We don't know who's going to the jungle, who's going in mid. Because Joy can go into mid, jungle, and
That's
XP.
The JJ.
Yeah, well, what's Moon like these days? Does he play a mid, Joy?
No, I would say the best way that he plays is definitely for those high ground mages, I would say.
Yeah.
Like, the more distance you have, the better Moon plays.
Artillery mage.
Artillery, thank you very much.
Okay, so we're looking at the... I think I heard it right. Yeah, it's going to be the Digi. With the Lapu-Lapu ban coming out from TODAK, it kind of feels to me that they really wanted to go for something like a Farsa and Lolita as their last 2 picks. Farsa, of course,
Yuzong ban, please.
decent versus the 1-1, and that's true. The YZ could be there as their ban. It's a special for sure for Echo. So I do feel that it's going to be Lolita and a Farsa so that at least they will have an answer to the 1-1. Apart from that, do you actually want to focus on the 1-1 here if you're TODAK? Because I feel that they'd have to. But some teams, they just, accept the fact that the 1-1 is there and just, answer the other lanes.
I'm still hoping for a Yuzong piece ban.
Yep.
And
if they don't ban out the Yuzhong, there you go.
Thank you very much.
There's the answer. I think they are willing to just try and attack the other lanes then.
It's a Grok. Very quickly from Echo.
So honest, Echo.
Why don't we go steal the enemy base next? Actually, that was an actual...
Yeah, that is an actual line. Yeah.
line.
Chico guys really take it to heart.
Yeah.
He understands English, honestly.
That's
Took it
comic
literally.
accurate.
Yeah.
It's comic accurate.
Yeah.
Method acting.
This is a canon event.
Exactly.
A canon event. Yeah.
She doesn't get it, but it's all right.
Yeah, we get it, right?
We get it.
We get it.
We get it.
If you get it, you get it.
If you get it,
you get it.
You know, canon event.
Yes, that's right. Can you spot out some of the important heroes here?
Here's the thing. Is it really still safe for a Farsa pick?
Nope.
Oh,
that's
it's
why
a
they picked up
Lilia.
Lilia.
Okay.
Not the best thing going up against an Eve, if I'm truly honest, because Lilia is one of those heroes that the Minotaur picked up great. The Lilia is good in terms of defense, but here's the thing. The HP pool is more or less the same as a Novaria, and the Eve has very long range. I would honestly feel like Moon might get poked out.
Yeah, but it's good against the Grok, though.
Yeah,
you
it
can
is.
take
It's
advantage of the
definitely.
early game advantage of the Grok not having much magic defense. So I get it.
Whoa.
The injustice in the world.
Oh, no.
Wait, what?
Wow, it's gonna be the Chose. So this is Grok XP.
Grok XP.
Grok XP.
Yeah. No, I did thought it was going to be a Grok XP.
I wonder what emblem.
The Grok Assassin.
Master Assassin.
Master
All
Assassin.
right, because we've seen different flavors of the Grok in the EXP and Indo.
Weapon Master sometimes.
The Assassin is just too delicious, too spicy.
Speaking of delicious and yum, the Chico is apparently a fruit.
It is a fruit.
It is a fruit, and also in the Philippines, it's also a fruit.
Really?
That's true.
Is it a fruit in Indonesia?
Chiku?
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
What's that?
That's bad.
It's a fruit.
What
a fruit.
fruit?
What's
Chiku.
a fruit?
No,
Oh my god!
I know what a fruit is. I'm asking what
all right.
fruit.
Before we get in a trapped by a spider web of all of our emotions into this game, why don't we bring it to game number 2, Eterna?
All right, thank you, Wolf. This is gonna be very interesting, right? Best of 5. This is gonna set the tone of the other games that follow. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2 between TODAK and Echo.
Right now, looking at the situation, it is going to be rival on that Fredrin. Some people will be like, yeah, of course, but I don't know. Against TODAK, you can't be fully sure. Now, Momo here on the Joy, taking a little bit too much damage, more than necessary, up against Sanford. Doesn't look all that great, but should be doing quite okay against the Grok, just because, again, the Grok early game does get a little bit of beating against magic damage.
But something to note, he closed that gap. He nullified the advantage by using the Master Assassin to just all of its potential. Because again, Momo was alone. So he was smacking away at that joy.
Yep, Grok also likes the joy. And now, Sanji again, just gonna poke out Moon. And this is, at least Yums is there to heal up. But again, this is a situation where you gotta look at Sanji. Sanji being a very big problem here, honestly, for this composition.
Taking a look at the in-game equipment right now, nothing too fancy. We do see that the Claude is going to respect the damage coming in from perhaps the Wanwan here in the early stage of the game, but that matchup is going to be very different once both of them hit that level 4 moment.
Yeah, right now, looking at how Echo, they're moving around, honestly, they're trying to square off TODAK in a very, very small circle or very small triangle. They're trying to set up a Bermuda Triangle between TODAK and the other members of Echo, making me feel a little bit scared moving forward, going to the turtle, which is going to spawn in just a few seconds.
But just the same, Echo answers by spreading themselves thin. This is the most spread out I've seen Echo in quite a while, especially approaching the turtle.
Right now, Yums almost already hit level 4, Yaoi as well. So I'm looking forward. I don't know who's going to have a better fight here.
Oh, there's a kick started up and the knock-up. So both roamers are on point. Sanji with the RWM. Down goes Momo. Heavy spin from Carl Teasy. Mind you, he is at a third of his health. I'm looking at Yums. Carl Teasy scores it. Can Yums survive? The beef gets tenderized. 2K for the Apex Predator.
Yeah, that's a 1-0 here for the early stage of the game. And something to note is the fact that most of the members from TODAK... Oh, wait a minute.
Up top, Chico guys starting up. Blazing duet right in your face. Benny Cutie answers back. Nothing much happening in the gold lane.
He's able to clear.
Wow! The playmaker lives with about 1 HP. You can never really take your eyes off.
Yeah, you can't. You close your eyes for a second and you can see Yaoi just charging at you. Don't blink,
That's
TODAK.
a scary thought.
And coming back to that, right? TODAK respects the capabilities of Yaoi, right? 2 purifies on Chico as well as Moon. That is going to cause some disturbance to his pickup potential. He needs to be aware of those timings, as well as the fact that Moon, because he is on Alilia, he does have 2 chances in that regard.
There's another kick coming in. All of the ults right down on the Yums. Didn't get to respond.
Again, they're just picking everyone off. It's game number 1, except it's game number 2, different heroes, but the same idea. You get one person, shut him down, and then see what happens next. They're just trying to get more advantages here because, again, look at the goal lead. 1.8k, 0-3.
Wait, I want to ask a question. What's the cooldown on Yaoi's ultimate?
More or less around 23, 27 seconds-ish.
Wow.
Right now.
Yeah, around
so
now.
even if TODAK had brought 2 purifies, Yaoi can still find those moments.
Yeah, he would get an average of 2 kicks per cooldown.
Yeah.
That's tough, that's tough.
You're
Echo.
tough.
Oh, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it looks like Echo is giving TODAK a tough time here. 1,200 gold lead already in the first few minutes of the game. It's starting to look kind of the same if TODAK can't look for more on the board.
They gotta make sure they find a way to win fights at the turtle because they keep on losing here, and that's really not a good thing. Sanji is still free hitting. Look at Moon's HP. The fight hasn't even started yet.
Look at Momo deep in, looking to get that ult off. And there's a heavy spin already. Kaltizi gets the turtle. Clear advantage over to Echo. Momo understands this. They disengage.
Momo tried to get a kill onto Sanji, but again, easier said than done. This is a very, very tough situation, but the way that TODAK would play this is, again, just wait those items on Chico guys, and at that point, maybe they can start winning the fights because the damage is there. Looking at itemization, in terms of gold between the Wanwan and the Claude, not that different, but is there a fight here in mid?
RWM set up by Sanji. Look at Yums. It was just a show of dominance. They just really wanted to show that we're gonna push in mid to get up top. And another kick on the Yums. Ground beef, anybody?
Wow.
0-3-0.
Oh man, 0-4 on the on the kill line, right, between both of these teams. And I like how you mentioned that TODAK wants to centralize things, wants to hyper-focus on trying to make sure that Chico gets to that power spike. And you can see that Echo is just preventing that from happening on all fronts, right? They're not even allowing that to happen at this point. Yaoi already very aggressive in his positioning, looking for yet another opening. But you can't force Moon and Rival to always rotate to the top side.
Well, right now they are all at the top side, and looks like they're gonna give up their minions for Chico guys here because Chico guys probably gonna absorb the mid minion here. So far, yes, Yums is 0, 3, and 0, but if anyone's gonna die a lot, might as well be
Should be him.
Carlteasy finds a headbutt. Force is out of movement. There's a heavy spin. Carlteasy isolates Moon. He's still alive. Rival wants to get the kill. Carlteasy's still at large.
No way.
And the GOAT gets away.
What? You received that much damage, that many resources have been just elected towards you, and you still get out of life. Lavelle,
that's tilting.
How are you feeling about
that's
this?
tilting. You know, that's one of those things where it's like, I try my best, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
And that's going to convert into more space for Echo here. Going into the turtle. A tenth of its health. Carlteasy misses it. Rival scores 1. Not enough, though, for them to breathe. Watch out. Moon in the middle of 4 members trying to get a kill. No dice. Sanji gets 1. A kick. Once more on the Yums. Down goes the Minotaur. It's a double kill for the young Sanji.
Oh, Chico.
He's still going. Blazing duet. Just clearing the waves. BMI on out. Caught by Sanford and Carlteasy in the back line. There's a wild charge. Chico didn't know what hit him. And he goes down. Momo does get the shutdown on Sanji. Can he get away? That's 4 mad orcas on his tail. Rival here, waiting in the bush. Momo dashing on through. There's 2 members on each side. Carlteasy with the headbutt coming in. And another heavy spin. Pops the vengeance. Not going to be enough. Sanford gets the kill. Rival very low. Here comes Yums. Motivational roar up. Despair stomp. Quelling Echo's aggression.
Now that was a roller coaster ride in terms of emotions, right? Just when you think that TODAK is going to get something above Echo, they instantly trade back, but Moon.
Black Shoe's not gonna save him, put him still in a very bad spot. And Yaoi pointing out exactly where Moon fell.
Honestly, at this point, it does look bad, but at least this is more of a TODAK style. They're kind of like, you know what, I don't care anymore. I might as well be 0, 10, and 0. I'm just going to do what I'm supposed to do. And what Moon tried to do was get the mid just now. Sanford very low, but how are we going to escape this, man?
Chico guys goes underneath the turret. Take me! Sanji gets 1, and Sanford played it to a T.
Okay, where is Chico? 0 to 1.
Sorry.
Does he have the golden staff already?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so. Why not?
So technically he's reached that power spike, so maybe that's why he's being a little bit more aggressive. But if he keeps trading things like that, realizing that TODAK just really desperately needs the damage coming out from him, is it wise to be this langgar?
No, honestly, it's fine, because if you want to die now. I mean, you don't want to, but if you have to, you die now, because the respawn timers aren't that long.
Bad.
But coming like 16, 17, 18, 19 minutes is going to be really bad. So if you're going to sacrifice your own life for an objective, now's the time.
Oh, you can see now Chico's going to go for that play. He's trying to imitate that, right? That's why he picked up the Claude.
It's the only play that he has right now, the only option that Echo has allowed. A quick Lord take here, not wasting any time. Echo is painting the map red. But this is some room to breathe for TODAK, right? They got a mid lane tier 1. Chico just worked on that top lane, and there's some parts of the farm that even Rival is giving over. Oh wait, there's a fight in mid. They kick up the beef once more. The playmaker finds 1. Then Cutie looking to take the skies. And there's a black shoes for Moon, surviving for just a little bit more. But Sanji makes sure he doesn't. Here comes Momo, does get the kill, popping that vengeance, but Sanji gets 2K. Oh Lord, you get nothing, good sir.
Yeah, but all the while, right, Chico trying to get anything that he can, right? He's focusing in that top lane. He's trying to push in those turrets. He's trying to look for any trades on the map that he can for TODAK, trying to replicate perhaps what they did before. I don't know about this though.
What Echo is doing is very straightforward, but it's very effective. Just shut down Yums. Make sure that Yums dies first, and then after that, TODAK does not have any room to breathe, because let's look at the instant replay. You see it once, you see it 5 times. Choke kicks, Akai locked down. Same thing over and over again. Rinse and repeat. I kind of feel like later in the highlights, you could just take all of that highlights and it will be enough time for you to, you know, have enough KPI for Moonton. It's like, yeah, that's a very long highlight.
It's tough right now. 10 minutes in, 6,000, almost 7,000 gold lead here, and it looks like Echo's looking for more. They're gonna get some damage there in the top lane, and once again, the Yve, right? Sanji built Yve in a very, very offensive manner. He just completed the Divine Glaive, more penetration. Does TODAK have the items to defend against that? Because, you know, Yve's damage, you don't necessarily feel it. Suddenly you're just like at 1 HP and then you're dead.
No, honestly, at this point, the Eve hurts quite a lot. So it's going to be hard because you want to bait it out, but the way that Echo plays, they're not letting you bait. They're just going to go for it. They see Humes, they're going to kick Humes, they're going to spin to win, and then they're just going to get a kill. So in terms of can they survive, they can survive minion pushes. They have a lot of wave clear. In terms of damage, not so much. Not so much.
And that's what's making Echo's approach here all the more scary, because at any time they can come in, right? They have such great range. There's the flicker kick, there's the RWM, there's the flicker wild charge, and I guess that's what's allowing TODAK here to breathe a little bit more. But again, it's the threat of activation. At any time, Echo can pull the trigger and say, you know what, we want this tier 2 in mid, we fight now. And that's not a good idea, given how outgunned they are, 7K ahead.
And the crazy thing is, right, coming back into even their lineup, Moon, Lilia was supposed to be their safe pick, but look at the stats, right? 0-3-0, so not much of the impression or just the effect that you wanted the Moon, that you wanted the Lilia to have. Zero participation.
Like I said, the Lilia is very dangerous going up against like a Farsa or an Eve because you outrange, and the Lilia has very, very low HP. Now Sanford as well as Yaoi looking at Rival frontlining for the team. You guys managing to take the orange buff. Momo, can you flank? Can you get damage? It looks like TODAK didn't want to go for this. Yaoi
gets away of the dragon, right on Rival. Answers back with a heavy spin. Look at Chico, guys. They first take down Sanji. All 5 members of TODAK still on the map. Here's the Langar coming through. Chico, guys, still barreling away. Watch Rival. He still has his retribution. They push Echo out of their territory. Lord is more of a 50-50 now. Look at the playmaker, Yaoi, popping his immortality. Can they get it? Not enough firepower in the back lines. Benny Cutie looking to get a kill over on the Chico, guys. It's a wash. No one goes down unless Momo has different thoughts. Sanford very low. Benny Cutie takes to the skies. Bagyo arrives, but no! Chico, guys, slaps back off the back of a Minoan Fury. But they trade. Sanford falls 2 for 1. The current economy coming in. 3K, the gold deal on Echo. They shrank it for the first time. TODAK in the driver's seat.
Yeah, the Swordfishes are angry here in the 13th minute of the game here in the second game. It looks like they're trying to go for more. They're trying to zone Carl TZ out because, you know, Rival wants this.
Sanji with the RWM. Carl TZ very low. Lord as well, a 5th of its health. Momo still alive, but Yaoi finishes him off. Carl TZ with a heavy spin. He wants to reset this Lord very, very much, but Rival scores it. Rival scores it. They take down the GOAT. Luminous Lord over to the Malaysian champions.
right now looking very good. TODAK, they played that as best as they can. Right now, Echo only having 1.7k goal lead. And the whole play, Chico guys as well as Momo, they flanked because TODAK got a lot of vision. They basically saw everyone there. Momo got a very good pickup, and then Chico guys goes in, provides the additional damage. And this is what happens when Chico guys starts having the items. And look at the difference. 11,000 compared to 10,000 at this point of the game. It kind of doesn't matter that much, but again, this does show even if he does get pressure, he'll find ways to farm.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it, right? Because even before, when Benny Cutie was leading in terms of that gold, honestly, Chico wasn't far off. He was only behind like 100 or 200, even in a bad scenario, bad decision. But right now here, the Lord is going to push in the top lane. All resources are up, except Yums. He doesn't have that flicker.
Right now, honestly, TODAK didn't want to go in, but he got to be very, very careful. Yaoi
looking for a kick, finds one, but he's very low himself. Arguing the answer from Sanji, Minoan Fury, quelling the aggression, the punish, and Benny Cutie takes the skies. Yum's still alive. Benny Cutie might get punished here. There's the knockup. Not enough damage. Caught easy. Takes down Yums. Moon falls as well. Look at me. Chico guys wants to penetrate. They heavy spin, push and rival underneath the tier 3 turret. That's double kill. 440.
Yeah, but again, Chico guys was able to take like, hold on, 1, 2, 3. 3 turrets, 4 turrets there, honestly. So right now, TODAK is still in a pretty okay spot, but that was a very bad engage because honestly, Yums can't frontline now. the front line has to be Rival. Rival has to be in front. He has to soak up a lot, and then the rest has to fall back. Right now, Chico guys, he does not have to purify. He has to be careful.
Very low. Chico guys bursted. Oh, forced the BMI on out. Got that burning sensation on him off of Sanji's G-dubs. And now, all of the map is looking red once more. Echo claps back.
This is what I'm talking about, right? Every moment we see that TODAK is getting ahead, gets the better trade, somehow it's always Echo just fighting back, punching back, and we can even see this in the instant replay.
Yeah, looking at this situation, Rival is in a pretty good situation for him to do a lot for the team. But Moon, he just doesn't have enough space because the Lilia works the best when Lilia is not touched. In this situation, everyone wants to touch the Lilia.
You know, I can argue that a little bit, right? Because Lilia, sure, she has lower HP than the rest. She's bad with range. But the two things that she has, one is really good fast clear. Unfortunately, we did not see that in that early stage of the game. It felt like Sanji was still winning that 1v1. But the second thing is vision. You talked about vision in that previous team fight where TODAK was able to get a little bit of an advantage. And the fact is, Moon's skill too can open those bushes and prevent Yaoi from going in for, you know, just, what do you call it when you go from the back?
Make sure the good flank.
Yeah. Does it go for a good flank?
Flank is also part of the steal.
Oh, really? Oh, nice. But now, speaking of nice, Lord has been started for members of TODAK have already shown their faces. Yaoi still invisible to the team. I kind of feel like looking at Sanford, Sanford is probably the one we gotta pay attention to.
It's the Y bush that Yaoi is calling home for now. The only one hidden as well is Humes. And he is now in the presence of Echo. Lord here at a fourth of his health. Sanford playing footsies, Kaltizi. Rival, watch the retribution. It's Sanford who scores it. What's going on? Heavy spin by Kaltizi. Used to disengage. That's 4 members crashing down on the goat. They're answering over. Sanji is going to be next. Kaltizi falls. Momo gets punished. Benecutie gets 1. Sanji survives. Look at Rival. Benecutie and Sanford backing out.
All right, 1-for-1 trade, Momo for Kaltizi, but Echo gets the Lord.
Sometimes it feels bad to be, you know, correct, because somehow I kind of felt that Sanford was the one going to make the play, and he made the play. He got the Lord. Now the Lord is there. Kind of feel like TODAK can clear it up, and if we're looking in the map, Chiku is trying his very best to stay away from his team.
Yeah.
You guys can go 4v5, right? I mean, you guys will be fine.
They could actually do this, right? But the problem is Kaltizi hasn't spawned yet. So as he spawns, he should meet Chiku there in that base. And you can see that Sanford is trying to buy time for Kaltizi with the wall placements that he's doing.
Yep, RWM set up by Sanji. That's the Luminous Lord crashing on. Barrel away at this inhibitor down bottom, and Humes gets trampled on through. Momo gets his ult off though, taking down Sanji. 1-for-1 trade so far. Look at Rival.
Oh my God.
Kaltizi's clearing. Can he though? That's the battle. Rival goes down. 2-for-1 so far. Benecutie does not have his ult, but he takes down Moon underneath the base just the same. Now Yaoi gets sent back home as well. He gets immortality pop. And now it's a 2v1. Chico guys showing some dominance up top.
Yeah, he doesn't have minions though, right? Kaltizi running straight for it, trying to buy some time here. But is this possible? Can he do it?
It's going to be very difficult because everyone else
Oh my God, bottom side.
Oh no!
Watch the base. Watch the base. It's just Chico guys left.
Oh my God.
Oh no, not like this.
All back doors.
Not like this.
The minions do take down Sanford.
Not like this.
Benecutie, of course he does. From Manila to Jakarta. To Phnom Penh. Not here, says TODAK. Not today, baby.
No way.
One more. Shutdown.
Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game on our hands. TODAK, Chiku, they go in for that backdoor play. Echo trades it back, almost gets it. But Benecutie gets just wiped out by Humes. Humes saved that game.
Okay, this is one of the closer knockout fights
Look
we've
at
had
the
so far.
Windtalkers.
And now, let's see, Sanford is going to come up. Benecutie is going to come up as well. Is TODAK going to force this?
Oh, no.
Are they really going to force this? No. Chiku guys is far away. If they went in, maybe, but no. They want the Lord.
14 seconds though on Benny. That was a
Very
close
Woo.
call for Echo.
That was a close call for Toda.
LaFell is awake. LaFell is awake.
Oh, dude.
And look at just like, there's literally no goal difference right now. Things have just leveled out, but with the way that they've set up, TODAK has the better setup right now.
Yep. We're going for the blitz. They are on the scene at first. Rival already spends. The Appraiser's wrath. Here comes the heavy spin. Caldeezy gets knocked out. Knocking them all out of the pit. And who got it? Chico Guys knocks out Caldeezy. Chico Guys scores! Down goes Sanford as well. Momo pops the vengeance. Sanji falls. It's just Yaoi left. The playmaker. The lone survivor.
No way. One versus all here. Leo, LaFell.
They can end this. They can end this.
This could be it for the Orcas. This could be a 1-for-1.
This is difficult. Acho is not meant to defend this way. He gets popped. It's a wipeout. TODAK evens the score. 1-1.
Wow!
Let's go, not a 3-0!
Finally!
99%!
Finally, in the knockout stage, we see a bit of a fight from a team. This is TODAK scoring a game against the world champions. This is a big deal.
You know what? Thank goodness they banned the Yuzong. The Yuzong would have been a big problem in that game number 2. I gotta say, man. But here's the thing. Chico so far, 100% or a very high % win rate on the quad.
Yeah.
At one point, he's not going to get this quad.
There's something with game Dua. Game 2. TODAK seems to always just come back online and buy out.
Dude.
It is also on the quad.
I'm speechless, man.
So, just no Claude for Chico starting from now?
I have no
idea. Is this
idea.
a trend that we're going to see these teams go for when they go head-to-head against TODAK? Because honestly, that looked like Echo's game to win.
You know what? Here's the thing. Like I said, for this game, they got to go macro.
I mean,
TODAK did macro.
They did.
They sacrificed their HP to make sure that they kill the minions to make sure they get objectives. Isn't that right, Wolf?
That is very true. And what I want to take note, by the way, is that you guys, both of you, LaFell as well as Eternal, you mentioned something about Chico should start 0-2 and then he turns on. It's like a... He purposely
He gets turns on after 0-2.
He needs it.
He needed 0-2. It's not an item timing. It's not a power spike. You have to start 0-2. And that guy is the MVP. 2, 3, and 8.
He forgot where his base was.
Silver. 2, 3, and 8. It's an MVP, actually.
Dude, the Lord was pushing in. 4 members of Echo pushing in. And he's like, I'm staying in the base. But I'm staying in Echo's base.
But yes, silver medalist.
Silver medalist. That is actually true, by the way.
So TODAK has been able to do this against 2 PH teams.
I can't believe it.
2 world champions.
2 world champions, by the way. The world champion, you know, what the hell?
The 1v9 hero.
Kingslayer, the 1v9 hero. Yeah, Chico, guys, I am in disbelief. But what I do want to take note is that there's a little bit of merit that we should give to Yums. There's a massive play that he did in the mid lane during a Lord team fight where he was able to get Benny as well as Sanji perhaps. And then he was the one who actually defended. We are going to see through the highlights. Talk me through this, LaFell. What should we be looking at?
We should be looking at how
the 0-2 play.
I would say the timing between minute 4 up until minute 9. You could kind of go for suicide plays. You just go in. Even if you die, as long as you get the first tier turrets. Because at that point, you will have enough vision to actually move for a more risky play or a better flank. So I kind of feel like those timings, it's fine even if you sacrifice yourself. Because at that point, the timers, it's not going to be that long. It's not going to be too punishing.
Yeah. Say what you will, Karteezy played it well. Like on a strategic level, he delayed the minions. And he bought enough time for Benny Cutie, but there was a defense coming out from Yums, and Karteezy being zoned out in this particular team fight meant that he cannot go for the retribution. And then at this point, you now feel it's TODAK's game. Alright? I am in really quite a disbelief.
What a game 2.
And TODAK was a gentleman.
TODAK was a gentleman?
Yeah, we talked about it before we started, right?
Yeah, of course.
They let
the Cho?
The Cho. Yeah, release. Well, you know, the term was release the heroes, and they did. And TODAK winning in this game with this kind of draft. Items, I don't think they matter as much because this really went down to that macro. Can you even consider it macro when teams are doing like that?
I think it's 50-50 macro and just instinct.
Instinct. I love it. I love the term.
I think that's what Echo was lacking at the end because yes, Carl TZ was doing the right thing. Yaoi was still looking for a pickoff. But on an individual level, Echo knew what to do, but they couldn't all execute at the right timing.
Yeah.
And that's what bought TODAK this. Again, they langard through the late game, the ultra late game.
I have this theory because in the Philippines, there's that saying that if the enemy is weird or weirdo,
yeah, okay, go.
It's much more difficult to play. And I think that it was really unconventional for TODAK to play that way. Maybe from a Filipinos' perspective, they did not expect that. Is this kind of thing really prominent in the region for Malaysia, or is it just a TODAK thing?
I would say it's more of a TODAK thing.
TODAK thing,
But in my
alright.
ranked games, honestly, we do that a lot as well. You know, we just sacrifice our own HP, trying to get the neutral objectives, or just to force out and clear the minions, just to make it so that, yeah, you guys got a kill, good for you, but you're not gonna get anything out of it.
Oh, I can't believe like this. Look at just the stats. It's really just Echo-sided. The kill participation, soft roots, monster, gold stories. That really, TODAK never had the map control in this game. But Chico guys just knows how to split push. The art of a siege, a split siege.
The art of thievery.
I don't know. Can you call it?
8 out of 10.
Can you call it?
Thank you.
I wouldn't say blunder. Blunder's a little bit of heavy of a word, but I don't know. It's not disrespect, but when you see that Chico guys isn't on the map, and Echo definitely knows it's happened before. Why would they go for a 5v4 team fight at Lord?
Something tells me it's an oversight. I think Echo decided that this is more worth it.
Yeah.
And if it comes down to it, we go to the base. And I think they did that. They respected that fact, especially when was it Sanford and Benny inside the base, wherein Benny almost countered the backdoor with another backdoor.
That's right.
So with that being said, I agree. It's not a mistake. It's not a blunder. It's more of an oversight given that they made the call when it happened, and TODAK just knew how to counter-punish from there. So that's what allowed for the Malaysians to take us to Game 3 without it being match point. That's amazing. I love it. If anything, this feels better than that Blacklist victory.
For sure.
What was the number? 13 and...
13 and 3.
13 and 3.
13 and 3.
MVP, Chico 1-4-0.
This time it's
actually, you want to know the interesting about that game? It was 13 minutes, 31 seconds, 3 kills for TODAK, 13 kills for Blacklist. A lot of threes, and it was on the 13th of June.
See?
No way.
That one
a
was
lot of
more,
1-3.
That one was more anticlimactic. You could have sworn that was there was some.
That was planned.
There was something else going on.
I mean, Lefel was talking about witchcraft for the entirety of the first panel, so maybe that could be a thing.
I mean,
the devil's advocate question, however, is that how repeatable is this kind of thing for TODAK? What generally happens when they do score a win like this? Do they take the series afterwards? Do they gain momentum from that? What usually happens when TODAK scores a win like this?
Very hard to say, because there are moments where they take advantage of it and they double down.
Okay.
Like they would die more just to get more objectives. But also, we see a lot when they happen to get a win like this, they feel like, that felt lucky. We got to change things up for game number 3. Keep them guessing. And then when you keep them guessing, even your own team's like, wait, what are we supposed to do again?
And that's what led to the outdraft the last time this happened, right? Yep. It was a great win in the middle, stole it from underneath Blacklist's nose, and then game 3's like, what were we doing again? What was that?
Very well. And in that case, though, the converse of stuff, right? So you saw that happen from TODAK. What now for Blacklist International? Do you think that they can, for Blacklist, no, not for Blacklist, but for Echo. Very quickly, do you think that they can recover from this kind of loss?
Yes.
Wow, okay. That was a very quick answer, and Leo is actually pretty confident that will happen. I'm excited to see game number 3 for sure, but for now, let's throw it over to Omar and Ravi for through the stage.
My goodness, that was such an intense showdown!
Oh my god, unbelievable!
Now we are tied at 1-1, and here with us to represent the teams that they're voting for, we have Rebo and, wait, Manjizi?
Oh, I'm the long-lost cousin of Manjizi and Hajin.
You're Hajin?
My name is Manford.
Manford!
Yes.
Manford! Okay, we
Manford.
have Manford in here. My gosh, what did you guys think about game number 2? Because I'm kind of sweating from that one.
Go!
For me, like, it's really like...
It's like beating so fast. It's hard.
Is it still beating fast right now?
Yeah,
It is. What did you think about that?
In the Philippines, we have a saying. Whenever you're going to match up against TODAK, you're not sure.
We're not sure.
You're not sure. So TODAK happened.
TODAK happened. Period. Okay, now we gotta figure out what they need to do for game number 3 because it's 1-1 right now. You being the expert, the gold medalist, what do you think TODAK needs to do?
I hope TODAK that started engine already because that the first game they just warmed me up.
They were just warming up.
Yeah.
So they were just playing with Philippines.
So okay, I need to know what hero they're using. So okay, we should ban this, that.
Testing the waters before they see the world. What was happening with Echo?
You know what? I wish TODAK good luck because they are gonna need more luck to win the next few games.
Hey. ខាង Echo មិនណយទេណាប៉ុន្តែខាង TODAK ក៏មិនណយដែរហើយលើនេះយើងឃើញហើយថាខាង fan TODAK គឺគាត់បាននិយាយថាការឈ្នះលើកដំបូងគ្រាន់តែជាការ warm up តែប៉ុណ្ណោះមិនមានជាបញ្ហាគ្រាន់តែជាការលេងដើម្បីកំដរតែប៉ុណ្ណោះហើយលើនេះគឺ TODAK បានដាក់មួយវិញហើយមួយស្មើនៅជុំទី2ហើយជុំទី3នឹងទៅយ៉ាងណា Okay so do you believe that will happen in this second match that Echo and TODAK will win this. I mean, the TODAK will win the Echo.
That's right. What do you think is going to happen in match and third the game? Okay, what's going to happen?
For me, maybe it's already. I talked about you earlier. I just heard Echo early. Echo, go.
Okay. He's saying they can't find it.
No,
okay,
he's saying that if you're gonna say Echo, the sound fades out.
It fades out.
It fades out.
Right. Can no longer hear.
Right. But today, the first team that will fade out is TODAK.
Oh, is that right?
Nah, it's not right.
Not true.
Because this is third match, so we will see who is disappear in this match.
All right. Look at your logo. Look at TODAK's logo.
Okay.
That's a foreshadowing of the number of wins that you're gonna get for the next few games. Look at the logo.
Look at the logo.
Look at that.
It's a 0.
It's a 0.
Oh my gosh. Oh my God, Repo, are you okay with that? It's a 0.
No more wins.
No more wins. That's what he's saying.
You see, it's 0, but you know the logo TODAK have this. Right. The thing?
And the sword, right?
The sword, yeah. You know the sword with...
Oh. He will stab the Orcas.
I felt that.
Mara.
I felt that.
Stab the Orcas.
Mara, I think the tension is very high right now. I can't say anymore because now we can see the logo របស់ Echo គឺ 0 ប៉ុន្តែរបស់ TODAK វិញគឺដាវតែម្ដងចាក់ទម្លុះបេះដូងតែម្ដង It's so មិនហើយឥឡូវ fan របស់ TODAK មិនបានស្ងាត់ជ្រាបយ៉ាងសូមសំឡេងឲ្យ TODAK មួយមក Wow, it's not bad. The fan of TODAK here is crowd.
Okay. How about they're trying to hype up TODAK.
Right,
we need to hype up the fans of Echo.
All right.
Manford, go ahead, Manford.
You guys know this. Echo loud. One more time. Echo loud.
Echo proud. Oh, can you beat that?
Why not? Sure, for sure. Okay, let's go on stage. Rock it.
Okay, for TODAK fans. Okay, are you ready? TODAK!
Wow. Okay, how about let's do this. We're gonna go, you're gonna go, and then we're gonna go. And we'll determine who has the louder fans. All right, Manford, let's do this.
One more time.
One more time. Here we go. Echo loud.
TODAK!
Echo loud.
Echo proud.
TODAK!
Whew. Now we gotta settle this inside the land on. So we're gonna go back to the casters to see the world.
Thanks so much, Mara, Ravi, of course, Repo and Manford, and the Swordfish and the logo of TODAK and everything in between. What a wonderful banter with the teams. Like, there's a sound effect. How's the sound effect?
Where does the sword go?
Dude, Ripple is just so creative. I don't want to know.
Even the Swordfish is split pushing now. That's it. That is the battle of split pushing teams in game number 2. But we are heading to game number 3, all tied up 1-1. I don't know what to expect, and there's nothing that we need to expect because we do know that we are heading into the game pretty soon. Gentlemen and lady, what else do you want to see from both teams?
You know, pulling something like that against 2 different teams 2 times in a row is normal, right? You would expect that oversight from happening. But can you actually pull the same strat 2 times in a row with the same team? And this team being Echo of all teams.
Something tells me it's not even a strat.
Yeah, it's not,
right?
It's just we'll see what happens.
It's a red button, a red emergency button.
Yeah,
maybe.
no, or it's emergent gameplay.
Yeah.
It's a concept that just comes up given the situation. Because again, what if TODAK won the early game? They
would be different.
They would have snowballed as well. They would have just taken everything. Langar, the traditional way. But here, I think it's closer to what Ripo showed us. It just came out of nowhere and just
creative.
Just as impactful.
Get a sword out of nowhere and then stick it in somewhere you don't want it to stick in.
Inside your base.
Inside the enemy base.
That's right.
Thank you.
Enemy base, just to be clear. Not your
your
own
base. I'm so happy that you
that almost happened too.
I'm so happy there was no self-goal here in MLBB.
Exactly.
Unlike in football.
You know, okay. You know these boys, right? The ones that you're seeing on your screen.
Oh, yeah.
Very confident, very relaxed, I would say.
Talking about the players, the coaches.
And the coaches
Them
too.
too.
The coaches too, them too. How do they react to that kind of loss?
I think, all right, here's 50-50. A
50-50.
part of them are laughing about it. A part of them are like, whoa, they got us there.
Okay.
Because again, that's the Echo spirit.
Okay.
That's what makes them such, I guess, lasting players and lasting athletes is because they're able to laugh about it.
Yeah.
And they're able to accept defeat and then bounce back just as quickly. That's why I said, yes, they
Okay,
can
very
reset.
quickly.
Because Coach Treb and Coach Sick will not let them go with just kicking themselves for what happened.
Is it safe to say though that that manager Mitch is quite furious?
Just the same.
Just the same. All right.
I gotta say, that kind of match drains a lot out of you. If this is gonna go all the way, it is going to be a battle of attrition, man. Because especially for TODAK, that kind of way, again, I would agree. That's not a strategy, right? That's just an opportunity that was there. They saw the opportunity, they just went for it. But playing that kind of way, you have to push yourself mentally to find the gaps.
Always
find the gaps. Like, wait, this is safe, this is safe, this is safe, this is not safe. Then you just gotta figure things out. Playing that way is very tiring.
Senor Lobo, you did mention what is something we want to see again, right?
Yeah.
I hope we see something that is not what happened in Blacklist and TODAK. I hope that after this sudden win, they stick to something that works instead of getting outdrafted.
All right, so just not Diggy versus Hilda, or at least Hilda versus Diggy. I mean, as we head into the draft of game number 3, we can assume that the blue side is the priority for both teams after games 1 and 2, and indeed it will be Echo choosing that once again. As the rule states, the loser of the previous game will decide which side to start on, and it's Joy as the first pick of Echo, together with the same match of game number 2 from both teams.
Do you think it's gonna just be an endless cycle
Endless
of like
cycle of what?
first pick,
Yeah, maybe.
second pick, first pick, second pick?
Are we back to blue wins? Because again, after day 1 of knockouts, we were close to 50-50.
Like first pick.
See value in me?
Well, one thing that we know for sure is that a Ferdinand is still an important stock for both teams, and being picked up by TODAK. Seems like
Do you want to take the Claude here? Or
Claude
the E?
early.
I mean, if you don't, maybe, right?
Yeah, it's the thing where Echo is not a team that will. Well, actually, Echo is a team that will pick that out.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Would rather betray the
Or you
Yuzong
counter it.
than let the
You
world
snag the
betray.
Yuzong. You also counter marksman in general.
Yep.
And you're comfortable with this. Great answer coming up from TODAK.
Right now, even though the Fovias has been banned, do we really feel like a 1-1 will be here? Yes, we do. All right. Well, thanks for answering the question.
Yeah, that's an instant pick
Yeah.
onto Karma, but it's no longer at 100%.
No.
Yeah,
Now
no,
that
but
they lost that previous game.
Wait, do you pick up the Faramis now if you're TODAK? It's great versus the 1-1 in general. It's great with
Faramis
the
or Eve?
Fredrin. Okay. Or just the Claude.
That too. Actually, that might be perfect.
That might be the top one of the priority.
I think they'd like the Claude more.
Okay.
They won with the Lilia. They don't mind.
Yeah,
That's
true.
very, very true. And we're just waiting for it to be picked up. Then, if you do pick up the Claude, you already have the Yuzhong. Now you maybe just ban out something like a Lolita, perhaps, or maybe the Lapu Lapu, which is the other, X-Belaner that can take out the Claude easily. These are the options that can be done by TODAK. And it feels like Mr. LaFell himself feels confident that this will be a Claude.
Claude? It is Claude.
It is
There you go.
It is Claude.
Is banning.
As
It's
we
just
say
how
it
it goes.
Yeah, as we say it, he comes up. I mean,
yeah, you're right.
At this point, I kind of feel like everyone is screaming Claude. Do not go for the Harris. And now, Art of Thievery. Chico guys is 3 out of 3 with Claude with 19,000 average.
Wow.
Turret damage,
Yeah.
tower damage, building damage, structure damage.
Yep.
The push potential
Push
from
potential.
the Chiku, right? That's what he's going for more when it comes down to the Claude. And we see that actually being the defining factor for TODAK in these really difficult matchups.
Yep.
But coming to the second phase, right, Wolf?
Yeah. I mean, I think that you just prioritize taking out the killers for the it's the choice in the world.
Wow.
Now they
Respect
don't
Yaoi.
now they don't release it. But the respect comes from Echo. Very, very quick on the bans of the Minotaur. Knowing Echo though, Leo, how do you close this out? Do you get an assassin for Mr. Kaltizi himself and just settle for a defensive hero for
Okay.
Yaoi?
We might even be looking at Kaltizi here already.
Horology is my
He might be
call.
playful to pick up the Val in the jungle, but
Okay.
something tells me closer to an Akai can be picked up here. I think I like that more. Maybe even a Martis. Because again, there is a Fredrin on the other side.
That's right. That's right.
Thought I could pick that up as well.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the Akai, because maybe Yums could use the Akai
That's
because
right.
the Diggy has been banned, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's kind of good just to take it away.
Yeah.
So, Rival and Kaltizi are now still contesting.
Yeah.
Are
Maybe they'll be even the last pick, yeah.
Are we not feeling the Lolita right now for TODAK? Is that not something that Yums is comfortable on?
Yeah, he can. I mean, sure, why
Yeah.
not?
I
It's
value
just that
it on Echo more though.
There's no room for the Akai on Rival. There's a Fred.
No, I mean like Akai roam on Yums. Yums
Yeah.
using the
Right,
Akai.
right,
That's
right,
what I
Steal.
mean.
All right.
Oh!
Spicy.
That is very interesting. Now Echo, do they look for an Akai this time, especially with this composition coming from TODAK? And there's that option as well to go for the Lolita that Eterna has mentioned. Instead, Kufra from Yaoi and the Akai. All right, TODAK. They are looking for potentially a mid lane and a roam, N/R a roam, so that you flex this Kadita. Faramis is open.
Faramis is open.
Is that a Yums hero?
He can use it because the thing is, Yums, his origins, he is a jungler. He is a damage-oriented kind of player. It's just that going to Toda, he had to go to the roam position. So if needed be, he could even use the Fanny roam.
But it goes
The
against...
Fanny roam.
Not this game. I don't think this game.
Not
you know.
here.
I was about to say Eve Rome.
Eve roam, yeah. Eve roam.
Yeah.
Probably
Eve roam.
100% win rate, yeah?
Yes.
Eve roam probably, yeah.
Still.
Eve roam.
Yeah, Eve
Okay.
roam.
Double mage.
Okay. When you go up against a team like Echo, you really have to dig deep on your bag of tricks. This time, Eve, it's a comfortable pick. As you would say, you're very confident with it.
I tried it.
You tried it. Did it work well for you?
I win, so that's
Well,
good.
Let's see if that will work well with TODAK, though.
Yeah,
As we know, you have
I
to
don't understand it though, right? Eve Rome. Do you build damage or do you build defense?
Start off, you could go for the Brute Force Breastplate, and then you see how it goes. You could go for damage, honestly.
Well,
It's like a Valir.
Yeah.
Ah.
well, then, let's not wait any longer, though. Eterna, maybe will be the ones to take us through game number 3.
Man, game number 3. This is going to be interesting. Already 1-1. Can TODAK lead the series here in this best of 5? We are about to find out. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of dawn as we enter game round number 3 between TODAK and Echo.
Right now, let's confirm it again. Yes, it is going to be Yums on that E for now. Sanford going very aggressive onto Momo. Momo already using the healing spell. So for now, again, not a lot is going on here. Yaoi managing to get Yums, but should be fine in the early stages of the game.
You can see already a lot of respect coming through, right? You can see 2 Purifies once again, but this time it's for Yums and Chiku, realizing that Moon is going to need that Petrify to get in those pickoffs on the board.
Right now, looking into the situation, Sanford moving quite early here. I think they know Sanford is going to be there. So it looks like Echo for this game, maybe they want to build up the tempo a little bit faster, making it so that TODAK, this time, they're going to go down fast, same as game number 2, but a lot more is going to get capitalized because looking at the movements, never mind, they're going back into their lanes. I think they're predicting TODAK was going to move faster, but TODAK's like, nah, we just want to farm.
Okay, we'll see. So far, it seems like that has been the case. But this matchup, once again, right? Benny Cutie as well as Claude. In the previous game, we saw that Benny Cutie had a little bit of an advantage when it comes down to that 1v1. But Chico wasn't far behind. You can see maybe they're trying to make it a little bit more uneven as we see the rotations from Yaoi, focusing more onto the top side, putting more pressure, and you can see this already coming through.
Yeah, but Yums is there as well, probably just to provide vision because, again, yes, Chico guys, I would say he lost a lot of those 1v1s, but this matchup he played before, so perhaps this time he has a better understanding of how Benecutie would be using that 1-1, and now looks like the turtle has spawned.
Headbutt right into Momo. Carltese saving that heavy spin for the turtle take. Here comes the Black Dragon 4. Momo obliges. He's drawing a line. Does he see Yaoi? Still stretching, goes for the jump, no one home. Here comes Sanford looking for that old heavy spin plus the retribution. RWM coming in from Yums. No one home. That's a 4v4 engagement leading to nothing for TODAK.
Echo is going to be able to get all on the board here in the first stages of the game, but this is the thing, right? TODAK has drafted themselves in a way that, sure, they do have the team fight because they do have the artillery coming in from Yums and the real-world manipulation, but they need to be able to prioritize and utilize Moon to do more on the board, right? Make these things uneven because in a 5v5, I feel like Echo has more AoE damage and therefore in team fights, it would give Echo a bit more to play around with in comparison to TODAK.
Carltese still secures the most turtle in the tournament with a total of 20, while Wise is falling behind with 15. And the thing is, for that turtle fight, I kind of feel like if Momo had more HP, he could have done a lot with it. But the fact that he entered the fight with like, what, 40% health left, TODAK kind of made the cause like, okay, let's not force this.
And that's what makes this draft or game as a whole odd for TODAK. It's the least Langar lineup I've seen in TODAK's hands in a while.
But I kind of feel like they can. The moment that Momo starts having a good play is going to be looking very, very good for now. Again, the main idea is to be very, very careful. Chiku guys here in front. Moon manages to get.
This is dangerous. Benecutie about to get popped. Does survive. Here comes Carltese and Yaoi. Heavy spin plus bouncing ball in. And they're going to feed him up to Sanji. Can he get it? No one home. That was an interesting engage. I wonder what both teams were thinking.
I kind of feel like that was kind of good coming in from Moon, wanting to get the kill. But again, the built-in Purify managing to get out of it. And Moon as well, saving his first kill to make sure that he doesn't get caught by the Akai, managing to purify himself out of there. So for now, TODAK and Echo, I almost want to say both of them are being a little bit more passive.
You're right, there's a lot of natural purifies going on, but now Momo, Black Dragon form, 2v1. He's down to a fifth of his health. Does get on out of there. So it's Sanji's turn, here he comes! 40 going in, taking down Momo. And now, San duo showing themselves up in this second turtle take, going it over to Carltese.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Just zoning coming in from Echo, right? They were able to get a kill onto Momo as well, so it did give them an advantage in that team fight. But Chico...
Wait! Oh, that was close. One more weakness point there.
Yeah, honestly, he used the Purify to clear himself of all of it. Now, looking at the itemization here, Chico guys does have the Demon Under Sword. Trojan side for Benecutie. Now, Carltese as well as Yaoi is there. Yums did not get caught.
Oh, you're right.
What am I
Sorry,
right about?
I was like thinking, and I was like, Purify doesn't just counter Yaoi, it also counters Benny Beauty as well. So here we go.
Moon looking to burst down Carl DZ. Rival misses a taunt on the Akai. And that's another disengage unless TODAK wants to force it. Bouncing ball by Yaoi. Not gonna find him.
I kind of feel like they can't force it just because Moon already used his ult. If he did have it still, they probably would have gone for it. But again, in this game, it's much slower. 5 minutes in, you guys was able to dodge Yaoi there. A good jump, but a good engage as well.
Moon, he burst in. He's burning. Sanford looking to finish. RWM by Yums. Carl DZ with a heavy spin. Look at the back line. Benny Cutie and Sanford want to take him down. And now Fraser's trapped. Carl DZ very low. Look at Sanji. He goes down. Momo, the original dragon, takes him. Now Carl DZ goes as well. But Benny Cutie, he's not done. Can he take to the skies? Baguio Airlines waiting to take off. One-way ticket to Phnom Penh and a double kill.
Yeah, 2 for 3 trade in that engage, and it is going to favor Echo a little bit more, especially that those kills were given to Benny Cutie, the hero, the player, I mean, that you don't want to feed in the gold department. You can already see the difference between the 1-1 and the Claude.
For now, everyone... Oh, actually, Rival has a small lead in terms of gold against his opposition, against Carl Easy, but again, it's not that much. For now, Yaoi is starting to turtle. Based on that fight just now, I kind of feel like TODAK was also testing the waters. Same with Echo. They want to see how much damage they can really deal with each other. And I kind of feel like looking at how they played now, Momo was surprised.
That's another jump in, coming in from the playmaker. Benny Cutie looking for one more. Not gonna need the jump. Takes down Momo and that tier 1 up top. And now Carl DZ heavy spin, spots 2. Rival Yum spaced out. Yaoi looking for the jump. Turtle reset here. Sanji maintaining the perimeter. Where's the rest of them? Down bottom! Pickle guys in Moon trying to take down 40. He gets out.
People like to call the Joy as a distractor hero, right? And that's exactly what he was able to do there in the bottom side. They made things a little bit too unequal for TODAK. And Echo was so confident that they didn't even send Benny QT to the turtle because they knew they were able to win it 2v2. And Sanford just being that. Look at that.
Yeah, right now we can definitely see that Echo, I kind of feel like they've gotten the trend, not just going up against Echo, but in general, TODAK is not doing that well for now when it comes to fighting in those neutral objectives. Right now, Momo is kind of pressured just a little bit here, but it looks like Momo wants to go in. Moon did not catch anyone out, but Yaoi had to use the flicker.
Watch out for those odd angles. I think that's one way TODAK can kind of rubber band their way into a mid-game power spike. And that's what we saw in game 2, but more in the ultra late game. I'm hoping we don't get there because, again, Echo learned. I think Echo knows. Echo learned their mistake there. Oh, here's a jump in. Yaoi for the stolen RWM. Moon pop, just like that.
And that's just the instigator that Echo have successfully eliminated from the side of TODAK. They're going to put their focus now on the bottom lane, looking for more objectives on the board and see how these just really tie to one another.
Oh, Sanford waiting, but again, not enough to take down Chiku guys. Sanford finds Rival, but again, so far, looks like both teams, if they can get a clean fight, they're not going to go for it.
Sanji already picked up that Lightning Truncheon, right? So expect more damage coming out from him. That should be the COD and the Lightning duo. But in the bottom side here, once again, this is it. Echo, they're just looking for more objectives on the board. They don't necessarily want to go for an engage so far because they know maybe in a 5v5, it's a little bit too difficult considering that what Moon just did in that previous team fight.
Right now, honestly, looking at TODAK, they're not moving together. Even though I would say that draft kind of works well if they want to move together. Yaoi goes in.
Pulls the trigger, goes in for the jump. Momo answers back. Rival pop by Benny Cutie. The RWM still sniping away. Dooms goes down. Momo runs away. Sanji showing his Black Dragon this time around. The heavy spin, pinning down Moon. 3 for none. Echo take them all down. Now in mid. Oh, even Sanford couldn't. The vengeance plus the ult from Sanford. Thank you very much.
That sucks.
That was almost a wipeout.
That sucks though, right?
You know what? As a Malaysian, yes. I do agree. But again, in that kind of situation, Echo played it so well. TODAK was ready, but at the same time, they weren't. They know a fight was going to happen, but they weren't sure how Echo was going to approach it. And the way they approached it, I gotta say, they staggered the damage as well as the crowd control very, very well, making sure that, okay, we focus one, and then the other, and then the other. We make sure whoever has the potential to outplay this won't have the time to do it.
That's why they split things up, right? They make things a little bit too messy for TODAK in all these team fights, in all these, I wouldn't even say team fights because they're not 5v5ing. It's more as skirmishes for the moment. Now 8,000 gold lead. Benny Cutie has a prolific roar.
He goes in again. Just like that, Echo showing what this 8K, 9K deficit does. They take down Rival and not a single move of retaliation coming in from TODAK. Chiku falls as well. There's the punish. Going down, Sanford falls, but now they're inside the base. Echo are threatening a penetration, mid lane, top lane. Benny coming in Grand Theft Orange.
Right now, honestly, Momo, he can't take a lot of damage. We gotta look at his itemization after this. How much defense does he really have? Because honestly, going up against Benny Cutie has like 1, 2, 3, 4. In fact, the Malefic Roar could be the final call because here, again, Momo has not completed an item just yet, aside from his damage item, the Hunter Strike. I kind of feel like he's going for the Dominance Ice. He gotta complete that very, very quick.
I don't think he can, right? I mean, 1-1's already on the Malefic Roar anyway, so that's just already penetration. It's like you're 2 steps ahead, basically, of your enemy at the moment.
Not to mention Moon and Yums, who are also struggling to build items. Heavy Spin catches Rival, changes pin code, changes zip code. On the way out, Benny Cutie takes the skies, keeping Moon alive, but just a little bit more. Momo sacrificed himself to quell this push, but only for a little while longer. There's a wave up top. Echo's gonna push in. Mid, gonna be next up on the docket. TODAK knows that this is dangerous.
They gotta figure out a way, man. You gotta lock down Sanford one way or the other. I gotta say, this game much different just because this time it's not Yums getting caught out, it's Momo, and Momo without the defense, he can't do much as the Black Dragon.
10,000 gold lead. Sorry, I'm thinking about this. This is looking insane as the real world manipulation gets opened up again here.
Here comes the aggressor. Sanji uses his IMU to help open up that push. No inhibitors left, no more turrets left for TODAK. It's a bare base.
That's the thing, right? Because as I was thinking about it, Yums has the real world manipulation. I feel like that's an edge that TODAK has over Echo, but Echo has the Valentina. So even if you think TODAK has the high ground, Sanji can just go for the exact same thing, and whatever TODAK has in advantage to Echo gets taken away.
Dominance Ice built onto Momo. Sure, the fact that Benny Cutie has the Malefic Roar kind of nullifies that, but the thing is, the effect from the Dominance Ice at least can slow down the attack speed even for just a little bit. It is going to help out. For now, Echo definitely in the lead, but again, TODAK, they've seen this happen before. Now Golden Staff on the Benny Cutie, this is very dangerous. 7-0 and 4 for now. Moon, if he can get a good catch, that's amazing. Because if he can do that, then maybe there's a chance.
So is Moon looking to get Benny Cutie? That's a lot of gold.
Honestly, Benny Cutie or Sanford, either, it's fine.
How do you do that as a Kadita though, right? Because usually Kadita...
Get lucky.
Flanks. I was going to say flanks.
All right.
Lucky works too.
I prefer to be lucky than good.
Okay, we'll see.
It's all about timing now as Echo marches on in. Lord comes through. Yaoi catches an ult. There's an WM coming in from Yums. Moon falls. That's a Black Dragon dancing around, but Momo lands and gets taken down just as quickly. They're clearing the waves. Two guys taken out right outside their base, and now Yaoi's gonna fall here. Rival gets a kill, but then it's a wipeout just as quickly. Echo are sitting at match point.
The Orcas strike back here in the 3rd game of the series, taking away the momentum that TODAK have tried so hard to build for themselves.
I gotta say, man, that Joy first pick, apparently they're like, yeah, we can handle the Claude. We just need a lot of burst damage coming in from a magical source, and Sanford's like, you know what, I got this. I can deal with Chico.
He kind of did. He pretty much
did,
he did,
right? Yeah.
Right? He was able to buy so much time for his team, create just messy team fights all around the board, split TODAK up, so that Langar wasn't able to be achieved in that particular game. But now is the question, can TODAK once again pick up the next game? Or is it just going to be 3-1 at this point, right?
By the way, I just gotta say, during breakfast, even you were like, yeah, maybe a 3-1.
I did say it.
You did say
I
it.
said it, right?
I didn't record it, so people just have to take our word for it. You did say it.
I said it.
But I would prefer a 2-2 after this, right?
All right.
The difference is, game number 1, a lot of emphasis onto Yums. This time it's like, yeah, Yums can do whatever. Everyone else is going for everyone else.
Yeah.
Momo wasn't able to do well.
With that in mind, Wolf, right?
Well,
you were
Wolf.
present. You're not present now. Okay, now you're present. What are your thoughts on that game?
Well, you know, one thing that's different this time is that Benikuti had very early kills. This time he was activated. Game number 2, it was, you know, they technically wanted Benikuti to just farm out and maybe carry them to the late game, but this time they activated him very early on, and that made a lot of difference. There was also a very important note that Lefel also said, something about the fact that they can have now a Joy going up against the Cloud. The thing is, when previously they wanted for heroes that will try to go for the Cloud, like Grok, for example, if you don't have your ultimate anymore, you don't really become a threat through the Cloud, right? So the Cloud can just gun you down. But with Vengeance on the Joy and the ultimates being very quickly when it comes to the cooldown, now you don't have the threat. So these are the things that I at least I noticed from a viewer's perspective when Echo went up against TODAK.
So
MVP.
Chico killed himself.
Yeah,
That's right.
Essentially.
Unfortunately, 7-0 and 8, 904. They're just really topping each other. Now 947 for Benikuti.
That's 6 more.
6 more. That's 5 more actually, because 941.
Two.
942. 942.
They're both out of their minds
they're
right
both
now.
out of their minds. Okay. Lefel, what now can you say about the Filipino MVP 7-0 and 8 for Benikuti's 1-1?
Dude, that was an amazing play. The fact that in this game you look so free. Even though there's a lot of dive potential coming in from the Yuzong as well as the Kadita, it just didn't happen. It just didn't work out. Looking at the highlights here, again, during the intro we said, Echo is one of those teams that have all 5 players that all make a play. Yawi made a lot of plays. Sanford definitely made a lot of plays. And again, our MVP here, Benikuti, is there to clean everything up.
Yep. 6 minutes, he already have 2 kills. That is actually 2 kills more than he was able to do in the previous game. And he will get a 3rd even. Really being prioritized in this game. Again, after 3 minutes, he utilized Benikuti once again. There's a lot of usage on the marksman, which you typically would expect to be just farming, but knowing that Echo has that Echo Express kind of strategy, they fielded it in today. Any other highlight players in this game?
Yawi on the front end.
Okay.
He was amazing. You're amazing.
You are amazing.
Thank you.
You are amazing. You can see that the reasons why they were able to really just start the fights is not only just because of Yawi, but also Cartesi. I mean, very underrated gameplay on the Akai. He was really sitting, playing slowly in the previous game, but now he's playing quickly. Do you agree with me on that one, Leo?
Yeah, no, the way Cartesi played the Akai was less about securing much. If anything, 4 out of 5 heavy spins were the displaced members of TODAK. So that's what made the Langar, which was already very impossible to see come in, all the more just absent. I can already hear Meng Lee or... yeah, it was Meng Lee. Where's the Langar?
Kamai Kairi.
Yes.
Kamai Kairi. Okay. Lefel, there was a Blade Armor which was early picked up by Cartesi. That to me spells you're not gonna make it comfortable for the Claude.
Honestly, I would say, looking at the Filipino junglers, quite a lot of Steel Lake plates in the early game as well, where we see a lot of Molten Essence, but sometimes they're like, yeah, you know what, we can clear fine. The Molten Essence has been nerfed anyway, so might as well pick up the Steel Lake plates. And against the Claude here, it worked out because Chico just basically killed himself. The Vengeance, the Blade Armor, there's a lot of Reflect coming into this game. And Chico, guys, even though he has the Demon Hunter Sword, sometimes the healing is not enough.
Okay. In the Philippines, there's a dish called chop suey. Not
Chop suey?
sure. Yeah, chop suey.
It sounds very familiar.
Sounds very familiar. It's almost a Chinese stir-fry mixed set of vegetables wherein you get different kinds of vegetables. Yeah, and that's what we call in the Philippines a chop suey build, or maybe just a casual item build-up where you get those small
chop suey
items.
a band?
What? It is.
Right?
I was going to say it's chapchai in Indo.
Oh, chapchai in Indo.
Malaysia also chapchai.
I have no idea.
Should be.
Yeah, the
Korean.
mixture of
Yeah.
vegetables, right? So
Wait,
that-
where are we going with this?
we are going with food because yeah, that's true. Because we are hungry, but you know who else is starved in this game? It was definitely TODAK. With only 4 kills in this game, weren't able to farm. There's
That
so
was your
many.
end game?
That was my end game. No, the reason why we mentioned Chop Suey was because of the builds, right? The steel leg plates, the molten
They
essence,
couldn't build anything
the
full.
small items. You don't really get a full meal. It's a side dish.
Oh.
That's the
That
reason.
makes sense.
That's the reason why there's a Chop Suey build, but that wasn't my end game, unfortunately. Now, at match point, we have to ask Lafel over and over again, what usually was TODAK do in these kind of situations?
Before that, just want to say, I watched the game, but I feel like I'm more disappointed with that. What was that end game? You brought out Chop Suey, and I was like, okay.
It wasn't the end game, I told you. It was all about the casual
The
items.
build.
The build. The Chop
Yeah,
Suey
I know,
build.
but it's like,
I like it.
Yeah, we call it.
let's agree to disagree. What was the question again? Something about my feelings and the game and what TODAK has to do?
No.
No?
It's totally not about that.
It wasn't.
Oh, then what are you asking me? You're asking me out?
Yeah, maybe after this. Okay, let's skip Lafel for now and actually ask the gentleman, the gentleman with the green suit over here.
I'm not. Wait,
what?
you're a green suit?
Yeah, that's a green suit.
Hijau.
He's colorblind. Forget.
Hijau. Yeah, well, how do you feel? What should the approach for TODAK as a Moonatics leader? Or
That's right.
yeah. What should they do? Founder.
Of
Yeah.
Moonatics, yes. I believe right now, Game 3 draft was, I hate to say it, but they fell to old habits. This is similar to what happened to the Blacklist International versus TODAK from Game 2 to Game 3. They seem to have overthought the process, and Lafel, look, Humes has now broken his own record. It's now 4 out of 5 Rome Eves. The way that this Eve performed could have been instrumental to starving out the rest of TODAK, right? Because you're looking at Moon. Moon has to burst Sanford or Benny Cutie. He couldn't because Humes was also getting some farm because there's not much an Eve without at least a couple of items could do.
That's right.
And as a roamer, you have to be cost effective. As a roamer, you have to be okay with your Chop Suey builds.
Yep, that's right. Chop Suey again, mentioned.
I'm wondering, what if the Eve is just because Yums was low-key tilted, using a frontline tank, he was always getting caught. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to use a mage. I ain't going to get caught.
Why do you get tilted if you win,
That's
though?
right, he won!
I mean, I don't know.
That was the biggest of wins.
Does he get tilted like that? Is that his character?
No, but
So-
this is the world. Well, see, you know what? Southeast Asia is basically the world. The world stage here, you know? It's
As
the
like-
world.
as so they say, so they say.
Yeah, so they say. You know,
so they
it's
say.
not from me. It's just like the people.
What they say.
Yeah, what they say. You know who they are. You
See
know
the
what?
world.
They are amazing, by the way. What was I going again? Oh yeah,
Who knows?
maybe like being on stage, a different kind of character, a different ego brings out.
Humes has been here before. Humes has been on the grandest
He's never
stage of
been
them
on
all.
Phnom Penh.
Well,
How do you know?
how do you know?
Oh, that is true. I don't know.
Oh, that's also true.
Oh no, because he didn't go to SEA Games.
Nevertheless, we saw that this kind of picks weren't effective, especially against a team like Echo. So I think that we have proven after games 1, 2, and 3 that it's not just about the hero picks that they should be changing, it's their playstyle that you saw. Whenever they do this kind of strats where they just literally find the opportunity, they just win. Now, this begs the question, how do you make yourself open to those kinds of opportunities?
Here's the thing, how they won Game 2, again, that was emergent gameplay. It was a fruit of circumstance. Drafts are not fruits of circumstance.
Yeah.
Drafts
You
are
decided.
That's right. They're prepared for, they're planned for. You see what your opponents are doing. And yeah, I picked this up from former ONIC PH coach, Coach Lyric. He made a YouTube video on the whole Game 3 of TODAK and Blacklist. And
did he?
Yeah, that's what opened my eyes to what could happen here. And I hate to caster curse it, but it happened.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to curse, let's curse it to make it to a 2-2, right?
I mean, can I say something real quick?
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lafel, come on. I've been so kind to you
please,
today.
Please. You know what? Yes,
What is this?
You're the kindest to me,
Animosity,
actually.
man.
You're the kindest, actually. You know what?
Thank you. I am.
Please talk. You know, I want to
Ever
hear your
since
voice.
yesterday.
I mean,
Okay, coming back to my point that I really wanted to make earlier is that now TODAK does have the choice to be first pick again. Is that going to be detrimental to how this drafting phase just unfolds?
Yeah, I think that was a very valid point because there's a lot of power with the first pick. Remind me again, what was the first pick of Echo? It was
Joy.
Joy. Which was
Valentina.
also the priority for.
Joy is a very good hero, by the way. Joy is amazing.
Yeah, Joy's great here in MSC. Yeah, they really like it up. But yeah, I do. That was a fair point, Turner. I think that personally, first pick in this particular series, right? We are gonna see it. It's 30% pick rate for Joy, but when it comes to its win rate, it's definitely that high. 1-1, however, you get away with game number 2, but you lose game number 3. As TODAK, how do you evaluate this hero now? Is it a hero that you give to Echo after games 2 and 3?
Something tells me you have to prioritize it still because of how the meta favors banning out suppression heroes. And suppression heroes are one of the best ways to stop Joy. So without the natural predator, the Joy just gets out there.
Yeah.
Honestly, I do agree. Do you guys hear me, by the way?
Yeah, we've been hearing you for the longest time.
Hello.
Okay, good. Amazing. I kind of feel like this Fovius ban really surprised Toda, honestly, because again, the 1-1 is open as well, but like Leo said, a great thing to talk about is the fact that the suppressed heroes are banned out, so it does activate quite a lot of heroes. So the drafts is, I don't know, even if I'm in Todak's shoes, even I'm not too sure. Honestly, first picking the Joy would be good because we've seen even Momo do good on the Joy.
It's a flex. It's a flex. When you go ahead and consider the situation, the meta favors Joy being out there. It's so weird that why just now, day 2 of knockouts, are we saying that Joy is as lethal as she has always been? Yes, she has been nerfed, but I think it's legit. I think, choosing sides allows for you to choose where Joy comes up.
Here's the thing about the Joy, right? I kind of feel like, in terms of Joy...
Joy.
Yeah, Joy, what was I going to say about the Joy? Oh yeah, Joy is very player dependent. Because in terms of Joy, I kind of feel like it's not one of those heroes you just pick up and play. It's one of those heroes that if you have a very good pilot on your hands, that Joy is like top of the world. But if you're not that great at it, you're going to look very mediocre. That's why I kind of feel like in MSC, it's a very mixed bag.
Which allows for me to say, and this comes from the founder of Moonatics, we might not see it in mid for TODAK. It's just not a Moon thing, right?
Exactly, I agree.
Just the same, I'm going to say, it's not a Carl Teasy thing. It just doesn't fit the bill. At this point in Carl Teasy's career, he wants to play the Akais. He wants to play the Fredrins.
So you mean choosing between Akai, Fredrin, Joy, you would rather Akai, Fredrin as Carl Teasy?
Yeah.
Is that what it... Whoa.
I would agree.
I think if I know the GOAT, if I know the GOAT today, that's the priority. That's why Sanford's playing it.
Well, that is very
Sanford
true.
likes Joy.
Well, yeah, it's true that if you want to see Carl Teasy just picking up the Joy, we should have seen it earlier on, right?
Exactly.
So many chances that they could have done it.
Jungle Joy, right?
The Jungle Joy, indeed.
How about Rival?
Rival really likes the assassins, but I kind of feel like he would not be able to guess how much damage he can take. So I kind of feel like he can kill someone, but he would instantly die as well. So I kind of feel like Jungle Joy...
Not as safe.
Not safe.
Okay.
Really not safe.
I can dig it.
Okay.
Sanji, though, is a wild card. Sanjoy is a uncontrollable element, I think. I'm not so sure yet.
But I do like Sanji's just so... I think he's just so acclimated with the nuke mages, the artillery mages, right?
I mean, Joy can nuke someone with the ult, definitely.
If you plan for it.
If you plan for it.
No, if you're good enough, you can.
I'm not sure we're getting the same idea of what nuke is, because typically nukes come from above. That's why it's a nuke.
Sorry, I don't have first-hand experience, my bad.
Well, bad for you, but good enough for the members of Echo and TODAK as we get to game number 4. Just a few seconds remaining for the draft. We theory crafted that it's going to be always the blue side that will be prioritized by the losing team. So far in 3 games, that's what we saw, and now it is indeed going to be the case. Same set of bans for TODAK and Echo. Expect maybe the Joy this time for TODAK?
I think so. If they ban out the Kaja here, then they'll very lovingly go into the 3T maneuver.
Okay.
The tic-tac Trevor trade, they don't mind it because they can win it.
I kind of feel like Kaja ban and then Joy ban because they always ban out the Phobias. But in this game, I kind of feel like Betty Cutie does not necessarily need the 1-1. I'm pretty sure Betty Cutie could go on the Beatrix and he will still be fine. So perhaps if you really want to change things up, you know.
Yeah. So we're expecting Kaja here for TODAK, and then for Echo probably another Phobias.
Or they ban out the Joy and try to pick up the Kaja.
To me, your team.
Or maybe just ban out the 1-1 and then don't worry about it.
Oh no!
Joy ban.
Echo was on it.
They know. Kaja is open. Is it the first pick TODAK thing?
Is Yums
Would you
feeling it?
rather go Fredrin here if you're TODAK?
I almost want to go Fredrin.
Okay.
Because the Kaja is an amazing hero, but there's options, you know?
Yep, there are options.
I am the power.
Never mind.
Light
Kaja
and
first pick.
climb.
All right.
Kaja first pick. What's your answer, Echo? There's the Valentina that they always utilize against this Kaja.
Yeah.
And the Fredrin is also
See value
open.
in me?
We can expect that as the first 2 picks for
Fredina
Echo.
or Fred-Eve?
Oh, that's right.
I feel Fred Val.
Fred Val, I do.
I
do V. FV. Let's go.
The FV?
Yeah, FV.
Yeah, the FV.
Yeah. Because if you pick up the Eve, it's gonna be suppressed anyway. So
no, because if you pick up the Eve early, this time TODAK could pick up something like the Kadita to fight back.
Yeah,
and the thing is, if TODAK eventually just pick up the Eve, you have an Eve yourself.
Oh wait, just the same. It's possible that it might even be Fred Kadita.
Fred Kadita, no.
No, but it's just
FV. All right.
We overthought it.
Yeah.
Cloud still is good for TODAK. Then there's that argument that can be made that
actually here, carry might be
yeah. There's an argument can be made for carry because it's a Kaja carry.
Yep.
Right? That could be the case. Then pick up the Eve, and your drafting is pretty good if you're TODAK.
That's safe for Moon because there's not much room for the Kadita unless they put the Kadita in the Yaoi's hands.
So it's a carry Eve, the KY or the YK.
Why do we always want to acronymize all of
You
this?
pick your spots. That's what
Yeah.
makes it funnier. Not everything.
Wait for no
Oh, but no, the Matrix.
We haven't seen Beatrix in a while.
Woodstock, instant pick.
You
Just
see-
quickly. Instant pick. It's not even think about it.
You know that it's a counter. The Beatrix will suffer from this hero.
Yeah, true.
And then, of course, the general idea is that you kind of mess up the combo. If there will be a Kaja to jump into the backlines, stack, and then damage with the Beatrix, Yuzhong will be perfect. That's why the ban here instantly is Eve. We thought about this.
Yep. The anti-box.
The anti-box, I love the
They
anti-box box.
That's right. They ruin it. They cut a line through it. How's TODAK play? They're forced to play guerrilla tactics now.
Yeah.
Now, honestly, looking at the draft, what would be good for Moon? Because I kind of feel like now that you have the Kaja, now that you have the Akai, maybe you can force some fights out, but you need the damage. You need the follow-up, right?
The burst.
So I'm not so sure what's the safest for Moon here, because if you pick up the Lilia is kind of safe. In terms of damage, not bad. TODAK themselves, because they have the
Beatrix anyways. I'm thinking Kadita actually, but it could be panned out.
I was thinking of Kadita as well. But.
So you revert back to the Farsa, but Farsa and Beatrix both suffer from Yuzhong.
Yeah. Can I just say mid is so tight right now? Like mid is,
I agree.
I don't want to say worst, but it's the worst lane to be right now. Like answers and threats.
Novaria is still open if you want to try that.
Alright.
I don't think he has enough damage because you have to make sure your second skill actually hits.
It's an anti-synergy with everything else
yeah,
so
that's
far.
True, that's true. Yeah.
It's too
Lunox?
much. Very slow though.
Very slow. I'm thinking if somewhere along the lines of a Kagura even. If this will be an assassin pickup for Echo, which I think it will not be the case because they already have the Fredrin and they use on anyways. That could be the case.
I don't know. Honestly, if you want to go for more just like less vulnerable type of mid laners, Lilia again is something that maybe TODAK would want to go for.
It's going to be very dangerous because, again, I agree with Leo. I play mid as well. Not a lot of very good picks with what I already have.
What if Echo picks up the Melissa so they kind of force the Farsa on TODAK, and then when it's a Farsa Beatrix, it's very bad for their squad.
Yep. So you just choose the lesser evil. But it's still pretty bad.
It's still pretty bad against Yuzhong. And of course the Valentina.
It's not just a normal Yuzhong. It's Sanford Yuzhong.
I've been
It's SFYZ. I mean, we're
Yeah,
every
you're
time
right.
I say everything, right?
You're right.
Pretty sure Sanford's one word.
Okay, there's the carry. Is there a world where you go Hayabusa if you're TODAK?
I think it's very hard just because of the use
Okay.
of Frederick. It's very hard.
Okay, okay. So you really put this Akai on the jungle role.
Yeah, we're looking at the jungler.
Okay. That means you need
a mid laner.
Mid laner. Farsa, the Kagura. I feel like the Kagura is.
Moon has a Kagura.
Yeah, he can play a Kagura. He can play Kagura. Again, I'm thinking Lunox, but again, it's very dangerous as well.
Not possible for a Faramis pick?
Esmeralda Kag. Oh, you're right. You're right, actually.
Faramis is actually
Lapu is also open for TODAK.
Faramis Lapu.
Lapu Kagura, maybe. Novaria.
All right,
Wait,
gonna try.
Natalia? Is this Natalia instant pick for Echo?
Yawi, Natalia Yawi.
Natalia Yawi?
Is he gonna do it?
Dude, don't. Come on, man.
Or maybe an assassin.
Give us a chance, man. Come on.
You know, like, honestly, looking at Echo right now, they already kind of have an answer to the Novaria anyway, right? The Yuzong.
There's so many.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Natalia.
They wouldn't mind stealing Astral Echo
Wait,
either.
is Cho open?
Oh, you're right.
Yes.
They can go the boring route with the Cho.
Oh, it's boring
It's
now.
boring
I mean, you want to win, right?
Yeah.
You want to win, so.
And it's match point.
And it's match point.
There you go.
Okay.
Boring.
Justice
Not
in the
just kidding. This is definitely a stuff for Legends. So the classic combo was the Kaja plus the carry. This time it's one of the other classic ones, which is the Kaja plus the Beatrix. The way for you to kind of replicate that, it's either you go Valentina or the Cho with the Way of the Dragon, or maybe the Valentina copying the Divine Judgment. Clearly, Echo is really planned for this carry to be good and to deliver the kills to them. That is going to be the draft for potentially the last game of this series. But of course, TODAK will not let that happen just easily. So, Eterna, why don't you take us to game number 4?
All right. And you know, on top of your point, there's also the Novaria and the Beatrix combo, right? So there's a lot of just combos, these sets that are coming out from TODAK. They're going to be able to win it when it comes down to those pickoffs, but it could be a different story when it comes down to those team fights. And with that in mind, ladies and gentlemen, potentially it could be the last game of the series if TODAK can't force this out from the Orcas. And with that, let's begin game number 4 between both TODAK as well as Echo.
Right now, I'm looking at my heart rate and it's pretty high. Speaking of which, right now, looking at the situation, we got to see how Yumes as well as Moon is going to play this out, because there's always that potential of Novaria stealing away the buff very early on.
Yep, there's a lot that the Novaria puts on the table. It's just a matter of timing, and if TODAK's communications are on point, especially now that their backs are against the wall.
True, true. And that actually is going to be applied in all these 3 lanes as well, right? So far, how is this Yuzong and the Lapu Lapu matchup going to look like?
Well, it looks like Momo is going to take a lot of damage, so I don't know how to follow up on that conversation now.
I mean, it changes at level 4, no?
Yes, definitely, definitely.
But, yeah, that's because Sanford used his full combo.
Yeah.
His level 2 combo.
Dude, again, that's pretty hard. MediCutie breaks the GPM high score again with 947 gold per minute last game. Rival is here to help out Momo. And now, again, so far, it looks like a lot of attention has to be given over to Momo. Momo needs the babysit for just a little bit. Sanford showing Momo not a good time.
And that's the question, right? Because right now, it's very different. When we saw those 2 lanes, it's usually in favor of Echo, but this time TODAK does have a winning lane, which is in the gold lane. Do you think they're able to play around that, play around Chiku?
Honestly, I kind of feel like this is also a false sense of security, but the moment Chiku tries to go for that trade, all of a sudden Yaoi is there. So even if you're winning the lane, you could end up losing just because all of a sudden Yaoi is a thing.
So it really depends on where Yaoi is situated on
Exactly.
the map, right? Okay, but so far he's in mid. He hasn't really focused on the gold lane just yet. You can see that Echo, they're trying to play with their winning lanes. And here we go, so much action here in the bottom side, or what is going to be a lot of action in the bottom side. But actually, no, yo.
It's a lot of action from Echo, and TODAK understood that, you know what, they have such a great advantage in early. Let's just give him the turtle. Clean take for Echo.
Sanford, man, this is the Sanford effect. The fact that once he opens the Black Dragon form, everyone's like, you know what, I don't want to mess with this. the guy is kind of strong on this hero, so we're not going to do much. For now, Chiku guys is able to win out just a little bit, but again, Yums and Yawi. So both roamers have roughly the same idea, but Sanji is there. He could provide the backup that could change the tide, so looks like TODAK, they're not going to go for it.
What are they going to go for here, right? There's not really any objectives on the map, but...
Look at the sandwich play. There's a kick on the Yums, the first to fall. Echo draws first blood.
800 gold lead already here in the first 3 minutes of the game. And before the first turtle, right, everyone wanted to go to that level, that EXP, right, to get that level, to get that level 4, because both of these roamers are reliant on that. So far, there is a pick on to TODAK, but what else can they utilize? Because like I mentioned before, there's not many objectives on the board just yet. Do they want to focus on pressuring the gold lane?
Honestly, at this point, I'm just looking at Yums because Yums so far has been quite a bit. Rival trying to set something up for his team, but could be very dangerous here. Now, Retribution used onto Rival as well. So far, this is a lot of nothing team fights. But Momo going up against Sanford, almost winning that 1v1.
All right, so it looks like Momo, as you mentioned, Eterna, that dynamic should change once Momo hits level 4. So I think it's closer to 50-50. And yeah, I have to note as well, the relative absence of both teams in the XP lane. If it's all about gold, then they've both decided, yeah, this is a gentleman's agreement, we're not going to XP.
Yeah, I kind of feel like at this point, for both teams, they're like going mano-a-mano. Yums against Yawi, Sanji against Moon. Because I kind of feel like every single time they're targeting, they're targeting their counterpart. Because again, even from game number 1, Yawi, who are you catching? Yums. Everyone's just like, yo, let's do 1v1, 5 different places.
And Yums back on Yawi as well. So there's a little bit of beef there, but here we go.
40 going in deep up top. Yums gets the pull on the Benny. Rival with the heavy spin, gonna pin down Sanford. Momo gets the kill. Yums though goes down. Taken out by Benny Cutie. That fight's still happening up top, but down here near the orange buff, Rival falls. Carl Teasy got his eyes on the orange buff, gotta steal it away.
2-for-1 trade, nearly 3. Oh, it could be 3 right now.
Chiku
They gotta go for it.
gets taken down. Benny goes deep behind enemy territory, and all this while, by the way, was started off by Echo taking second turtle.
Again, I gotta say, that was a very risky play going for those minions. But again, this is kind of like the TODAK playstyle. It's like, yeah, I die, it's okay. I don't look at KDAs that much. And now, Rival and Carl Teasy again. Mano-a-mano up top. Yums gets caught again by Yawi.
Who the orange, the purple go to? All right, so at least Rival got his purple. That's not so bad. But given these movements in the jungle, that gold lane got popped wide open. Tier 1 goes down.
And that's not great, right? Because now, what we thought was a weak lane, what we thought Benny Cutie was playing weak side, he's been fed 3 kills already in the first 5 minutes of the game, and he already has his first item on the way to the second. Meanwhile, Beatrix still stuck at that.
I mean, ultra late game, Beatrix should have the advantage just because you have a lot of range as long as you can handle both Sanford as well as Yawi. Now, concealed play, Yums. Will he go for Sanford right now? Sanford wants to fight back. He sees Chiku guys, he sees Moon, he wants Moon.
That's a full combo set in by Sanford. Black Dragon form straight into 4. Let's see, Rival playing footsies. Astral Echo set out. Sanji catches that bolt. And now Yums, the only one left forward. Divine Judgment. In comes Chiku, looking for more. Not enough damage. Carl Teasy, the middle of 3. In comes the headbutt from Rival. No dice. But look at mid. Oh, all this time, Echo's buying time. Benny gets a push.
A little bit of miscom, I think, there because Yums wanting for the cash, but I kind of feel like Chiku guys, he did not have his ult ready. If he did, I kind of feel like that was a kill. The basic attacks, not enough just yet because Chiku guys just has the Blade of Despair, which is great, but kind of great when you're using your ult. Basic attack for right now, with the deficit that you have, not great. 3.6k, 3.7k. Chiku guys just needs a little bit more.
He needs a little bit more. His team needs to buy him a little bit more time, but that's the problem. Do they have enough time? Echo are playing the map exquisitely, right? Already getting that top tower as well with just how they were able to manipulate those side waves. Even in the mid, right? It seemed like TODAK were hyper-focusing on the bottom lane, looking for that pick, like you mentioned before, but that actually just gave Echo the room and the space to go for another objective on the board.
Right now, look at Echo. They're clumped up together. Uh-oh. Moon giving just a little bit of vision, so they roughly understand that it's not a 1v1. Right now, there's 3 members there. Fredrin has to get his buff. Humes, do you want to catch Yawi? Do you feel that vengeful?
It's a 4v4 just waiting to happen. Feel the
Fredrin.
tension. Rival spots Yawi. Heavy spin, forcing out a flicker. In comes Sanford. Watch Carlteasy getting those stacks in, forcing out a flicker away from Chico guys. Humes already popped the conceal. No dice. Rival headbutts in. Spent his ult already. That's a false engage. And now look, it's Momo off camera. Up top, taking a tier 1.
Right now, looks like TODAK, they're just trying to split. They're trying to find Humes. Humes able to dodge out of that. Humes still has his Divine Judgment. And again, for now, it looks like both teams are trying to see who has the better trigger finger.
Okay, now in that trade, definitely worth it for TODAK, right? Wait. Flicker?
Dude,
okay.
If that was me, I'll flicker
You'd
out.
flicker out too.
Yeah,
All right, all
I'll
right.
flicker out because that was so scary.
All right, understandable flicker. But in that trade, I feel like TODAK, they're finally trading back. They're finally pushing the punches back again, right? Because if Echo was able to get perhaps a pick at least onto one member in the bottom side, then it could be a worth it trade for them. But they weren't able to. TODAK, they're trying to outsmart Echo at this point.
Yep, anything on the map is actually something TODAK would like to get their hands on in the least amount of cost, right? So if Humes has to die, so be it. If Momo has to die, sure, but he hasn't yet. Rival, sure. So this is fine. I think TODAK's map isn't very small as compared to what the gold lead might show. And I think Moon's Astral Echo is helping now. Lord started up at half health. Humes with that angle, going for the flank, spotted by Carlteasy. No one home, but wait, Benny Cutie versus Momo, forcing out a Bravest Fighter, forward flicker by the Storm, and Sanji with a heavy spin on Rival. Still yet to use his OG heavy spin, there's a knock-up, Chico Guys falls, 40 finds him, Humes falls as well, 2K for the Apex Predator, and now Echo on full swing, the aggression finds Moon, way of the dragon. Here's Rival trying to solve a losing situation, and that's a wipeout at 9:43.
We saw what TODAK was trying to do. They're trying to split everyone up. They're trying to get into a good position to pinch Echo in. But the moment Benny Cutie found Momo, you do not have that flank coming in from the top side. And the fact that Carlteasy saw Humes on the bottom side, it made it so that that whole pincer thing, trying to box them in, it did not work out. TODAK, unfortunately, Echo knew what was going to happen and they stopped that. Prevention is better than cure.
For sure, they started that team fight already at a deficit, already at a handicap there, with the fact that he was already taken out before they went for it. And you can see Echo once again picking up the space here. Yawi
gets a kick, and it's on Humes. Here comes Sanji. Rival took some time to get his purple. Humes is still alive. Watch how Momo and Rival draw a line. Heavy spin set up. Yawi very low. Gets on out of here. They pop Rival. Sanji gets the kill. TODAK are holding on. Lord has been taken down. Sanji with the flicker. That's 2K for him. Momo falls. Sanford with the Black Dragon form. Full-on combo. Moon falls inside his base. And Echo get 3 for none.
10 minutes, 11 minutes, 10,000 gold lead. Luckily for TODAK, they didn't have the waves at the right time. TODAK were still able to clear that mid and that bottom side. Otherwise, this would have looked a lot different. Where did it all go wrong? Let's take a look at that again.
Again, the instant replay, unfortunately, we're not looking at the Lord fight. And here's, Yawi was solo, but the fact that Rival, he tried to go in, Sanji pushed him away like the Beyblade effect happening. If it weren't for Sanji, I kind of feel like Rival was able to pin quite a lot, and Chico would have been able to deal out quite significant amount of damage. So the fact that Sanji was there, preventing Rival from making a play, that was big.
Now, another engagement. This is the right thing to do for Echo. They just push the advantage, force these engagements. They steal the orange away. And now TODAK are forced to stay inside their own base.
Oof, wow. Echo just completely dominating here in the 12th minute of game. And when we took a look at that replay, right, it was such an unfortunate Astral Sphere. It should have hit Yawi. It was a few centimeters off in terms of that range. But later on, right, we're already 12 minutes in. Moon should be getting those items back. I'm curious to see how it looks like because in the later stage of the game, that type of poke should be able to deter Echo's aggressiveness later on, right?
Moon needs 2 items, you guys needs 4. Going up against this composition, the fact that you guys can't deal out easy damage is quite a problem because now Chiku guys even has a Wind of Nature, so he can survive a little bit longer going up against Sanford. Not gonna survive quite well going up against Benny Cutie. Looking at the itemization here, Moon only has 2 items, which is strong, but going up against Sanji, 1, 2, 3 items here. And the fact that there's a lot of penetration coming in from the Genius Wand as well as the Arcane Boots, Chiku won't be able to do well because he has absolutely no magic resist.
Oh man, and unfortunately Yaoi as well as Carl TZ already do. So
Benny Cutie is full item, by the way.
yeah, Novari needs at least penetration at this
Yeah.
point, right? Divine Glaive or even the Genius one.
At this point, I kind of feel like, yeah, it's the Divine Glaive because Echo, their lineup is way too tanky. You gotta stop Carl TZ and Sanford somehow.
I'm also wondering where Yums is right now. In this situation, 13 minutes in, 1-13, he thought of building the fleeting time first, plus a couple of baby armor items, baby sustain items. What was that? Was he thinking to go aggressive much faster than they're actually going now?
Yeah, but the thing is, he always get caught by Yaoi. Speaking of Yaoi now, he's in the front line. Sanford, Black Dragon form going in.
2 lanes pushed in, 2 lanes threatened by Echo. Lord crashing on through top lane, fully penetrated. TODAK now has permanent damage on their hands. Now Echo might go ahead for mid. Mind you, some key ults have been spent.
Yeah, but the thing is, I kind of feel like Echo, they're not going to be too aggressive for now unless Yaoi has anything to say about it because Sanford, he doesn't have the Black Dragon form. Wait for that. Once he's on, then they might go for something.
Ooh, they're not playing that top side.
Wait, a concealed play. They find the goat. Carl DZ with a half health.
Oh,
now
no.
they have isolated Chico guy Sanji with a heavy spin of his own. Double kill for Sanji. Yums is already out as well. Moonfall is just Momo and Rival left. Momo gets popped. Rival inside his base. What's he thinking? What's he gonna do? Echo has no waves in mid, but they do down bottom. Yaoi's still here, living on the edge. Black Dragon form.
No.
Echo smell blood. It's just Rival against the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Echo are just waiting for these minions to move on up as they make it to the next stage.
They have not lost a single match in the group stage, and they move on here in the knockout. What a performance by the Orcas themselves, proving what it means to be the world champs.
Congratulations to TODAK for making it this far, but Echo is moving on. It was a very gutsy play at the end there, trying to catch someone. But again, like I said, looking at the Valentina, a lot of penetration there. Chico guys had absolutely no magic resist. And the Valentina just caught him off guard. It's like, yeah, I'm here. You're going to go down.
Wait, so with this, we've confirmed the top 3 already, right? We just need 1 more remaining. We're all going to the semifinals.
That's right. Up next.
Just 1 more, either ONIC or EVOS.
Yeah.
Woo.
And with that, the last, well, the lone Malaysian team gets eliminated. And now we're only left with 2 Filipino teams, a Kamai team, and 1 more Indonesian.
We'll take a look at what the winners have to say about that match.
សូមស្នូទាំងដៃឲ្យអេកូមួយមកអត់សូវលឺទេសូមសំឡេងឲ្យខ្លាំងៗឲ្យអេកូម្ដងទៀតមកវ៉ាវតោះខាងនេះយើងឃើញថាមាន fan របស់អេកូច្រើនណាស់សូមហៅឲ្យអេកូឲ្យខ្លាំងៗមួយមកវ៉ាវ energy ពិតជាខ្លាំងមែនតើឥឡូវនេះយើងឃើញថាអេកូជាមួយនឹងតូដាបានវាយគ្នាត្រឡប់ទៅវិញទៅមកមួយស្មើប៉ុន្តែបន្ទាប់មកទៀតគឺអេកូទទួលបាននៅជ័យជំនះនៅក្នុងការប្រកួតនៅវគ្គមួយនេះផងដែរឥឡូវនេះយើងរកឃើញម្ចាស់ពានហើយនៅក្នុងវគ្គនេះគឺបានទៅលើអេកូរបស់ហ្វីលីពីនវ៉ាវឥឡូវនេះយើងចង់ដឹងថាតើអេកូអ្នកទទួលបាននៅជ័យជំនះមួយនេះគាត់មានអារម្មណ៍យ៉ាងម៉េចដែរអូខេសូមត្រឡប់ទៅកាន់ Mara ទាំងអស់គ្នាលើ stage I'm gonna pass it to Mara on stage
Congratulations, Echo! Great fight, great fight. But you know what? A lot of your fans got nervous after game number 2, during game number 2 actually. A lot of them were screaming. They thought you had that one. It was back and forth, back and forth. Your opponent tried to do a backdoor. Actually, in the comment section, a lot of people were saying that game number 2, you guys got overconfident. Especially you, Yawi, because they saw you doing a lot of TPs. How true is that? Were you really overconfident for game number 2?
Confident naman po talaga kami na mananalo kami ngayon eh. Tsaka yung pagtitipi naman po namin kapag wala lang po gagawin or kakatapos na ng clash. Yun lang po.
So they're really confident that they're gonna win today. And in terms of TP, they usually do that after the clash. So it's a thing that you like to do. Why is that?
Nakaka-boost po ng moral po namin. Tsaka na-hype po lahat. Yun po. Nabuboost po yung moral namin, tas na-hype po kami lahat.
Oh, their morale is boosted and even their own players gets hyped up.
Wow ចឹងយើងមានន័យថាយើងអត់ចាំបាច់ទៅឆ្ងល់នេះច្រើនទេព្រោះអីដោយសារតែ Echo គាត់បានដឹងហើយថាគាត់នឹងទទួលបានជ័យជំនះនៅក្នុងការប្រកួតមួយនេះជា team តែម្ដងព្រោះអីដោយសារតែ player គ្រប់គ្នាគឺសិតតែទទួលបាននៅការបង្វឹកក៏ដូចជាការលេងយ៉ាងល្អមែនទែនបាទ
San brothers, Sanji, Sanford, after game number 2, you guys went to your room. What did you guys talk about? Because after that, everything went uphill from there.
Parang ano po, pinag-usapan lang po yung mali namin and dinadjust lang po yung draft. And mas kalmado po kami nung, anong game yun? Game 3 and game 4 po, ayun. So sinabi ko rin po na babawi ako kasi parang crucial po yung nagawa kong error ng game 2.
Oh, okay, well, they just talked more about their strategy, the draft, what they needed to do. And actually, he said that he was gonna make it up. He was gonna make up for it for his team because he felt that he made crucial mistakes for game number 2 and he bounced back.
Okay នៅពេលដែល Echo មិនបានទទួលបានជ័យជំនះទៅលើតូដាក់នៅក្នុងវគ្គមុនអញ្ចឹងគាត់ត្រឡប់ទៅដល់បន្ទប់គាត់វិញគាត់ពិតជាបានសុំទោសទៅកាន់ team គាត់ដែលគាត់មិនបានលេងដោយប្រុងប្រយ័ត្នហើយគាត់ថាគាត់នឹងរៀបចំនៅ strategy ក៏ដូចជាយុទ្ធសាស្ត្រនៅក្នុងការវាយតូដាក់ឲ្យចាញ់នៅក្នុងវគ្គបន្តទៅទៀតផងដែរបាទ
And this one is for Benny Cutie. Now, what did this mean when you were doing this? What does that mean?
Ano po, hindi ko po alam eh. Nakita ko lang po kay Siko guys. Ginaya ko lang po.
So you don't know what it means. You just saw Chiku that he was doing it, so you were just copying it.
Apo.
Now, unfortunately, you eliminated Malaysia's Pride TODAK. What is your message for them?
Message sa TODAK, nice game and sobrang ganda nung pinakita nating laban para sa mga viewers. And good luck sa MPL.
He's sending a message to TODAK that it's a nice game, and both of them, even TODAK, put such a great effort and put such a great show for the audience. And he's wishing TODAK good luck for MPL, and perhaps you'll see each other
យើងឃើញ
again.
ថា battle មួយនេះគឺពិតជាស្វិតស្វាញមែនទេព្រោះឯដោយសារតែមិនដូច battle មុនទេគឺ3-0 តែម្ដងប៉ុន្តែគឺចំពោះនៅក្នុងការប្រយុទ្ធមួយនេះគឺយ៉ាងហើយក៏ទទួលបានមួយពីខាង TODAK មកវិញដែរអញ្ចឹងគាត់ជូនពរឲ្យ TODAK ទទួលបានជ័យជំនះក៏ដូចជាសំណាងល្អនៅក្នុងឱកាសក្រោយផងដែរបាទ
Now up next, it'll be 2 Indonesian giants. If you get to choose, let's give it to Carl TZ. If you get to choose between ONIC or EVOS Legends, the very first world champions, you being a 2-time world champion yourself, okay, which one would you rather choose? A fellow world champion or ONIC?
Ano po, EVOS po kasi gusto po namin sila bawian kasi tinalo nila kami ng MPLI.
Oh, so he wants to face EVOS because they want to bounce back and make a comeback. Revenge because they beat you for MPLI. Now, what is your message to all the Echo fans, especially those who flew all the way here to support you? Sanji, ikaw.
Thank you sa mga fans and salamat po sa mga sumuporta sa amin.
Thank you to all the fans and thank you to all who supported them.
អូខេគាត់អរគុណទៅដល់អ្នកដែលគ្រប់គ្រងគាត់តាំងពីដើមរហូតដល់ពេលនេះហើយឥឡូវនេះគាត់ទទួលបានជ័យជំនះហើយដោយសារតែការគ្រប់គ្រងរបស់យើងទាំងអស់គ្នាបានធ្វើឲ្យគាត់ទទួលបាននូវជ័យជំនះ ហើយសម្រាប់សំណួរអមាញ់មិញថាតើនៅពេលដែលគូបន្ទាប់តែគាត់ចង់ជួបជាមួយអ្នកណាគឺគាត់ចង់ជួបជាមួយនឹង EVOS Legend yeah.
And now it's time to find out who the MVP is for the first match of the day. Let's take a look. And the MVP is...
Oh, wow,
Sanji! Sanji, MVP! What are your thoughts on that? Did you expect that? Isang turo. Sanji, point. Copy that post. Go ahead. Oh! Do you have anything to say about you being MVP? Because a lot of fans love you here. Anong gusto mo sabihin sa lahat ng mga fans? Kasi ang daming nagmamahal sa'yo dito, ha? So, ikaw yung MVP ng masasabi mo doon.
Thank you po.
Okay. Thank you. And that's what he's saying. Once again, everybody, congratulations to Echo moving on to the next round. We're gonna break that down for you even more, so we're gonna go back to our casters. Take us to see the world.
That's how it is.
Oh,
That's how it is.
on.
It's not just
Okay.
me. It's also the boys and the lady. I mean, the gentleman and the lady. Yeah.
You know, at this point, you just refer to me as gentleman.
Yeah, I mean, if you
know,
prefer that, okay.
The people.
It's okay.
The people.
Alright.
The panel. MVP is Sanji for that game and for that series. 7-0-5. Wonderful performance on the Valentina. Unforgettable copy the ultimates, utilizing the heavy speed for the Beyblade action, as LaFell would say.
He has
but
everything.
Overall, he did have
Let it
everything.
rip.
What did he have?
He had the Beyblade again, heavy spin.
Okay.
He could use Divine Judgment. I'm not
Okay.
even sure if he stole at some point Bravest Fighter. I'm pretty sure he didn't. It would be a waste. Even Astral Echo. Getting Astral Echo would be so good.
That's right.
Let's see.
LaFell, you saw through the. Can you talk us through what Echo did correctly in this game through our highlights?
They saw the future. 20
They saw
seconds
the future.
20 seconds ahead, because every single angle Toda was trying to do, they knew it was coming. This is the fight around the Lord where, okay, Yumes, you wait in that bush. Momo, you're gonna come from top. All three of us are gonna charge at the same time in mid. They saw that happening, killed Momo first, killed Yume seconds. The other three, doesn't matter. At that point, in the bottom side, they knew that Toda wanted to go for anyone. So Carl TZ just made himself as bait. And then Sanji just waited, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna come in, do damage onto Chiku guys. Once Chiku's not there, the rest of you kind of don't matter. So at this point, I would say they learned the habits of Toda. So before Toda made the play, they could instinctually know what they were looking for.
Okay, in most of those fights that we saw through the highlights, surely you saw like Sanji and everybody just thinking ahead, right? And I think the guy who thought ahead many more times was Yaoi. And I would like to ask Eterna, because she was the one who predicted this Cho pick. Were you that impressed about the performance of Yaoi, or was it just like another day at the office for the Cho god of the Philippines?
I mean, honestly, it kind of was, right?
Kinda was, right?
That's what you'd expect. That's why you said it was boring. Because
true,
at this
true.
point, we expect that of
Yeah.
him. And it just fit their composition and how to counter the enemy's composition most. So that's how I was like, you know what, Cho.
Yeah, he definitely delivered literally and figuratively in this game. You see some of the important items in here. I'm actually surprised that KTZ didn't have a death or a kill.
Honestly,
007.
Honestly,
James
I agree with Leo. The early fleeting time felt pretty
on Yumes.
Unwarranted.
That was greedy as hell.
Just go for defense, because again, you're always gonna get caught. And the thing is, looking at here, again, I love the boys. I love the Toda boys, but I kind of feel like because mano a mano, every single lane, they're winning by themselves. Benny Cutie could handle Chiku guys, no problem. Yaoi could handle Yumes, no problem. Sanji could handle Moon, no problem. So it's kind of like they're a better team individually.
Oh, they're a better team individually,
ouch.
and you use.
Yeah, that hurts. But again, analysts.
Today, specifically today too, 3-1, yes.
You mean a matchup v matchup kind of?
Yes.
Oh, okay, and that speaks a lot coming from someone who supports.
No, again, like I support them. I love them to death. Like I said, I love the Toda boys. But at this point, it's a competition, and we're here Because again,
Okay.
I think they know this as well. They just got to figure out for the next competition,
Yep.
how do they get even or better than their competition? Because
Yep.
at this point, even if you have the brains, you still need the bronze to actually equalize everything out.
Yeah, the most brutal part here is that Malaysia, as a region, unfortunately will just fall to 8th place, or 5th to 8th place, technically
Fifth,
speaking,
yeah.
together with the other teams that were eliminated. And there's still a lot to improve on for Team Malaysia. But of course, Echo will be moving forward in this tournament. And we'll see the last team that will be going out of this tournament later on. For now, MSC 2023 is powered by Moonton, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, and Secret Lab, the official gaming chair partner. We'll be going into a break, but don't go too far, as the next match, it's going to be so much hype. Eterna is going to be equally happy and equally sad for this. It's ONIC going up against EVOS Legends, two Indonesian teams after this break. MSC 2023 will be right back.
I'm going to be nice to you after this.
Yeah, I
Fix
need
my
it.
guest coins.
boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray.
2019 menjadi tahun bersejarah saat ONIC Esports menjadi tim Indonesia pertama yang menjuarai MSC. Tangguh, itulah satu kata yang tepat untuk menggambarkan ONIC Esports. Pada MPL Indonesia Season 11 babak playoff, ONIC tak terkalahkan satu game pun. Secara 2 tahun beruntun, MPL ini menjadi panggungnya ONIC Esports dengan mengalahkan Blacklist Internasional di 2021 dan Geek Fam di 2022. Menemani ONIC Esports, EVOS Legends mendapatkan julukan The King of Comeback pada MPL Indonesia Season 11. Sang Harimau Biru telah menjadi tim Indonesia dan dunia pertama yang menjuarai M-Series. Mereka juga membawa nama Indonesia melambung tinggi di IESF 2022 dengan mengalahkan Filipina. Catatan sejarah telah diraih kedua tim Indonesia. Dan kini, ONIC Esports bersama EVOS Legends siap untuk bertarung untuk mengukir sejarah baru di panggung internasional MSC 2023. Berikan dukungan terbaik kalian untuk tim Indonesia.
Selamat datang tuan-tuan dan puan-puan di kejuaraan dunia Mobile Legends Black M4.
Big difference sebab dekat M4 nampak macam diorang ada identity crisis. They're not sure how they want to play the game. They're not sure who's going to be the carry, what kind of rotation that we're going to use.
Contohnya macam Momo cover lebih daripada satu role, Ciku juga lebih daripada 2 role sekalipun di cover. Jadi ini membuatkan pasukan tu terlalu, boleh saya katakan sedikit berselaru, hilang identiti.
Lapan digugurkan ketika ini, sedih, ya, kecewa, ya. Tapi apa lagi yang perlukan? Apa lagi yang kita kurang sebenarnya untuk membawa jalur gemilang ke Grand Final di peringkat yang lebih tinggi?
But for this season, like you said, they're very focused. Chiku, you only play gold lane. Chiku, you only think about how we're going to win. And everyone else is going to provide the coverage for Chiku guys. So for this season, it's definitely different where they're very focused on their own style of play, which is the Langga playstyle. But now it's almost like the lawan balik kind of Langga where you're trying to make the opponent fight you and then you win the fight eventually.
Bila player dengan coach Filipina masuk ni, dia lain sikit daripada kebiasaan kita orang buat lah. Selalu dia lebih kepada disiplin.
At first, it's hard because of the language. There are those times that I cannot understand them and they cannot understand me. But me and Jim figured it out like, okay Jim, I will tell you the instructions, then you translate it to them. So that's what happened. That's why our work get easier because of it.
Kemasukan Coach BF saya rasa dia lebih ke arah disiplin lah. Sebab kita orang ni tak ada disiplin sangat. So bila dah ada dia ni, kita orang lebih ke arah disiplin. And ingatlah motif kita nak main dan tujuan kita main sebab apa.
MVP is Chico Blaze!
So I've known Chiku before he entered TODAK. So I've known him for a while now, and I feel like he really did not change much. And yes, he is comfortable on camera, but he's more comfortable in stream. So maybe the viewers online are not as intimidating as the viewers in person.
Perbezaannya yang telah dapat di diri sendiri. Perbezaan? Dulu saya single, sekarang saya dah kahwin.
Kalau Ciku ni sebelum kahwin ni dia jenis
kaki langgar, tak kisah kalau sebelum ni Punis kan girlfriend dia kan. Dia langgar je Punis tu. Sekarang ni dah kahwin tu dia macam okey ni wife aku kena jaga dia tak langgar dah. Itu Ciku lah.
I think he's an absolute legend. I think that he really pushes the agenda and he really knows how to test the limits, or at the very least, very situationally aware of what he's capable of on a particular marksman. Although the meta has shifted and Chiku has definitely changed roles, he has to evolve with the times. I feel that Chiku is still at the age where he's adaptable, but age is eventually going to catch up to him at some point. We just don't know when.
Kalau bagi saya, selagi saya rasa saya boleh main, walaupun tak macam orang lain kan macam kalau main macam fast hand main. Tapi bagi saya benda tu tak penting, dia lebih ke arah on point lah. So selagi saya boleh on point kan benda-benda yang penting, selagi tu saya akan main lah. Kalau dah sampai masa memang tak boleh, stop lah.
Pasukan TODAK meneruskan dinasti mereka. 4 berbalas kosong, 3 kali juara MPL Malaysia.
Untuk season ni ramai orang yang toksik, ramai orang yang maki, kata suruh keluar TODAK, Moon dengan Ciku suruh keluar TODAK apa semua. But in the end of the day, kita masih dapat buat lah. So bersyukur saya sangat kepada Allah SWT yang memberi kita orang kawan-kawan yang macam family macam ni. So alhamdulillah sangat-sangat lah.
They flew out hot after their grand finals performance in MPL Philippines Season 10. And here we're seeing the rivalry of a century. The age of the Orcas is now. Echo are your M4 World Champions.
Echo books their ticket to MSC and the grand finals. A rematch against Blacklist International. A rematch. Blacklist International and Echo taking the rivalry form from Season 10, taking the rivalry continued in M4. Now here we are in the grand finals of Season 11.
This is destiny moving in a way na parang kailangan pa nila mag-meet. Yung M4 World Championship, nakita natin kung ano yung naging resulta doon, nanalo yung Echo. And parang binigyan ng tadhana ng panahon na makabawi yung Blacklist or yung Echo para ma-ensure na sila talaga ang pinakamalakas na Filipino team.
Medyo po kami ngayon sa last day ng playoffs po sa Grand Finals. Medyo po kami ng clear na pag-iisip and discipline po yun sa gaming na magandang kalabas ng
Blacklist International will now respect back the Franco and the Kaja.
Hanap nila dun no?
Binibigay, oo nga, Dragon, ni Sanford. For the third pick. After kasi ng Season 10 Grand Finals, marami ang nagsabi na kaya din nanalo ang Blacklist kasi parang naubusan ang Echo sa kanilang mga binaong strat. Ngayon parang ang dami. Parang malulunod siya tayo eh. Oo.
It's going to be Hanik.
Okay.
Balir. Post 5.
Hindi ganun kaganda ang ultimate ng isang Balir. So, masasabi natin medyo useless siya para sa Valentina. Hindi sila kumuha ng na ganun kaganda yung ultimate. And at the same time, parang ma-force yung Valentina na real-world manipulation lagi kukunin ko. Can Blacklist International do the reverse? Pero ngayon, siya ata ay napasobra dahil siya ni Edward dito, a beautiful switch onto the mid lane. Pero si Cortez hindi ata papayag na walang kapalit. Pero nabitin ng bahagya yung maaari niyang tawiran doon sa mga minions mula sa mid lane. Nakutod ba siya? Makikita ba siya ni Carl? Abot ata. King Wise?
Walang retry.
Nagawan sila dito ng orange buff. Kaso nga lang siya ay may hipin sa tatlo. Wise dito, may pansalba nga ba si Omoy Pino sa Razor's Wrath. Sakto yung bitaw. Kaso nga lang hindi umabot yung altar.
Oh my Venus trying to zone everyone. Pero look at Sanji. Numarap. Eto na, pasok King Wise. Ulit si Yawi.
O si Yawi nga talaga maging target nila. Hindi na nga ito makatakas pa tungkol sa real world manipulation. Kaso nga lang natuhog sila dito. ng bad execution. Owl and Oh My Venus will go down. Pero si Edward naman naghanap ng pwedeng hulihin. Naghanap siya ng pwedeng sa punukan. Pero pwede naman silang umuli pa ng isa. At mukhang makukuha nga talaga. Kaso nga lang si Carl. Sobrang kunat, sobrang sakit, sobrang dulas. Lahat na ibigay mo sa kanya.
And sasabayan pa.
Summon Force the Force. Pero andun din yung pagtulak ni Yawi upang mapigilan niya yung pagtakas ni The Queen.
Sinabi na ni Wolf, every time na may dragon, may follow-up na dalawa na hindi mo alam kung anong skill. Ganon din naman yung EVO Ultimate.
Diyan na naman yung dragon ni Sanford. Talagang magpupush away dito sa members ng Blacklist International. Pero si Edward na nakapwesto. So meron silang info. Maaari silang umabol. Kaso nga lang sobrang tapang ni Carl. Aray lang yan, wala talaga magpa-burst down sa kanya. Kaya sobrang tapang nila kung pumasok. Wise goes down.
Nagkakaroon na magandang pwesto si Sanji, pati na rin si Yawi.
Subok lumaban ng Blacklist International pero hindi dragon ni Sanford.
Hahabulin talaga yung the backline pero masyado atang maagang na-pop yung altar. Kaya naman sila ay mapapunish bigla. Wise is down. Wala na yung red holder pero marireset na naman yung Lord. Awal napasok dito. Kaso nga naman tutulak naman si Yawi. Tapos may paamoy-amoy pa. May palagkit-lagkit pa. Pero si The Queen na magsisave sa kanya. My goodness, go easy. The young goat.
Blacklist International, they want the retaliation play. Dito na nagalit ang mga agents. Biglang may mission accomplished. Pasok si Carl this time.
Nais nilang dumipensa dito mula sa push na nais gawin ng Blacklist International. May ipin nga lang dito si Yue pero hakulit pa rin naman talaga nila. Lang andun yung altar. Pero hindi magiging ang maray save si Yue. Mahihipit ata ang members ng Blacklist International dito sa may ng gitna. Nakag-shoot na rin yung mga spells na pwede na gamitin sana. So yung Echo, may Echo sila. Wala yung mga spells, wala yung mga skills. Maaari tayong umarangkada.
And it just snap. What's he play though?
Wala talaga yung ganito. Si Owl nga talaga ang bibigyan nila. At dito na rin naman yung dragon. Wala na si Owl. Wala na yung damage na asahan ng Blacklist International. Yung Echo, sila na ngayon na magde-decide na rekta tayo sa Lord. Nakapush na sila sa mid lane. Sakto lang din yung pagbitaw noong dragon. Tapos yung altar binitawan na rin at si Carl si tatahi pa. May pirma pa sa base ng Blacklist International. Sakto yung mga tusok. Kaso nga lang low na rin sila. Pero nakuha nila si Wise. Pero makapag-regent din naman agad yung members ng Blacklist International. Madedepensahan nila yung Lord. Kaso nga lang may parating pang minions. Medyo makapal mula doon sa bottom lane. At meron pang kasabay sa mid lane. Will this be it? Will Blacklist International manage to defend this? Dahil yung Echo ayaw na naman papigil.
Okay, tingnan natin. Pasok ngayon. Oh My Venus, sabay Summon Force naman ni Very Cute.
Hahabol na naman sila sa gitna. Mukhang mahulin na din si The Queen. Pero mabilis pa naman yung death timer. Si Immortality Pump nga lang para kay Edward. Nakabangan nila na may inward manipulation pa. And yung minions na Sanji, sapat ata. Hahabulin na sila ng mga Omega. Pero ngayon, tuloy pa rin ang depensa. Pero ang goal ng Echo ay yung base. Ang kampiyon ng LPLPH Season 11. Echo!
I came this far, nothing can stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose.
Muling kinalaban ng Orcas ang Blacklist International.
I'ma keep winning.
But the better team
I'ma keep winning.
came up on top.
I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, I'ma keep winning. But you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. I'ma keep. You can try to save yourself, I'ma keep winning. But you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MC's doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in the man. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, keep winning, but you wanna go play yourself.
boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Shining like Atlas, winning with madness. Countless to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain.
From MPL Malaysia.
It's Mirko from Indonesia.
Here from California.
It's North America's favorite caster here.
I'm Diablo for IGSG.
Sky TV from Echo Philippines.
I'm Yawi from Echo Philippines.
I am Raime from Phoenix Esport. I am from Myanmar.
I'm Chma, one of the junglers in Cambodia.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته جمهور موبايل ليجند الكريم منورين أحلى عيلة وأحلى جمهور في الدنيا.
And I just want to tell you guys all to get hype and to get excited for MSC 2023.
All the underdogs are coming from across the world to go and compete against the pros, against the favorites.
With that being said, hashtag see the world and hashtag roar for MSC.
Roar for MSC.
Dan TODAK buat betul-betul and langgar semua betul-betul, alright?
Hashtag roar for MSC. Hashtag see the world.
وشامو تعالي جميع. Roar for MSC and see the world.
Hashtag roar for MSC. Hashtag see the world. GG RG.
Roar for MSC and see the world.
And Shark, I know you're hungry for first place.
Outplay them, outclass them, outstyle them. Let's go get them, boys.
Türkiye şampiyonasını güzel bir şekilde kazandık. Umarım MSC'de güzel şeyler yapacağız.
See the world, roar for MSC.
Don't forget to watch us in MSC.
I hope you support us on MSC.
See the world and roar for MSC.
It's time to roar for MSC and hashtag see the world.
Hi, ako nga po pala si Sanford Marin Binuya, also known as Sanford. Naglalaro sa Echo bilang explainer. Ang favorite kong FLBB hero ay si Yuzong kasi ilang beses ko na rin siya nagamit sa mga tournaments tulad sa M4, sa MPL kasi parang isa siya sa mga hero na doon ako sobrang komportable dahil lakas niya sa lane, kaya niya sumustain, and then kaya niya din pumatay sa likod ng mag-isa. And ilang beses na kami nanalo sa hero na to, and nung season 11 parang wala po ata kami talo sa paggamit ng Yuzo. Kaya siya po talaga yung pinaka-gusto kong gamitin. Opo, 100%. Gagamitin ko po talaga siya sa MC, kahit anong kalaban. Para po sa akin, real life hero ko po is yung parents ko kasi sila po yung sumuporta po sa akin nung umpisa pa, and hanggang ngayon, sila po yung dahilan kaya ginagalingan ko po.
Hi, ako po si Juliet Marin Binuya. Mami po ako ni Sanford Binuya.
Hello, ako si Jeff Binuya.
father ni Sanford.
Proud po ako sa kanya dahil mabait na bata, masunurin. Lahat ng advice namin sa kanya, sinusunod niya.
Sanford kasi di alam ng karamihan ay mahihayin. Tulad nung tuwing nasa labas kami, siya nagtatago sa mga fans na.
Nung una, si Sanford, nag-a-archie lang yan nasa bahay dahil nga pandemic. Akala ko kung ano yung ginagawa niya. And then, nakikipaglaro sa mga pro player. Tapos, nung isang araw, nag-top global nga siya. Tinawagan ako ni Dogi. Nakukunin nga siya sa NXP. Ayaw man namin, pero nakita ko siya. Gusto niya talagang makapasok sa larangan NL.
Actually, yung sa akin naman, talagang tutol ako sa kanya. Dahil unang-una, pababayaan niya yung pag-aaral. Very important kasi sa akin yung studies other than maglaro siya. Bali, parang nagkamali akong nang inala dahil pinakita niya sa akin kung paano siya maglaro sa FPL. And dahil doon, nagkaroon na ako ng kumpiyansa na hayaan na lang siya. Sanford, ang unang-una yung Panginoon. Huwag mong kalimutang nanalangin. At the same time, yung galing mo, magkumpiyansa ka lang. Dahil yan ang magdala sa'yo sa tagumpay.
Sanford, good luck galingan mo. Sana huwag kang magbago. Mahal na mahal ka namin ng papa mo. Nandito lang kami parate, laging nakasuporta sa'yo.
Thank you so much. Kasi kahit di ka naniwala nung una, sinuportahan mo pa rin ako. And laging matatandaan lahat ng laro ko para sa'yo. Thank you din kasi ikaw yung number 1 supporter ko. And kahit through ups and down, andiyan ka pa rin. And then, para sa inyo ni Papa yung mga laro kaya ginagalingan ko. Thank you po pala sa mga sumuporta sa akin simula nung umpisa. And mas lalo ko pang gagalingan sa paparating na MSC para makuha namin yung kampeonato para sa inyo.
Set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, keep the allies and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for your heart, it's up to soar. The world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, with grace. Be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Shining like Atlas, winning with madness. Countless of practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. It's not a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerize. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, great grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, hey, hey, hey. Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Shining like Atlas, winning with madness. Countless of practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn heaven, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation, with your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's up to soar. Now or never, climb a rise, we will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, make grace, be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, hey, hey, break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and man. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Countless of practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise as we will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Ain't start a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation, with your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's up to soar. Now or never, climb and rise, we will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, make grace, be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal links. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us sway. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never. Climb and rise as we will start for. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. It's not a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerize. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never. Climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, great grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, hey, hey, hey. Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal links. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us sway. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never. Climb and rise as we will start for. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. heaven, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerize. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation, with your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for the heights, it's up to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, break grace, be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, hey, hey, hey. Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Countless of practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A, see the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A, see the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. It's not a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerize. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation, with your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's up to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, break grace, be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and reign. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Countless to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us slay. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors.
Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise as we will start from. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. It's not a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerize. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world.
We're fighting to build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends.
Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world.
Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and reign. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Countless to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us slay. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors.
Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise as we will start from. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world.
heaven, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, keep the allies and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's up to soar. Now or never, climb a rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb a rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, hey, hey, hey. Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us sway. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb a rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. It's not a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the better cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, keep the allies and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's up to soar. Now or never, climb a rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb a rise. We will strive for more. chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and life.
Welcome back, everybody. And this is the intense knockout stage of MSC 2023. My name is Mara Aquino, your host, and here with me, the dashing Ravi.
Whoa, you know that. The last match, I was so excited and my heart pumping so hard. And I can't believe that. And I believe that the crowd are ready and so excited too.
That's right, because the last series of the day is a heavyweight matchup. This is a highly anticipated match between two Indonesian giants as they prepare to lock horns in a battle that will surely be remembered. A rematch of MPL Indonesia Season 11 Grand Finals. It is the Sky Kings ONIC going up against the M1 World Champions, EVOS Legends.
អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាដឹងអត់ថាថ្ងៃនេះគឺជាថ្ងៃមួយដែលពិសេសមែនទែនដែលនៅក្នុងប្រវត្តិសាស្ត្ររបស់ MSC ដែលមិនធ្លាប់មានពីមុនមកនោះគឺការប៉ះរវាង ONIC ជាមួយនឹង EVOS Legends ដែលមកពីប្រទេស Indonesia តែមួយតែម្ដងតើនឹងទៅជាយ៉ាងណានៅក្នុង season មួយនេះរងចាំទាំងអស់គ្នា And now the stakes are higher than ever and now we need your support and energy. Let's hype up the fans here.
That's right. Oh, how about you take on the EVOS Legends fans?
Sure.
I'm gonna take on ONIC Indonesia. How about that? You go first.
Why not? So អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាដែលជា fan របស់ EVOS Legend កុំឲ្យខ្ញុំបាក់មុខ Okay? So make some noise for EVOS Legend.
Wow.
Okay. ម្ដងទៀតខ្ញុំនឹងថា EVOS អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នានឹងថា Roar. Okay? Let's count. EVOS.
Okay. I think the ONIC fans can do better than that. When I say go, you say ONIC. Go. Go. One more time, everybody. Go. I love it.
What about the two at the same time? The fans of ONIC once again. Once again, please. And what about EVOS Legend? EVOS. Yes.
How about I do this? When I say EVOS, you say roar. EVOS! EVOS! Go! Go! I love it! I can feel the energy in here, and I know for a fact
That's a
that
perfect
EVOS
energy.
Legends and ONIC Indonesia have millions of fans all across the globe. So for everybody watching right now, go ahead. Tell us who you're voting for. Take out your phones, your tablets, use your keyboard. Comment down in the comment section below. Let us know who you want to win. Now, whatever happened a few months ago during their MPL season, that's all in the past. Because now, it's a higher stake. It's for bragging rights. Because this is the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Southeast Asia Cup 2023. So we're gonna go now to our casters. Let's take it to see the world.
Hanya bisa satu. There can only be one. And here in the first match of the knockout stage, on their brackets, we see ONIC going up against EVOS one more time. Welcome, my boy, at your service. My name is Leo. Here on the desk with our esteemed guest, Ripo, one more time.
Hello,
and of
yeah.
course, Abstract, Lafel, and Wolf.
Honestly, looking at the crowd reaction, I don't know, it kind of feels 50-50, but for me personally, go ONIC. It's a classic.
Do you say EVOS?
I say go ONIC.
Oh.
Go ONIC. I mean, I don't know. We haven't seen the prediction, but for now, so far it does seem like ONIC. But Ripo, why going for ONIC?
Because I know ONIC is a champion on MPL Season 11 ID, so I choose ONIC.
Fun fact, 10 games, EVOS going up against ONIC, EVOS only won once. Season 10, I think.
1 in 10.
Wow. 1 in 10.
1 in 10. Speaking of Season 10, Ripo, you were still in MPL Indonesia in Season 10. Can you tell me what it's like facing off against both ONIC and EVOS? Let's talk about ONIC first, because again, they're the champions.
Okay, so for me, ONIC maybe it's a little bit hard because the opponent is very strong, especially have Kyrie. So for me, I'm already facing them in MPL ID, so they're really hard to fight. But for me, EVOS is a curse for BTR.
Oh, okay, just specifically BTR. All right, well, he would know. Abstract, as a observer from MPL Singapore, what's it looking like now? Because maybe we can see some optimism from you. Just maybe.
Just maybe. Okay, so that sounds great and all, but unfortunately, ONIC is really leading the charts. I believe that a lot of Singaporeans is also a big fan of ONIC. You know, the entire branding and all. Yes, we do used to have an EVOS SG in Singapore, but unfortunately, after that has been disbanded. You know, so we don't really have the EVOS name in Singapore anymore. But looking at the other regions, yes, we'll definitely get some people to kind of convert and transfer and all that kind of stuff. But, you know, ONIC is still the big boys.
It looks like it's a tough hill to climb here, to claw through for EVOS. But real quick, we would like to thank everyone making MSC 2023 possible. Once more, we'd like to give a special shout out to Secret Lab, our official gaming chair partner. When it comes to built-in lumbar support that you can adjust to your spine, an incredible magnetic memory foam head pillow, and brand new fabrics to enhance the perfect designs, enjoy the same performance advantage trusted by the world's biggest esports tournaments at secretlab.co. MSC 2023 is also powered by Moonton, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you all so much. Now, Wolf, talk to me about this. Is there a chance? Is there something that EVOS might be able to pull out? Because again, it looks like even this desk is very much for ONIC.
You know, if I can set aside my analyst brain and just, just put out my coaching heart, I would love to see Dilar in there. That's the only chance for them to win. But kidding aside, I think it's ONIC with Coach Yeb in there as well as Kyrie. I trust these guys so much. But the thing is, all 4 members or other 4 members of ONIC that's in the starting 5 is just so good at the game.
Right now, we're going to look at the brackets, boys, because for now, we got to look at the only last match, best of 5, is ONIC going up against EVOS. And after this, we will see who will be going up against Echo. Now, I got to say, right, because of the story between ONIC going up against EVOS, I kind of feel like this is a point where, in terms of storyline, ONIC, a lot have said during this international tournaments, they choke. And EVOS, I kind of feel like if they're number 2 for a very long time, they've got to be starving. They got to be really hungry here. So in terms of storyline, I kind of say a lot more is on the shoulders of EVOS. But ONIC, I kind of feel like they have as well, because you got to make sure that you perform well. You don't choke going up against EVOS.
Speaking of, let's dig into that real quick. Ripo, why is EVOS a curse for your former team? Why is EVOS a curse for BTR?
I don't know, but every time BTR meet EVOS always lose. It's a curse. It always and always.
EVOS always lose.
Yes.
Oh, EVOS always lose.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you know what?
So Bigatron is kind of
so,
like
not good for EVOS as well.
So all the more EVOS just can't catch a break. It seems like even their run throughout the grand finals, throughout the playoffs of MPL season 11. You watched that, right?
Yeah, I watched that.
Everything was almost always 5 games.
Yeah.
How does a team like that work? Ripo, talk to me about that, because let's say you're in a series, right?
Yeah.
You lose game 1, you lose game 2. It's best of 5.
Yeah.
How does EVOS do that?
Maybe they reset their mindset, and then like the coach giving them like strategy or like something good to them. Like, for example, you can do it. You guys can do it. I know you can. Okay, you must do this, do that. Know the enemy strategy. So yeah.
Lafel, does that work?
Okay, here's the thing. I got one question directly for Ripo. And it translates between him and Brands as well, because the headlines here, Clash of the Indonesian Titans. Now, I gotta say, right, Ripo, the king of taunting. You're used to people giving you the attention, right? But right now, Brands, we gotta put this out there, right? A lot of attention is on Brands. He even has his own theme song, right? Yeah. But for you, Ripo, how would Brands handle that stress?
Maybe like just don't figure out.
Okay.
Don't picky.
All right, we're gonna jump on that a little bit later, because now
I hope to see more of Brands, and we no longer have to wait. He's coming on stage alongside the rest of the teams and players going in. First up, let's bring in our marshals. They're here to facilitate the game and ensure fair play and esports integrity. First up, Hovering over the clouds is the Sky Kings making their entrance with confidence and grace. Let's make some noise for ONIC!
They are the back-to-back MPL Indonesia champions, and they won MSC back in 2019.
They have done it once, and they know they can do it twice, just like against their upcoming opponents. They know they can defeat EVOS Legends.
Here they come. It has never been a smooth ride for the White Tigers. They are accustomed to various hurdles thrown at them, but this time they are ready to overcome. Let's roar for EVOS Legends!
As the players march on the stage, we have to remember, time and time again, EVOS Legends are capable of delivering miracles.
They have a solid coaching staff and formidable players on the roster.
Now on stage, we have Coach Yeb, their analyst Addy for ONIC, and of course Coach Age and Taxstump as their analyst for EVOS.
Looking at both teams, they're looking both very, very stacked. And again, this is going to be a best of 5. I wonder, will we go all 5 games, or it's going to be the repeat of the finals of MPLID, and it will be a clean sweep.
The last time that these two teams have faced off in the grand final stage of MPL Season 11, it was not only a 4-0, it was 4 dominant games. There was no breathing room for EVOS because of this squad. ONIC, led by Kyrie, the Filipino among 4 Indonesians, Chewe, Boots, Sans, as well as Kiboy, is so good at the game.
Kyrie, he is the one. Ripo, do you agree? He's still the star player for ONIC.
Yes, he's the key of the ONIC.
I thought that, yes, we are definitely looking at Kyrie as one of the main big names in ONIC. And back then, everyone is just going on Kyrie Esports. But I think upcoming, whatever that ONIC have shown us, it doesn't seem like it's all about Kyrie anymore. Every single one of these players have individually stepped up.
Besides Kyrie, who else should EVOS be looking at?
Chewe and Kiboy. No, Sans.
Okay, that's all of them.
Yeah, with that being said, we got to introduce the lineup for EVOS, Brands, Taz, Psychots, Hijime, as well as Streams. And I got to say, man, a lot of attention onto Brands, but so far, the ones that's really making the play is Taz. Taz is doing so much for the team of EVOS Legends.
There was a lot of growth onto Taz. He played differently in Season 10. He played position 4, actually played mid lane, but sometimes when the Fanny's picked up, he's going to play the jungle. This time, Season 11, you saw him really just focus on playing the jungle. And not only the Fanny, not only the Assassins, he also played tank junglers as well. There's a lot of growth and development for Taz, and I do agree with you. He is somebody that you have to look at EVOS. Don't look at Brands only. Taz has been I would say the glue of the entirety of EVOS.
Ripo, what can you say about Taz? He's grown so much from the finals of MPL Season 11 and then now in MSC, especially in the group stage.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's very good. Especially Fanny. Wow. Fanny is really...
I gotta ask Ripo for Psychots. A lot has been saying Psychots can only use the Yuzong. Other than that, not so well. Maybe even the Lapu Lapu. You're an XP leader. What do you think about Psychots?
Psychot, really good. Really good. Especially he using Yuzong, but need to have bigger pull.
Yeah.
Not only using Yuzong. So, yeah, because I also facing him in the scrim. So, yeah, it's fair.
Ironically, you know, the fact that he has played a lot of Yuzong and Lapu Lapu, when it comes down to their individual MPL, his win rates for these are not necessarily very high. With Yuzong 50% win rate and Lapu Lapu with 53% win rate.
Oh, now we have Indo Pride on the line. Both want to move on. Here are the accolades for both ONIC and EVOS. Check it out. We've got multiple championships. In one,
wow,
we have a lot of MPL championships. But again, when it comes to international, might be troubling. I'm talking about ONIC. But for EVOS, though, they were the M1 champions. In the infancy of our esports, they took to the stage. They stood up there.
And what a way to win, right? Because it was a reverse sweep. But again, we got to move with the times. Now, it seems like, because I got to say, in terms of the accolades, right? ONIC, they had 2 different versions of ONIC. There was once, like, it was the Kage era.
That's right.
That was an amazing era for ONIC. And then they slowed down a bit. And now with Kai, they're rising back up. So I would say this is like the second generation of amazing ONIC.
Yep, and here we have a comparison between the junglers, and you see how well built both of them are in the specialties that they both have.
I remember Kyrie. There was a time where I was working with Kyrie as a coach, and he was talking about the pattern of how he played Fanny was from Taz DD when Taz DD was a thing, because he was playing MDL, right? Or not even MDL back then, but he was a famous streamer as well, famous in the highlights because he was really good. But now Kyrie has definitely surpassed so many of those heroes. And the thing with Kyrie, the most, I would say, impressive thing that he did in between Season 9 of MPLPH to Season 10 of MPLID and 11 was to actually use tank junglers, with Balmond, for example, being in there, but of course, Akai as well as Fredrin.
Yep, he debuted Balmond here at MSC in the group stage, and to much success against Burn X Flash. Now, to think, what might Kyrie bring out this time? Because he's debuted some picks. You think EVO's gonna give him the Fanny?
Maybe, but I think EVOS is afraid because EVOS is really hunger to win. So I think they should ban Fanny if they want to win this game.
Right now, I kind of want to ask the question: if ONIC bans out the Yuzong from EVOS, will EVOS have problems?
A little bit, because like the only hero can go to backline is Yuzong and also Lapu. But if only picking the Lapu, so it's really hard for EVOS.
Oh, here's a few words from the Sky King Kyrie. I think it's either Blacklist or Echo who he wants to face in the grand finals. Maybe Blacklist because they're the only ones who actually got a hard time with in MPL Philippines Season 8 and in M3. If there's no Blacklist, maybe I already have like 2 championships. And Echo, of course, because they're right now the best team. So yeah, he wants to meet the Filipino champions.
He misses home.
I mean, he will get his wish eventually, by the way. So
some way, somehow.
He's going to meet Echo first if he wins against EVOS. And then after this, if Blacklist drops down Burn X Flash, he's going to meet them as well.
No. There's a lot of foresight from you already, Lafel. But what I do like to take note is that Kyrie's the kind of kid that actually wants to play the best team all the time. He doesn't want to play like he wants to skip to the best part already all the time. He's not afraid to be challenged.
Enemy protagonist then.
Exactly.
Well, right now, I was thinking of, on the esports, what can they possibly show us? I mean, so far it kind of seems as though they may still be, hiding some tricks within their sleeves. They've mostly been playing more assassin, junglers kind of thing, and even a Bowman coming into the group stages. He played a lot of Fredrin when it comes down to the MPL ID, but we haven't seen him play it once in the MSC.
What about the Alpha? What about the Bane? So far, we've seen our teams being utilizing it quite well. I kind of feel like Kyrie, Alpha might be a better one just because Kyrie does seem to be the type where I see an opportunity for a kill. I kind of want to go in for the kill.
Oh, here's another look at Kyrie versus Taz in this head-to-head. Ripo, you saw how Taz played in the group stage, right? He's popping off.
Yeah.
It looked like EVOS Legends was now playing around Taz instead of playing around brands. You think that's a good direction? You think they should start now letting Taz do his thing?
Yeah, maybe, because Taz is the jungler of the EVOS, so it's meaning that it's the heart of the EVOS. He's taking objectives, all of that, so Taz need to do his job.
Oh, well, came from Ripo himself. And now let's look at our predictions across the board. Just add another porcupine, right? Ripo, just put it in there?
Yeah, it should be adding me. Like Ripo, ONIC.
There you go.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, okay, looking at the table, it is full on ONIC, but again, EVOS, because there's a reasoning, right, behind this, because we're going to talk about history, because even EVOS, they always talk about history, M1 champs, but against ONIC, it almost seems like ONIC is the kryptonite for EVOS right now. It's same as BTR, or maybe it's just because of Repo effect, but going up against this game, this time, Taz is looking pretty good. I kind of feel like, in my heart, Taz alone is not enough. And I'm not even just talking about brands. I kind of feel like Hijumi needs to step up as well, because going up against Sans, there's going to be quite a big threat that they have to handle.
Yeah, that's a long list, Lafel, and I will not complain to that.
It's the Echo TODAK problem. Everyone's a problem at Echo.
Which I agree with you. I think ONIC has mastered this game, and particularly on how they matured as a team, that they will not go for the 50-50 play anymore. They want to really just go for the best play possible in each of the situations.
My pick so far, it really just boils down to the fact that EVOS Legends hasn't really been very consistent. So that is the main question for today's first game between ONIC and EVOS. How is their game gonna be like? Will they be consistent?
Let's get into the draft here. Game 1 is ONIC's choice. Do they want to go blue? Do they want to go red? First pick or second pick? As the draft unfolds, it looks like ONIC wants to go red side. They want to get those 2 picks. Ripo, how do you feel about the meta game right now? What's stronger, first pick or second?
For me, it's second pick because like second pick can counter the first pick. So I think second pick is really good right now.
Oh, and I think that's why ONIC chose that, right?
Yes.
Strong side. There goes the Fanny and the Joy. Coach Age taking that out, while Coach Yeb answers back by taking out the Lancelot and Claude. He's attacking Taz and Brands.
Hey, you know what? Full respect, but yeah, you asked about the Fanny. The Fanny has been banned, but I gotta ask Wolf here because a lot of specialized picks, right? A lot of respect bans here being banned out. Quite a lot of the meta is open. What do you think should be prioritized?
Probably the Varya. We will go down to that round where the Varya will be the priority, but also like. As boring as it sounds, Fredrin is going to be there, and the Arlott, the 2 heroes that I'm looking at here. I think that there will be a trade-off between the Arlott as well as the Fredrin, but between these 2 teams, I think you pick up the Varya first.
Maybe for me, it's Kaja. Yeah.
Oh, right, Kaja is open.
Also Fallen.
Yeah, Valentina is also pretty good, especially now that the Eve has been banned out, the box doesn't exist. So in a way, if later in the pickup bands you want to pick up the Faramis, you kind of can, as long as you have a good composition for it. But again, a lot is open. The Kaja is open, the Novaria is open, and like Wolf said, if you want to go a bit boring, even the Fredrin.
Yep.
Which I kind of feel like, nah, you got to give it Taz a carry type of hero, you know?
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be... Alright, so definitely Novaria. And how do you answer with this if you're ONIC? Just go for your typical place like a Kaja. I think something along the lines of Kaja and Valentina.
Yeah.
See value in me?
It looks like they're the ones who are the boring ones.
Boring.
But can be flexed. Again, Boots can play this.
That's right.
Ripo, when and how do you say Fredrin is going to the XP lane?
It's really good because the early pick we can flex. So like they already picked Fredrin, so they can flex the Fredrin. So makes the coach of the EVOS like a little bit like messy. Like, what? I don't know. The Fredrin will go to jungle or EXP.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder if that's what Coach Yeb and Adi want to do. They do pick up the Kadira to close up their first 2 picks. Abstract, what are you thinking of? What's the trade?
Honestly, right now, the main thing that I'm looking at is the fact that, yes, Fredrin has been picked up. The matter of fact is, Fredrin is a very tough frontliner. Yep. Does EVOS really want to immediately pick up a carry for themselves just so that they don't deny ONIC from taking it away?
Yep. I agree with the carry. I think it's a Brand's hero, although he hasn't really been successful with it, but it's traditionally a Brand's hero. And then you pick up something like a Farside, or sorry, a Valentina, but you already have the Novaria, so you want to keep that until the late portions.
Can we flex the Novaria though?
Yes, you can.
The roamer.
Yeah. So maybe you go Yuzhong carry here, if you're EVOS.
Oh yeah, we've been talking about Yuzhong.
I think Beatrix pretty fine as well.
There it is.
Oh, okay.
Psychots!
Another pick.
There's a Beatrix. So, yeah, they prefer the coverage.
Oh,
but wait!
Wow! Immediate!
Is that Boots? Is that Boots?
Yes, is that Marsha EXP.
Confirmed. Okay.
Okay. So the main idea for ONIC is they just want to have the Masher to just run right straight through everyone just for the Beatrix.
Yeah. Do you agree, Ripple? Like, you're an EXP laner. Playing the Masha against the Beatrix, how does that feel?
Yeah, really good. It's
really good?
Great counter for Beatrix.
One hit ult.
Yeah, one hit ult.
Yep, I definitely agree. I think this is this is such a Yeba. You see, this is just a Raja Yeba pick.
Yeah, I spent a few minutes with him talking, and he said that in the scrims prior to MSC, they were trying a lot of heroes, and now it's showing.
Yep, and I think you're just gonna let it all out. In the first game against EVOS, they pick up the Masha. But now this is ONIC just correcting, just trying to shut down Taz and maybe force him to pick up the Assassin. Picking up this ban on the Akai might be followed up by perhaps a Martis, so that they'll definitely have this Fredrin, which we now confirm is going to be the jungler.
Right now, my only question is, now that you see the Yuzong as well as the Novaria, what kind of marksman is going to be good here going up against the Yuzong? Because I kind of feel like a lot that you still have in the pool right now might not be so good.
Ripo, when you're a Yuzong, what's one of the harder marksmen to kill?
Need some stitches? I can help.
Maybe Kari.
Ah, Carry.
Carry's still open?
Yeah, still open. They can probably pick.
Yep.
How about Brody though? Brody being able to kind of stun and immediately get the distance away.
Yeah, but for me, Brody is a little bit hard meeting the Yuzong. Better Kari, because Kari can really dealing damage a lot.
Plus, I think Carry can use the Purify. The Brody Purify is kind of like, yeah.
It's much slower.
Yeah.
Here we read into it, of course. Again, ONIC will try to corner Taz into picking an assassin, which will again also make that Masha all the more valuable.
Exactly. So you ban on Carry or Brody here if you're EVOS. Of course, Carry is I would say the more...
I would say better.
Magic is my love.
Harriet, of course.
Okay, so now they try to close up here. Ripo, when you try to dive as a Yuzhong and then you see a Harith, is that hard too?
Yeah, it's hard, really hard. Because he's dashing, chrono dash, so really hard.
So far, all the marksman picks are pretty much denied away for our dear friends CW, right?
Yeah.
So he's played a lot of Claude, a lot of Melissa, a lot of Beatrix, and all of which are unavailable. In fact, 1-1 even. So if we kind of look into what he has played before, more of the comfort picks per se, it kind of seems as though the only few ones that's available and makes sense is Carry.
Yep. As we wait for what Chewe will pick up. Sans here, the least deaths among all the players in MSC. 3 times? Just 3 times?
Whoa,
Wait.
Okay, Valentina. So position 5, Kadita. I think there's a big chance that this will be like a Franco and maybe Franco as well as Ling as the last 2 picks for EVOS.
I don't know, man. The Ling here is going to be quite risky because not a lot of good targets you want to kill instantly.
Nope.
I gotta say, even the the Hayabusa maybe not the best as well. A lot of ways to handle, especially with the Kadita being there. So I kind of feel like having the assassin would be very interesting, but not a lot of options. Any options kind of feel like a bit boxy.
What's the real threat coming from ONIC?
Wow! Well, I guess the Baxia is an interesting pick.
Okay. Back in M1, it was EVOS who...
Still a good carry game, though.
It's their counter to the Masha. It's the Baxia.
Yep.
Anti-sustain.
It works, and now they have a Diggy as well. It's Dreams are rocking that.
So you go Carry.
How do you feel about the Baxia?
Really good, because can sustain all the damage in the front line. So yeah, very good.
Okay.
Also, the enemy don't have any burst, especially if they PMM Carry.
I kind of feel like it's very good adding pressure as well because the Baxia can move around the map very, very fast. You can clear the jungle creeps. I would say relative towards Fredrin as well. And as we expected, this is going to be the carry. And early game, I kind of feel like the Baxia will be able to handle the carry. So honestly, personally for me, guys, looking at both drafts, I'm looking at EVOS. If they can pick up the tempo, it's a pretty good game for EVOS.
I think so far EVOS has got quite a lot of lane priority, right? Even when it comes down to the middle lane, even when it comes down to the gold lane, a little bit, a bit of a 50-50 despite going up against the carry. I'm expecting that ONIC will probably put a little bit more pressure down onto the bottom lane.
Right now.
Across the world, they also scream, go ONIC. So I'm wondering, where are all the EVOS fans? They're going to need all your support. I agree. So far, EVOS Legends draft, it's very frugal. They only really need to give farm to the Beatrix and to the Novaria, and then they can get into business. Repo, real quick, one more time. Who do you think is going to take game 1?
From the draft, I think EVOS. If he keep the tempo, I think they will win this game.
All right. Draft alone doesn't speak much, but let's get into game number 1 here, gentlemen.
White Tigers going up against the Yellow Porcupine. We gotta see EVOS Legends. Can they take up the tempo? Can they punish ONIC? Let's go into game number 1 in this best of 5 series.
All right, to talk about tempo, this is Baxia. This is probably one of the top ones or top 3 when it comes to controlling the tempo. You clear the lane so fast, you clear the jungle so fast, you might be able to overwhelm the Fredrin.
I thought that the real interesting thing is that EVOS Legends pretty much have lane priority for every single one of these lanes. So if they continue to really keep up with their rotations, ONIC may actually lose quite a lot of these pressure right smack in the early game.
Right now, Dreams as well. Honestly, looking at Dreams using this Diggy, I'm really interested to see what kind of roam item is going for. If it's going for the Encourage, I kind of feel like it's going to be very, very good for the team, especially if he's just making sure that he uses ult to make sure that Keyboy doesn't get a good engage.
No, I talked about the fact that EVOS pretty much have got the priority as well as the fact that they've got more or less early game. But I don't see a lot of reliable stun, reliable lockdown, aside from the fact that Dream S does have the reverse time.
Not gonna lie, man, I kind of feel like with this kind of draft, as long as Psychots as well as Taz can have a very good setup, like they could frontline, I kind of feel like everything else will be given to them for the damage coming in from Bronze as well as Hijime.
I think the last two picks coming out from EVOS were very good. The Diggy kind of solves a lot of their problems, especially like protecting the Beatrix from the Masha. You also have the Diggy to protect the Beatrix away from this Kadita. So there's a lot of like engaged potential coming out from the side of EVO. So if they do play around that kind of playstyle, they can take this game.
I saw the Encourage on the Diggy, so I kind of feel like in this game, honestly, if they don't want to engage, it's totally fine. They could just siege with the Beatrix alone. I agree. Now the turtle has been started by both Kyrie as well as Taz.
As Zaycons immediately grunts himself into the Black Dragon form, Taz as well. Zaycons just waiting for the perfect time to jump eventually onto Kyrie. But unfortunately, Kyrie as well as Keyboy's HP doesn't seem to be looking very well. Kyrie still managed to take the turtle away, plus a kill down onto Zaycons. Things are not looking good as Butz immediately puts himself right in the face of Dream S. That makes Dream S go for a flicker.
I mean, that is kind of how you want to approach the fight, right? You want to make sure that the Yuzong goes in, and then Dreams making sure no crowd control can hit onto Taz. But what went wrong there?
Well, it was the go-ahead coming out from Butz. The go-ahead play that he did went in to burst down the Yuzong, really popping the Dragon Form way too early for the benefit of the side of EVOS, and losing your main tool to initiate against your opponents meant that you don't have the necessary tools around the turtle fight. So it was a well-timed initiation coming out from Boots, and then Kyrie just took care of the turtle. And by the way, very nice retribution coming out from Kyrie.
Yeah, very nice retribution for now. ONIC with a 1,000 goal lead. Keyboy is TPing in front of Dreams as well as Brands. Taz is there, already using the retribution onto Keyboy, but able to escape for now. It looks like Brands is just going to poke a bit here on the goal lane. Quite a lot of emphasis in the goal lane here.
Doesn't really seem like a small little poke if you ask me. CW's HP doesn't seem to be looking very well. He wanted to recall, but the thing is, if he does actually recall right now, that is one entire wave that is gone for him. But at least one thing that we know of the fact is Brands is actually is a little bit under EXP, you know, as compared to CW.
For now, looking at how ONIC is moving around the map, it looks like they're kind of, in my personal opinion, they're reacting as well to what EVOS is trying to do, because we talked about this before the game starts, Wolf, where it looks like they try to put more onto Taz, but it looks like this game, they kind of want to go back to, in a way, their own basics, where they want to put a lot of emphasis on Brands' lane.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they didn't win the first turtle fight despite having this backsha means that they really now have to focus on Taz. So Brands, I mean, so that's the win condition. And it's going to be very difficult. Sans holding on to the Diggy ultimate, this is massive for ONIC.
Yeah, super massive now, especially even if Psychots comes in, there's going to be a way to challenge that. Now the Lord is half HP. Taz thinking about resetting it, and now Keyboy goes in.
The turtle is just going to be immediately melted down. Kyrie still takes the turtle. It seemed as though Brands could have gotten it through the Bandit's Rage, but it didn't quite go so well.
Honestly, that was quite close, because looking at the situation just now, it was timed perfectly. I think the whole communication was between Keyboy and Kyrie to be like, okay, you ready? I'm gonna go in.
You see that the timing was just so good again from ONIC, especially because they have the threat of the Time's Journey coming out from the Diggy that they copied through this Valentina. And of course, Kyrie had a level advantage over Taz, and this is the reason why you want to win the first turtle all the time. If it's a tank v tank kind of a jungling matchup, you want to secure the first turtle as soon as possible.
Oh, Sans is there, gonna get caught just a little bit. Looks like failed again coming in from ONIC, and Hijime wants to try to snipe someone out. Keyboy was found out, but he was able to recall fast. Taz in the back line, just gonna be there to see the positioning coming in from ONIC.
Quite a bit of resources is actually already used by ONIC, right? Sans was forced to go for a flicker as their gank didn't quite work so well. EVOS's babysitting service from him onto Brand is working pretty darn well, but ONIC, they have their own answers, and that is to get that equal value in the bottom lane by really putting boots there.
Could have sworn that this was a massive play already coming out from EVOS as they do take up the top lane with the aggression coming out from Taz, but it was quickly answered with just a one-man pushing machine. That's the Masha. Every time that Cyclops wants to get into this lane, Boots will just freely just hand over one of his life bars and just gun down Cyclops, poke him down so that he will have to go back and there will be no defense in lane. And Cyclops is really being destroyed in this lane. Not his fault, it's the Masha.
Yeah, honestly, looking at the situation now, based on the reaction, I think Kyrie was able to steal that away. And again, Boots is making sure that it's always a 4v4. Cyclops, you stay here. You have to use Zong. Good for you, but you're not going to be able to use it now. Taz and Kyrie, they're both starting to lure, but Cyclops goes in.
Is it going to be another time where Kyrie will be able to get a turtle? Yes, he will. ONIC only have got one thing in mind, and that is a turtle. Boots made himself all the way in front. He's still at 3 health life bars. It's not going to be a problem. G-Boy immediately gets himself the rough waves, gets himself away. Hijumi as well as Dream S holds himself behind, understanding that Seikots as well as Taz is already dead.
Right now, I gotta say, man, looking at how that last turtle fight went through, it looked like Taz was there. He was alone. The thing is, for ONIC, they were not alone. We're gonna look at the replay. I kind of feel like Taz took too much free damage.
For sure. So what they wanted to do was to take the turtle because they know that the retribution was already used up by Kyrie. And the solution coming out from the side of ONIC Esports is to just go to Taz. Gun him down before he's able to steal off that turtle. And because of that, they just ran through. They just steamrolled over.
Yeah, I kind of feel like if there were more bodies there, perhaps they could have done something to ONIC. But the thing is, everyone was so far away. Taz was basically 1v3 at that point.
And of course, the Astro Echo is just going to be taunting down, or rather hitting down the CW plus Kyrie. CW melts down Taz. Not much of a play that he could have made.
Dude, at this point, Taz probably wants to get back on Assassin, man, and Boots dominating his lane. Again, tell us again the story. How is Boots winning against Icons?
Well, it's literally just a matchup issue coming out from the Yuzhong versus the Masha. Masha 1v1 versus the Yuzhong just can't win. It will not be enough. There's so much life bars as well as so much damage that can come out from Boots, and he's got to a point where he can definitely one-shot Marksman.
No! Boy! Great rough wave. Kyrie comes in as a connection, but unfortunately Hijumi manages to get himself away.
Okay, Hijumi almost died there. I'm pretty sure Keyboy has the Genius Wand. I'm not so sure if Hijumi has any kind of defense because we're going to look at the in-game equipment and no. I kind of feel like the only reason why Hijumi was able to survive was the HP on the Clock of Destiny.
Okay. And of course the Time's Journey being utilized there. That kind of saved him. Boots is strong enough to kind of force out some of the retribution already, which means the Lord will be super duper free for ONIC.
Dude, Boots is higher level than Taz, man.
There's a lot of beefy front lines from the side of ONIC, and it makes it even worse that EVOS just don't have a lot of ways they can actually deny ONIC of these neutral objectives. Not much of ways to really push Fredrin away, not much of ways to just lock him down, no suppress whatsoever. The only thing that they have is just reverse time.
It's unfortunate because we were talking about the draft coming in from EVOS where it's a lot of potential, right? But you got to pick up the pace. You got to make sure that you have a very good start and you transition well. But so far, ONIC's the one that is having their foot on the gas.
I really just see this as more of like a snowball composition from EVOS, right? They want to win their lane and just shove the lanes as fast as possible and eventually meet up and to really win in team fights. But that doesn't seem to quite be the case.
Right now, looking at ONIC with a 9,000 gold lead. The Lord is marching up top. Boots is basically just there saying, yeah, you guys aren't going to go anywhere. Right now, EVOS, how are they going to defend?
ONIC doesn't seem like they will want to jump onto EVOS anytime soon just yet. They don't seem to want to extend the fight in order to keep the Lord alive. Keyboy barely making it alive after all of those pokes, but he's gonna be A-OK. ONIC continues their counter. They continue to push it down in the middle lane, but EVOS, they defended this pretty well.
That was super duper close to get a kill, finally to get a kill, but it wasn't enough. Keyboy was able to get out, and they do defend, so that's what's more important here for EVOS. That kill wouldn't matter if they had lost more, and they did defend. So they will live to see another day, but they were so behind now. What's that? 9K at 10 minutes.
Here's the thing. I got a question. Brands, Hijumi have not died. They haven't got a kill, they haven't got an assist, but they haven't died. Is it all doom and gloom? Can EVOS do anything to win this one?
What they need to do maybe, because they don't have like a massive like initiation, they don't have a win condition like a Franco or maybe a Minotaur. They will have to look for a mistake actually. Okay, well, no damage anyway.
Yeah, no damage.
Yeah.
I thought that there might be only one of the few ways is to just really get Hijumi as well as Brands to really work together to pull off the RSG/SG move, right? Immediately burst down the back lines, bring CW down, that's the win con gone. So this really plays the part where ONIC gonna have to make that big of a mistake and EVOS capitalizing on that small little margin of error.
It's difficult to say against ONIC.
It did manage to flip CW though. His HP is all the way down to half, but it doesn't seem like the time journey would even be able to do quite much at this point in time. As Dream has immediately melted down to the hands of Butch, but CW takes the last hit after all. EVOS, they still have got 3 members left. They only want to defend the turret and not necessarily trying to get any more kills, despite the fact that ONIC, their HP were looking to be, well, not that high.
All right, here's the thing, man. Brands did quite a lot of damage just now. Half HP. CW was chunked quite a lot, but Kyrie was fast on his feet. It's like, yo, I see where you're at now. You did good dealing the damage, but you just revealed your own positioning. He went in, and then everyone else just took care of the rest.
And everybody from the side of ONIC is 1 item ahead of their matchup. You can see the Fredrin with 8K versus almost just 5K for the Baxia. Also 1 big item ahead for the Marksman too.
I think the idea was there, but not necessarily the right time and the right place for Brands.
Yeah.
Fortunately.
It's unfortunate, but here's the thing. You got to take a chance, right? No matter what kind of situation, you got to do something, because if you're not, then you're just slowly giving the game away to your opponents. But now, 11,000 gold lead. The kill score isn't a lot. It's 0 and 6, but 11,000 gold, that's a lot.
At 12 minutes, that's too much.
Okay, so big question. EVOS is already in a really bad shape, right? And they gotta have to play defensive. Do they do a gambit in order to turn things around?
The only gambit that they can do is to find the CW. That's the only, I would say, worthy gambit. Taking out Boots will not achieve anything. Taking out Keyboy will not achieve anything. Maybe Kyrie at a certain point, but Chewe is really the target here.
Conceal play. Unfortunately, that didn't really quite amount to much. The Lord marches down in the middle lane with his big trusty trident, while Boots is all the way in the bottom lane, clearing out every single one of the inhibitor turrets of EVOS. We are looking at a barren wasteland, and EVOS do not even try to touch onto ONIC. They're just holding themselves back and focusing onto every single one of the creep waves, and probably waiting for ONIC to make a mistake and try to jump over. They're waiting for the overextension, but the overextension doesn't seem to do quite much, because even though all of that goes down, the rest of ONIC focuses on to the core.
Very clean game by ONIC coming into this game thinking we're gonna think with our heads. We're not gonna go for those unnecessary kills. They went in, came to do business and profit.
7-0 for ONIC, and in that last clash you saw how strong they are when it comes to their economy and when it comes to their focus on who they want to kill. Taz, as the Baxia, was put from 100% health to 0 in just a second. Just because of the fact that the carry was there, you have the attack speed already, and you also have the supplement of the time's journey. So there wasn't anyone to stop the damage of Chewe. That was amazingly amazingly executed by ONIC.
Honestly, this is one of those games where you could take the entire game from minute 1 up until the end and study how they move to play a perfect game. Because again, this is one of those things where kills don't matter that much. As long as you can push the opponents away from their objectives, eventually you'll just get everything that you want anyways.
Just the presence of Boots itself, or rather Boots himself, is enough to really just drive himself right into the face of Beatrix, and Beatrix will have no chance to get anywhere closer to the front lines. And ONIC knew that as long as they push the Beatrix away, they can crumble themselves and collapse themselves over to the back lines, because they're not going to be afraid of the Manet's Rage nor the Nibiru's Passion. And that is one of the prime ways they can melt down Taz in an instant.
Well, this is an amazing game, and welcome, Leo. How do you enjoy that game?
Masha's a beast. I think Masha really has a place in the metagame now. That's my key takeaway, especially in the last few seconds, given that with enough of mayhem, the match can just come in, and again, in the early to mid, it was takedown heroes. Here it was just really just go ham on the base. Let's award our MVP for game 1. Throughout all the madness, of course, it's the one who comes out on top, Kairi with his Fredrin.
100% team fight participation, and Wolf, I just gotta say, Kairi is amazing, but we gotta talk about the counterpart. I kind of feel like Taz always went in alone. Was that his fault or his team's fault?
I don't think it's his fault. It's just that it was ONIC that solved that problem. First, they have the time journey stolen away by the Valentina, so that kind of equalized the team fight. The next part is Kairi won the first turtle fight, and I would attribute the win of ONIC to that single play. This particular one, you can see that there was already a good connection, but Sans popping the time journey in the right moment when it was already time for the retribution battle. When the threshold is there, the line was already set by the in-game assist, and they were able to get it. That alone gave the snowball potential to ONIC.
That I absolutely agree, right? When it comes down to Taz playing as a Bouncer, you would want to get yourself the neutral objective in order to really keep yourself on the pace with Kairi's Fredrin. But unfortunately, that didn't quite work. So the best thing that he can do to even provide any more value, to really just be present, be there to peel, to soak, and from that point onwards, hope that the rest of the team moves together with him.
If anything, I'd like to present a third option. It's not Taz's fault, it's not his team's fault.
I think I see it.
It's a misunderstanding of who has the tempo, of who's the aggressor. Because going into the draft, I think even Ripo said, EVOS should be winning this, especially if they're pushing the tempo. But it's ONIC who said, you know what, no. You think you want to go fast? We can go a little faster. And that's what allowed them... Exactly. A porcupine, right? Gotta go fast. Ding, ding, ding, with all those rings. That's why they went 0-7 in 13 minutes.
Which is kind of thing. I kind of feel like Barra should be a Sonic hero. Get it? Because, you know... Anyways...
But they said they're porcupine.
I mean, here's the thing. Full analytical, right?
Yeah.
Honestly, looking back at the highlights, it was neither Taz's fault or EVOS' fault.
Yeah.
It's Boots' fault. Boots, I keep seeing every single time the turtle has been taken, he was 1v3.
Yep.
He saw dreams, he saw anyone that's there, he's just gunning for them.
Yep, let me piggyback off of that while also like converging it with my argument earlier on that it was ONIC just getting the first turtle that won them the game. Another important factor that happened in there was Boots was so aggressive. He was staying into that Rock Ursa bush, right?
Yeah.
You know that bush, right? And he was taken down Psychots. The fact that he forced Psychots to pop the ultimate very earlier on meant that during the turtle fight, during the retry threshold, there wasn't any dragon form anymore. And once you go Dragonoid form as the Yu Zhong, you don't have any influence, especially when there's a stolen times journey. So I do agree with you, Boots was a big problem in this game.
I don't know, gentlemen, but personally for me, if I'm going to drop a vote, I might put Boots as the MVP, man. He's insane.
Boots is my personal second MVP. Like, I get why it's Kairi, right? I get why it's Kairi. He denied so much from EVOS. And I think there was a moment before the match ended wherein you thought the conceal play did nothing. The conceal play did everything to push back EVOS. And that even all the more forced them from being on their back foot to being on their bottoms.
So it really comes down to that invisible play from ONIC, right?
It's a free engage.
There's a lot of value just from zoning people out. It's very similar to how the fact that Boots just rushed straight into the face of Brands, pushing backwards, even though he didn't kill Brands, nor did he deal any damage. It's all about positioning factors.
Yeah, you know, Kairi did a wonderful play, by the way, the first turtle as well. Apart from securing the retribution, was able to pop his ultimate so that he's gonna be able to get some HP back. It was a lot of like micro decisions and micro outplays coming out from ONIC that allowed them to win this game.
Now, with that being said, we always have to reset, right? We always have to ask what went wrong, what kind of concepts worked. First off, maybe let's start with EVOS here.
Well, EVOS, the first thing when I look at their draft, it really boils down to lane priority. They're able to move out of their lane fast. They'll be able to congregate together to really just create a barrier right in front of ONIC so that they lose control of the map. But that didn't seem to be much of the way. When they're contesting for the turtle, they just don't seem to be able to really grasp a control. Yes, they were really whittling down the health of the turtle, but this is where the draft comes in. They don't have anyone that really is capable of stopping Kairi from just walking right in, press a retry, and walk right out.
All right, it sounds like even from blue side, it's it's EVOS who got compromised. It's Taz who had a hard time. Real quick, before we get back into this discussion, we would like to tell everybody about the upcoming Project Next. That's right. From about mid-2020, we now go to 2023's Project Next. The update is coming soon. From
27th of June.
That's right. Revamped emblem systems, Eruditio story, the brand new hero, and generous events and remarkable bonuses are about to meet everyone. Log into the game if you want to know more about the new update. That's Project Next for 2023. Lafel, Wolf, your thoughts? Should there be something EVOS fixes, or maybe something that they try to attack in Onyx angles?
I want to open a conversation, man, because I kind of feel like this game is all about the EXP. Can finally Delar come in?
Yes.
Yes?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Can finally Delar come in?
That's a quick answer,
Right.
yes.
Yes. Oh, yeah. A yes from Wolfie Boy.
The General.
The General. Well, you know, this is gonna come from a lot of bias for me. Because,
I mean, yeah, sure. But
yeah, he's one of my favorite players out there. But here's the thing, right? I have a theory. What happened because I have a criticism when it comes to the draft of the side of EVOS, for example. You saw that they had to pick up brands as well as Cyclops Hero earlier on. It was Beatrix and Yuzo. We kind of predicted it.
Yeah.
But then again, it exposed the composition that you can see from the side of EVOS. Now, the Masha, third-picked Masha, really made a lot of sense. It was checkmate already. You don't have a way to solve it. The Yuzhong will have definitely a problem, and you will have a problem with the marksman. So what I'm trying to say here is that if they keep on using or relying on Psychots, and they are forced to pick up the Psychots and Brand Zero together in the first phase, that is a big problem against a team that can, against a coach that can plan well, like Coach Yam.
Gentlemen, ask and you shall receive. When you're put up against the wall, you call the General. Dilar is coming in. They're subbing out Psychots. I wish we had Ripo here. I want to hear his thoughts about this whole switch up. Folks, millions of people around the world have been asking for this. EVOS Legends, please field Dilar. And today here in Phnom Penh, we are blessed with this.
That's the post. That's the General's post.
Oh, okay.
All right. The General of the Dilarmy.
Okay, I want to hear from the most physically composed person on the desk first. Abstract, your thoughts. Is this a worthy gambit?
Here's the thing.
Because I want to scream, man.
Okay, this composure comes in from the fact that, I've never been casting in the other M series and the MSC, so I haven't been that critical.
You're in for a treat.
I'm in for a treat, and this is where I think I can come in to ask, what is the big deal of the law?
Whoa.
Okay.
All right.
Please enlighten
me. Want me to send your list?
He's coming from the most pure
innocent
angles. Yeah, he just doesn't know, folks.
Innocent.
All right, gentlemen.
Okay. Well, I guess the first one is that we don't know what Dilar can play now.
I haven't seen Dilar play
in a while.
Like,
That's
legit,
why.
he could have
got
better, yeah.
The thing is, Psychots, you already know what he's going to play. And you see it from a mile away. Even us, we predicted it's going to be Yuzhong.
Yeah.
And you saw that. And the ONIC really played that well, really outplayed that so well. Second is, there is a specific metagame right now, or a specific part of the metagame that we have right now, where it provides for sustained explainers.
Do you see? You saw that, right?
Sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
Coach Adi is so close with his players. Anyways.
Oh, there he is.
Yes! Let's go!
He's stretching.
Gerald Dilar Trinchera is in the building.
Dude,
this is a superstar moment.
He cracked his neck. He's like, yeah, I'm ready. Dilar's by playing in the international scene. Last played
hear that?
3 World Championship Grand Finals.
In the Grand Finals, he made a grand upper bracket run.
That's right.
Folks, this is not a drill. A lot of Filipinos, a lot of fans around the world have been dreaming for the General's return, and finally we get it here in MSC 2023.
I'm getting goosebumps.
Let's hope it's worth the wait.
Exactly.
Let's see the smile on his face.
Bukan tamat lagi.
Man.
Watching the MPL ID, I get all the statistics, I get everything I can from say cards, from Taz, Hijumi, Brands, Dreamers, even Pendragon. But the La is an NA.
Yep. It's been a while.
It's so long. Too long.
There's a specific general in the Philippines who said the famous words, "I shall return."
That was
And
General
that is
MacArthur.
General MacArthur. That's very important in the culture of the Philippines. It's a general. It's but fitting that he shall return. By the way, this is the first time that Dilar is going to be playing in MSC. Was supposed to be there with VWise. Unfortunately, the pandemic hit, so
That's right.
that was a time
We
where
missed
there
a
was
year.
an MSC. We missed the year. And 2 times in the World Championship, M1 and M3. Now for MSC. First game in the knockout stages, and we can't believe it. And like I said, there's a specific part of the metagame that kind of allows for sustained heroes that he was very famous with. Esmeralda, Uranus, which we can expect now. He's actually really good at the Yuzong, by the way. So there's that.
So I would believe that there could be a very high possibility where ONIC would just outright ban out what they know of the law, such as the Uranus as well as the Yuzong, just ban the heck out of it.
Yes, but just the same, if you do that, you're playing to what EVOS wants. This is exactly what Coach Age and Taxstamp want. They want to steal the show so that you divert from what's actually happening, because even if Dilar does come in, I'm pretty sure the team dynamic shouldn't change much. I'm pretty sure it might still be Taz and brand-centric. And I'm guessing if ONIC does bite onto the bait, then that's to EVOS's benefit.
Leo, I gotta ask you, man, is the playing field even now? Both teams have one Filipino.
Hey,
you know?
it's still 2-1.
It's still 2-1, unfortunately.
It's still 2-1. But, okay, to be fair, to answer your question, it's always been even. Despite the loss and despite the sweep in the grand finals, both teams come in 100%. Both teams want to compete at their finest. It's just that last time in Jakarta, ONIC was a better team.
Yeah.
Tonight, we don't know. Tonight, especially with Dilar coming in, we don't know.
Is it time for history to be made? Or
History has already been made.
Okay,
Eugene.
remade. Sorry,
To be
remade.
rewritten.
Yes.
I hope so, but look at this. Is this
Coach was like,
is this not a bittersweet reunion?
It is.
Look at Denver. Look at his
100%.
face. Even for Kaine, I'm pretty sure he wasn't.
For sure.
I don't know. Were they expecting this?
I don't think so, man.
No, I wasn't expecting it.
I kind of feel like a lot of people already gave up.
As much as I want in my heart of hearts for Dilar to play, right?
I don't think that give up is a word. It's like I made peace. The fact that
there you go.
at least this season, just give it the Psychots. But now, this is the least of my expectations. I thought that if they will ever deploy the General once again, it should be in the group stages. But no, it's not. It's in a knockout stage. In a pivot game.
No, because if you lose this one, you're going home anyways.
But if you win,
you send someone else home.
Yeah, and that means the army is reactivated back into active service, right? Like, everybody.
Yeah. I mean, how do you feel right now, Eugene?
He's trapped in a storyline that he's just caught up to.
I kind of feel like we're a storm, and he's in the eye of the storm. Is like, how?
This is fine.
Especially because you're an EXP laner, so you're like,
I'm an EXP laner.
Like, how will he play? Like, why is he so amazing?
This is where I will get to learn a lot.
Actually, here's the thing, right? This is one of those moments where you found a really funny video, you show to all of your other friends, and then you have that one friend be like, I hope he likes it.
Yeah, he's never seen this meme.
He's never seen it.
And it's a 2-year-old meme.
Yeah.
That's right.
I hope I do like this meme as well.
At the same time, I hope, because again, Dilar has, let's be realistic, Dilar hasn't been stretching his legs.
It's been a while.
It's been such a while.
That's an understatement, even.
Okay, so you're preparing me in the very event that, you know, something doesn't go too right for Dilar.
Yep, finally we've been screaming and singing his praises. How about a word from the young man himself on his MSC debut? Dilar says, I'm very happy to go here in MSC because I've already experienced all tournaments except MSC. So I'm very excited to play. Taz, don't cover him, Taz. Taz, it's his first time here.
He's a superstar. Come on, let him bask in the glory.
All right,
he's sorry.
He said maaf. All right.
Taz is a memer, man.
I love him, dude.
Taz is a memer.
He's adorable.
And again, Wolf, your experience. Do you think after like such a long time not playing on stage, what kind of effect that would happen on someone like Dilar?
Normally, typically that will be that would go badly. If there's a lot of jitters, your teammates will have a hard time like adjusting to whatever it is that you are trying to do, especially from a team play kind of perspective, especially in an XP, right? But the thing is, Dilar's a veteran. He doesn't feel any kind of those jitters anymore. He's He's I would say, battle ready.
Battle hardened.
Battle hardened. There you go.
I mean, he was there in the first of many battles, right?
Yep.
He was there when EVOS Legends
right.
became world champions.
That is right.
And the best of the best that we would call stars now, I'm pretty sure Dilar inspired the likes of Diablo.
Yeah.
Dilar inspired the likes of Edward.
Exactly.
Right? So, with that being said, this is historic.
He's like a OP old guy.
So he's
Yes.
basically the father of EXP lanes.
Yeah, he was playing even before it was
The
called the XP lane.
Godfather.
Oh yeah, that's
The
true. That's
Godfather.
true.
His nickname in the Philippines among his teammates around 2020 was Electro Draggy, which is an Electro Dragon, because he plays the Yuzhong so much that he looks like a dragon. That was an inside joke. It's funnier in Tagalog though.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Good,
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, but you get it.
I'll laugh at anything at this point. I'm just happy to have Dilar here. A few seconds before we get back into the draft. Ladies and gentlemen, quick reminder, it's up to EVOS now. They choose which side they want to be on as we go into the game 2 proper. Akumbong Atlas for pulling us up into the scene. Finally, we see EVOS going over the red side.
I love the Atlas, by the way. He really helps everyone out. Anyways, going into the draft, ONIC first pick, EVOS Legends second pick. Novaria banned out by EVOS, but ONIC as the first pick, betting out the Claude as well as the Eve. For now, it looks like they're trying to make sure that just the comfort heroes aren't being given away by EVOS. Personally, for me, I'm really liking the Claude ban.
Yeah, it's a brand special, and especially because ONIC really likes somewhere of Eve. They really like Valentina, so that they ban out the Claude. So just they will open up the draft so much for their squad. I would assume that ONIC might prioritize. Actually, Valentina should be the priority here for ONIC, but it will be banned out so easily.
Amazing.
Okay,
Gee,
whatever.
help out EVOS, why don't
Alright.
you? So yeah, Valentina has been banned out. For now, again, we're looking at the Joy. I'm not so sure whether Dilar can play the Joy now. And speaking of which, hashtag C, the heroes, half of MLBB's hero pool has been used.
That's surprising.
In MSC 2023 with 60 left to complete the current roster. Now, gentlemen, this does not show that this meta is as balanced as it could be.
I love it. This is amazing, especially given the fact that heroes like Masha are coming through. And this just shows that we're going through the best of the best, the Hall of Fame, the Hall of Legends, if you will, for the meta games across time and space. But now something else to note. Even with the 60 heroes left, almost half of MLB's hero pool used, why is mid still so tight? Why does it seem like there's only so many mid heroes that are viable?
To the point where you even see fighters in the mid.
The answer is really just settle for what works. It's really, that's
4 mid laners banned.
Exactly. So with that, do you go Arlo? Joy is open, by the way, as well as 1-1. What do you pick ONIC? There's so much. This is a shopping spree, but you only can pick one. Joy,
Kaja.
I always want to see the Joy.
Knowing ONIC, they will pick up 1-1.
To me.
Wow.
Because 1-1 is open. But wait.
Kaja is open as well.
Kaja Joy.
Kaja Joy or...
Kaja Joy, nope.
I think the Kaja will take priority, right? Since that's probably the only one that can really deal with a 1-1.
Phoveus, though.
You pick Kaja Joy here.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, Dilar is in play.
Phoveus.
It could legit be absolutely anything.
Get spicy.
Could be Phoveus, could be the Joy.
Yep.
They're in no rush.
I think Kaja... knowing EVOS, knowing Dilar, he might be the last pick. Kaja Joy. Oh, Fire.
I mean, the Eve is not there anymore. The Valentina isn't there as well. So this Fire is looking pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
You're pretty good.
You are pretty good.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, get a room.
Speaking of rooms, ONIC, what kind of room are they trying to create here? Because going up against Kaja as well as the Faramis, quite a lot of engage.
Yep.
How are they going to make sure that this 1-1 will be able to get good stacks?
Yeah, a room where you protect you allow for the 1-1 to have stacks. So you have a frontliner, Fredrin, for example, or maybe
1-1 to have what?
A room where you have a room for the 1-1
to have stacks.
Stacks.
Oh,
stacks.
Yes, to proc the weakest point.
Right. Perfect.
Fredrin or Akai, I would say. And then, of course, the Joy is there. Oh, Farsa.
Wait, isn't that like...
Okay.
Okay, here's the
She's
thing.
not as hot right now.
0% win rate.
Yep, pretty much. There's the Fredrin, as expected. You can still settle for a carry here if you're EVOS.
No, I mean, like, looking at the situation, there's already quite a lot of dive, right? Delar could be using something like a Yuzong as well. Are they trying to bait it out? Are they trying to force Delar?
Absolutely.
Yep, the dragon is so good here.
They're trying to force Delar?
Yep.
I mean, looking at the fact that it is a Fasa, yes, I absolutely agree. It seems like a Yuzong makes perfect sense in this case.
Wait, even the Arlet?
I mean, ONIC hasn't really shown who their EXP later is, how that movement and how the lane priority would be like. But regardless, we're still looking at the Fredrin. We're still looking at the fact that Fredrin can still flex into the EXP.
I think this is just Joy or Carry as the third pick for EVOS. Instead of...
We talked about it!
Yep.
We mentioned it before the game started! Let's go, Delar!
Let's go! This is all reliable. This is all reliable.
Oh my God.
Much the way Oh My Venus is Estes and Carl DZ is Lancelot, Delar is Uranus.
Exactly.
Delar is what?
Uranus.
Got it.
Delar is Uranus. And I'm standing now because I'm so happy about this. This is a
fine.
classic.
I'll stand as well.
All right.
I'm happy too.
So you ban out Carry here if you are
Agreed.
EVOS. Or maybe...
you can pick it up after.
You can pick it up after? I'm thinking actually Lapu-Lapu as a ban for EVOS. It's still good versus Faramis type of compositions, and it's the way for you to kind of have a front line to fend off the Faramis cult altar, as well as the fact that you allow for your 1-1 to get the stacks.
Honestly, I like the ban onto Franco right now. I kind of feel like just go with the roamer ban. Any kind of roamer that could give a problem towards the Kaja as well would be pretty good, because I'm also thinking like when I'm playing the Kaja, it's very annoying going up against something like the Atlas where you could pull me up when I want to pull you down.
Yep. Yeah, I know.
Okay,
You don't have to explain.
I'm not gonna explain it. Yeah, no.
Okay, the only problem I have with this Uranus, unfortunately, is that it was picked third, and Coach Yeb just knows how to deal with this. Raja Yeba, Raja Langit Yeba. Did you know that Coach Yeb cannot step on land anymore? You don't have That's why he was carried off. FPLID. His shoes are far too expensive.
Yeah, that's right. No. Have you ever seen him walk on stage?
Nope.
Whenever camera pans over.
I never see him walk in general.
He's just there.
He's hovering. People don't know. He's been hovering all the time.
That's right. Or that's true. Or he's being carried by his teammates. Or someone else.
I've carried him.
That's right.
MPL Philippines Season 11 playoffs. What a privilege.
That's canon.
That's canon. Looking at the final bans here, the Dairoth closed up, and of course the Fanny taken away.
Carry.
I'm thinking of Carry, and then after that, take a Ling. It's pretty good against this composition, no?
That's
Carry first, Ling later.
That's true.
What's scary about the Ling though is if the Fredrin goes to the jungle, it's not as easy. That's one point.
You might just last pick up Artis here.
I do agree with the Ling also, actually, to be honest. Because they will want to probably look at the second insurance onto really dealing with the Fasa, right? Fasa is that large artillery would be one of the big ways that EVOS can't even get close to the opponents. Get closing.
Yep. Lapu-Lapu is so good here for ONIC. And then there is that route where you go for some sort of a lockdown to go with your 1-1 so that you have a frontliner. So maybe something like Atlas, perhaps. With the absence of the Franco, you need that hard lockdown. Something along the lines of like
is Lolita bad?
Judgment, Lolita, maybe something single target, you know.
With the single bonk.
Saber, no, not Saber.
Maybe a Cho.
Yep. Kufra, there you go. Sound.
Alright, Kufra being very solid here.
It's a Keyboy classic.
Looking at draft now, I was thinking about the Ling, but yeah, now with the Kufra there,
not exactly viable anymore.
A little bit difficult, a little bit difficult. But again,
they're kind of lacking damage, isn't it, from the side of EVOS?
I would say early, mid. Honestly, once the Faramis has the clock as well as the lightning, it hurts quite a lot. The moment it has the Divine Glaive, you could basically almost one-shot the entire team, especially if the team clumps up together. Trust me, I play a lot of Faramis.
Yep. Maybe the finishing touch is the Martis. So you go for the Decimate, you guarantee a kill.
Oh yeah,
to
true.
chain together.
And you win against the Fredrin.
You win against
if it is a jungle Fredrin.
All right, this is a Joy. You're correct. Or maybe actually go back to the Batman, perhaps. Marches. Okay.
3,000 worlds. So far, we looked at both teams' drafts. Are we going to be slightly biased with the Lars Uranus here?
Absolutely.
Absolutely?
What do you mean
all right.
slightly?
All right, EVOS then.
It costs nothing.
It costs nothing. Yeah.
Again, game one, we also preferred EVOS's draft, right?
Yeah,
it
true.
just
The execution.
came the difference in the execution and, of course, timing.
Yep. Dare I say I don't favor EVOS's lineup, but this is the Lars Uranus.
Just for.
Yep.
Right?
To be honest, I do like EVOS lineup. I do want to see EVOS being able to pull this off.
I believe our camera did stutter a bit there, which made it seem like Yeb was walking, but
he was hovering.
Can confirm he was hovering. I see it.
That was
right
a stock
from,
video.
Yeah, I see him straight from where I am now. Definitely was hovering. That was from a couple of years back.
It was
folks.
a stock video.
Again, this is a historic matchup as is. Let's go into game number 2 and make more history in this best of 5. Gentlemen.
Going into game number 2, we see Delar finally coming in, but will he be enough to drop down the Sky Kings? ONIC down to the bottom. In fact, we're gonna see the bird fly a little bit longer. This is basically Yep just now.
Yeah.
Just hovering there on the base.
They're fixing some tech issues because Yeb's foot.
I kind of feel like that took everyone by surprise. Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, okay. So now looking back at the draft, I'm just thinking like this Joy, although it is still a good game for the Joy because of the presence of the Beatrix that can go to the backlines, this is not going to be the typical Joy that can easily go up against Marksman because now you have the Kaja.
Yeah.
Traditionally a good counter, or if not an answer to the Joy because you just lock him down, right? And you have the damage output and you have a killing blow. So it's still... I think the 1-1's still a problem, although they have the Fermis for the Cult Altar, but...
Right now, honestly, looking at the Marshall, 4 fingers has been shown, and 4 fingers usually hurt. So this will take a while.
Okay, so you guys were talking about a 1-1.
What about a 1-1?
About 1-1, right?
Yeah, 1-1.
We're talking about a 1-1, right? So 1-1 used to be, 4 stacks. Now it's 3,
Yeah,
so
3.
at least it's a little bit easier for 1-1 to, proc and go on to the ultimate. But okay, the main question that I want to ask is the fact that yes, there is a Faramis, and yes, there is a Kaja. They have a catch onto the 1-1, and they have an insurance policy with the Faramis. So what is really going to be one of the biggest problems for EVOS right now? Because I, as a team in EVOS, if I have this composition, I don't think that I will be afraid of 1-1 at all.
Yeah, you're not afraid of the 1-1. You're also not afraid of the Joy. But having both 1-1 and Joy together, you might not have enough resources to lock down those 2 heroes.
Oh, right.
Maybe you can only pick one. So that's the
So
only...
you pick which 1-1?
Which 1-1, yeah.
Oh. Which
For you
1-1?
to be able to
Why?
get to 1-1.
Ah.
But yeah, that's the looming problem here for EVOS. Surely they have the tools to go up those heroes individually, but together they might need to pick their fights. And that's a difficult choice to make because it's between Boots and Chewe. So it's a very difficult dilemma. But then again, like I said, they do have the tools.
I see where you're going with here because again, you have the answer, but you probably have the answer for one person only.
Yeah.
Now, I kind of feel like the answer will be much easier if one of the lanes is one.
Yeah.
Right? If the Uranus was able to deal with the Joy, then the Joy won't be that big of a problem later, right? So you can use all your resources to make sure that the 1-1 comes down. But if the 1-1 doesn't see much trouble, then yeah, you can focus on the Joy. If neither of them are much of a trouble, then do whatever you want.
So how's going to be the matchup of Joy versus Uranus? Specifically, if we are looking at the La onto this Uranus.
Yep.
Because I really want to know what kind of matchup I would want to, what kind of matchup this is going to be like.
Honestly, it's going to be surprising because the Uranus, after the buff on the damage, what do you see? What do you say?
Pilar, check this out.
Oh, the Lord, check this out. Anyways,
Yeah.
okay. So the Uranus, the first kill has been buffed in terms of the damage. We can hear the crowd cheer.
That's so charismatic, dude.
Taz knows how
That
to
is
play.
so charismatic.
Taz knows how to play with the camera, but again, acting like he's crying. Oh, finally I got to play here.
Yeah.
When am I gonna put? You know what? I'm just gonna say it. Uranus will be doing pretty good.
Okay.
That's the end all. That's the only thing
It's
I
a
want to say.
one all end all.
And the Joy does quite a lot of damage as well, but level 1,
you can cut the lane as long as the Joy gets hit by the Ionic Edge. Uranus will eventually win now, but I don't think the Joy will let the Uranus get the Ionic Edge stacks onto the Joy.
Difficult to think.
It is difficult to think.
I guess the real
it's a skill matchup then. Let's make it easier. Skill matchup.
50-50. Let's just put it
skill
that way.
matchup.
Yeah. But on the other hand, if we're looking at the other lanes, right? Faramis does clear faster than Farsa at level 1. So generally speaking, if they do want to put a little bit more pressure on over to the side of Beatrix lane, since it is Beatrix versus 1-1, I'm expecting that Beatrix should be pretty much A-OK onto 1-1, and they would probably want to get a little bit more of the turret plating off of 1-1's turret.
Which, you know that you say that, it's Kaja plus the Faramis, so that's even faster. Like you have the clear already, clear speed is there, and you can rotate to lanes much faster. And it's like, if you compare that to Farsa and Kufra, that of course will pale in comparison. So you only have to be careful about the initiations that will come from El Keyboy. That being said, Dreams and Hijame, they need to be active this game. They have to make sure that the first 2 picks, the Kaja plus the Faramis, will count.
Honestly, right now, I'm actually quite interested in the Farsa because, again, Farsa so far hasn't been doing too well. Still has the damage, but here's the thing. Initially, when I saw the nerf on the Wings by Wings, sure, adding a few extra seconds, making it so that you can't really spam your force skill all the time, I thought it wasn't that big of a deal, but apparently, it's pretty annoying not being able to fly away from difficult situations. So now, ONIC Philippine reunion, Coach Yeb, Kyrie, and Delar meet once again in the international stage, however, on different sides this time.
This time...
this is adorable. These two.
They are adorable.
At this point, I don't think it's EVOS fans. I think they're all just Delar fans.
Yeah? Really? Maybe. Delar has
I'm
his
a fan
own...
of Delar now, actually.
Yeah.
You haven't even seen him play.
No, it doesn't really matter. He's charismatic.
Yeah.
Yep.
I like
Riz.
him.
General
But,
of the
Kyrie
Riz
though.
army.
The Kyrie, though.
Kyrie, yeah. Even...
He's a handsome devil.
Yeah, handsome... But handsome devil is Diablo.
The handsome devil is Diablo, so...
Yeah. All right, that's Raja Yeba, Raja Langit. You're seeing together with Coach.
He's barely sitting,
Eddie.
by the way.
He's what?
He's barely sitting. Like
Yeah,
his
he-
feet is hovering above the ground.
Exactly. And if it does need to kind of get his feet on the ground, they make sure that the ground is like there's a carpet that has been dry cleaned. The upholstery is great. It's premium. You know, he only steps on premium ground.
You know, at this point, I don't even know how to follow that up.
Yeah, there's no follow-up. It's
I mean,
a fact.
It's something that we have to experience first, then we can really say something. Okay.
What was that?
I'm glad that the way that they're buying time for us, just keep showing Delar over again.
Yeah.
Like, this is the effect. The moment
One scene, then go back to Delar.
Imagine being Delar. All right. After like what, a year plus I haven't played, now I'm going to play.
Yeah.
Goes in the game. Pause.
Yeah.
What an effect, man. What an effect.
Yeah. Immediately making a lot of waves. I wonder what they're trying to do. I wonder what they're trying to fix here.
I forgot. For the fourth one.
I think I know. The
Okay,
fact
what?
that he is here,
Yeah.
his presence itself
Yeah.
broke the game.
I agree.
Let's see
It's
here.
just historic.
I keep forgetting, but number 4 has a lot of things under it. But yeah, it would take a little bit of while. Right now, the troubleshooting does say around more or less 2 minutes, maybe just a little bit more than that. For now, we can see the crowd. They're all really enjoying themselves.
Yeah.
Boots
Okay.
revamp.
A Boots revamp? Okay.
Oh, him.
does
The guy
look like
next
a-
to the guy is the revamp
Yeah.
Boots.
Does look like it.
Yeah, he does.
Looks the part.
I wonder if he actually does. Is that redrafting? Huh. I have good ears, so you know.
You have good ears? You can hear from the stage?
Look, okay, let's not leak this out, okay? I don't know, something whispering in my ears like, is it a redraft? I don't know. Maybe not, you know.
Are you Daredevil?
No,
I think he is that though.
Yeah?
No, I'm not.
Alright.
You have all
Hoi
kinds
Moi
of
Mao!
Okay.
Hoi Moi Mao basically means everyone cheer.
Ah.
Yeah.
You're not only good at hearing, you're also good at understanding.
Oh yeah, no, honestly, it's weird. Sometimes I hear people talking like, oh yeah, I roughly know what you're talking about. Now we're gonna look at both Kyrie and Delar face off. Who is more handsome, Kyrie or Delar?
Starting from
Cast your vote.
Starting
Delar.
from Wolf.
I'm Delar.
Okay, Wolf.
Delar.
Can I
Can I get a
Can I abstain? Can I abstain here?
Nope.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. This is not the one
Both
where you can
of them
either have
are
to
your
check
kids.
or
Oh, man.
You can't.
It's so difficult. They're both my boys, you know?
They're both Filipinos that went to Indo.
And both from ONIC.
Yeah, they're both your boys. They both respect you. Now you got to make a choice. Who is your
I'll
favorite
just die.
son?
Just kill me, you know?
We have to be specific here. Who is the most handsome? Because if
Just kill me.
if you're nitpicking on the term handsome, I know
Somebody
my answer.
just shoot me now, you know?
You know what? That
Come on,
is
Wolf.
that
How
is-
do you answer
that,
that?
that is probably
My-
the answer of a parent. Yeah.
My
Okay.
answer for the most handsome would be Kyrie.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
But the cutest one, of course, will be Delar.
You know what?
I don't know the difference between cute and handsome, so...
You're cute.
Oh, you're handsome.
Hey,
Hey.
James.
All right.
Yo, we
Got
coffee.
him. Got him.
Looking at the screen, it looks like they're touching the screen just a little bit. So I think we're about to go into the game.
Yeah, but we are gonna be waiting for the head marshal's instructions to go on with the game, and we haven't seen that just yet.
Yeah, but right now we're seeing
The
them.
chop. It's called the chop.
The chop,
The chop?
the
Yeah, it's called
karate
the
chop.
The onion chop?
He's waiting, you know. The head
Oh.
marshal is just there, waiting, preparing for the right time. He seems like he's, almost ready.
Or maybe they're
Oh,
just
I
testing
think
the
you were
paint.
right about the redraft.
Or maybe we're just looking at Kyrie and Delar at this point.
Yeah, they're the pink test.
The game does not matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, does it? Oh, we're
no
going to the
chop.
game.
No chop.
No chop.
No chop, and we're in the game. Speaking of which, EVOS has 7K gold lead? Nah, there's something wrong. The game just started. The game just started.
That was the previous game.
This is how strong the law is, you know? His presence alone is more than enough to break the entire statistics of the game and the economy
So
and numbers.
funny.
No, imagine the buff that you have. The moment you go into a game, you immediately get a 7K gold lead. That's the buff I want.
That is the true meaning of buff.
That's the true meaning of buff.
Is this the time where we focus on Delar just, you know? They're just leaving the lane.
I think this is gonna be a really good idea for me to really realize and understand between Boots and Delar, between Joy as well as this Uranus, how is the lane priority gonna be like? Will Joy even want to stick himself out and stick his neck out and try to go for trades on health while trying to bring down the waves?
Honestly, it is worth it, but the thing is, Delar just keeps on healing up, especially he's using the crab there to make sure that he keeps the 20 stacks.
Yep. And of course, in the meantime, in the middle lane, we do have Keyboy as well as Kyrie jumping onto Dreams. It didn't really quite suffice too much to our kill.
Oh,
However,
Delar against Kyrie.
this is going to be something. Delar is just going to be jumping himself right in the face of Kyrie. The Appraisal's Wrath did manage to connect, but Delar is still going to be A-OK, and we know for a fact that he will regenerate back. But we do have Sans coming in from behind with a feathered airstrike. More than enough. Kyrie still takes the turtle right now. Sans just going to be jumping right in with the decimate that kills Boots.
Honestly, that was, I would say, as good as they could do it for EVOS. But again, a very good engage coming in from Keyboy and Taz. Low HP.
Is very greedy from the side of Taz, especially since there wasn't much people that could open up the map for Taz and helping them realize that, hey, the orange buff is going to be taken down, or rather the orange buff, someone is going to go over to the orange buff. In the meantime, it does seem like Kyrie did manage to bring the orange buff down. Keyboy and Kyrie is running for their dear life, and Delar takes his very first kill in MSC 2023.
One of the longest skirmishes that we've seen, just because of the fact that it was the Uranus, and Kyrie really overstayed there. Was able to successfully get the turtle and the orange buff. That was great. Great place, but Delar was there to punish.
What? I mean, something happened, Ichime died.
Yep.
I mean, do 1-2 and a profit. But either ways, right now on the top side, Taz is here. I kind of feel like you can't really take quite a lot of advantage here in the EXP just yet, because even though Boots isn't winning, Boots isn't really losing as well.
I think this is a point in time where the ESP is just so equal and 50-50. Even if Delar is winning against Boots, it just takes so little for Boots to come back in this game. You just need one person, hit himself up to the top lane, push Delar away, and they're back to equal.
I kind of get what you're coming from, but looks like there's a clash.
Keyboy, bouncing ball. In the meantime, suppressed in, and Keyboy is not in a good spot at all. The entirety of EVOS collapses themselves and brings the front line down.
I would have said that it was Taz who's suffering. Even when Delar as well as Friends having a great time, Taz will be the one suffering. Now he gets 2 kills. He still is a level behind Kyrie, which means that Fredrin will be snowballing out of control when it comes to taking down those neutral objectives. But overall, something has to be done for Taz, not only when it comes to the kills. They need to really make sure that they get probably the 3rd turtle and the 1st Lord. That's how they should be winning this game.
Though he may technically be a level behind, or rather a few EXP behind, I'm pretty sure that his itemization is not enough. But in the meantime, he has Keyboy jumping in. He did manage to connect on the Dream as but Kyrie for now takes the turtle for his own. Delar gets himself away, and the entirety of EVOS actually went in for business and went out.
Yeah, looking at the situation just now, Dream 0-0 and 3, but he does not have his ultimate up because at this point, I kind of feel like EVOS, they kind of want to move proactively. But even if Kaja does catch someone, looking at the damage, I kind of feel like if it's just 2% there, including the Kaja, they won't have enough damage. But 4 people here, they might be able to do something. Dreams just got his ult, but the thing is, still doesn't have the flicker.
You can see that already. You can see the strength of the Fredrin. Like he's able to really tank up, and whenever he gets the 1st turtle, it's really a massive boost on the farm and tank ability of a Fredrin. Oh, too early.
Just a sliver, runs himself away and pops off with the Feather Esper for a little while longer. Kyrie, with the Appraisal's Wrath, he will be able to bring Taz down.
I don't know whether Taz had the orange buff or not at that point, but I was so low. Sans should have died, but still was able to run away. And just an interesting point that I got to give over to Wolf now. Delar, he's not building the Enchanted Talisman first. Yeah, he's building the Oracle, meaning he's going straight for defense.
Yep. Because he knows that he needs to tag up against the Joy. Somebody has to take care of business. So you have a little bit of damage mitigation for magic from the Oracle. Of course, that's Farsa as well as the Joy, who's going to be a problem later on. Then you go to Talisman afterwards.
Best of both worlds, huh? You're able to sustain for extended team fight, and of course, you're going to be A-OK with Sans and Blue. I like that.
100%.
Right now, looking at the bottom lane. Keyboy is charging up. Dreams catches him.
Dreams immediately brings CW down while Keyboy was looking to try to bring down the bottom lane. Keyboy, great Tyrant's Rage, slams Reapers right over to the wall, and the rest of ONIC follows by. Sans almost managed to help to bring Dreams down, but Taz is here with the first Testament to connect down onto the Fredrin. Keyboy jumps himself right within the range of the turret, and he's gonna be A-OK.
A lot happened, but I gotta say, man, perfect timing by Keyboy. He knows, like, okay, you guys are gonna recover in 3, 2, 1, clap back.
That was, there's just a lot of micro things that happened in there. First, the jump coming out from the Kaja, that was Dreams. That was immediately piled up by Bennett's Rage. And he was able to pull back his target, which was Chewe, to multiple bombs from the grenade, from the Bennett. That's why he's able to kill him off. Then afterwards, when the Cult Arthur was activated, you know that you get suppressed, right? You get stunned when the shields are up. So Kyrie just popped the ultimate, immediately, you know, effectively stunning up 3 heroes that set up for the
Keyboy. Speaking of catch, Keyboy, they're trying to go for it, but no one else was really around that to follow up.
Oh, and Kyrie was able to retrieve that gold crab away. So, small win, but you know what? Any kind of win, you're just going to be appreciative of it. Right now, let's look at the items. Anything we should be thinking about here?
Okay, so yeah, you mentioned the Oracle. There is an upcoming Dominance Ice for Delar, which kind of deals with the 1-1, which is much needed. And on the opposite end, some just casual items from the Kufra so that he's being able to last up against the Moradin.
Right now, Delar is deep into enemy territory. Looks like he's just getting vision a little bit. So far, looking at the mana pool, he should be able to handle Boots quite well. Speaking of which, Boots and Delar, not winning, not losing. Both EXP laners, they're just kind of like doing their job, biding their own time.
It's a very equal fight, right? We're looking at both teams pretty much hanging on the knife's edge. Anything that will happen, it will eventually erupt.
Now, looks like EVOS tried to catch Keyboy off guard with a little bit of damage. So far, Keyboy, he is going to be the linchpin. Kyrie goes in, finds Hijime.
The taunt didn't really quite connect on the Hijime though. Forced him to went off with the Cult Altar.
Oh, what a good go-ahead play coming out from Kyrie, utilizing the Retribution, knowing that the next objective will be about 20 seconds away, so it will be cooling down for sure. What he did was to force out the Cult Altar just because of one micro play.
Didn't really quite connect to the current revenge, so Hijumi was looking for a smaller avenue, but it doesn't seem like he would want to go in anytime soon. But Sans finds something, and that is a feathered airstrike. They actually managed to clip down Hijumi and Brands more than enough to force them away. This is a smaller priority that they can have.
I gotta say, man, EVOS, they gotta slow things down because Hijumi needs a bit of time to come back to the Lord fight. But right now, Keyboy, the Lord is there. Keyboy doesn't want to go for the Lord just yet.
Oh, that's crucial. They lost control of the Lord, but now Hijumi, his ultimate is cooling down.
And now, looking at the Lord, about half HP, Kyrie as well as Taz is both there. The Lord soaking a lot of damage. Dreams tries to find any angle that he can get. And now Keyboy is just there. Brand from back. The Lord so low. Brand secures it.
It doesn't seem like Brand will go down anytime soon because him getting it as the Lord is gonna be big. And for now, ONIC continues to tower through and power through. Hijumi and Taz did go down, but the Lord is still gonna be working for themselves. Booster's gonna be counting in. The proxy helps them bring Taz down as well as the first tier turret.
Oh, what a jump coming out from the entirety of ONIC. But even better was the ultimate coming out from Keyboy. Once again, this time, he didn't have any sort of help or setup. It's just literally the melee-based comp that you saw coming out from EVOS getting punished by the Kufra. Still, Brands secures the Lord, and that's massive for EVOS. But then again, Kyrie, ever so efficient, steals an orange buff up top.
Yeah, I gotta say, man, that was crazy. I would say the play came from both gold laners, man. Brand secures the Lord. CW secures 2 kills for himself. And the thing is, they gotta find a way to make sure that Brands is all right. Sans so far has not died. And again, this Sparsa deals a lot of damage, even though short, very soft. They gotta make sure that Brands is taken care of. As long as Brands is fine, he should be okay. He died twice. Dreams hasn't died at all.
Definitely agree. I think the start of the fight, you saw how much damage he's already able to deal. And that's also a way to break the formation that you are seeing from EVOS. But the fact of the matter remains, taking the Lord means that you will eventually get a lot of pushing potential. And that is going to be the economy equalizing for both teams.
Right now, Taz was able to secure a orange buff for himself as well. Level 13 on both junglers. Brands level 11, CW level 12. Hijumi right now, I kind of think in terms of items, he should be doing quite well. But the thing is, Keyboy as well as Kyrie is putting up so much space between them as well as CW and Sans, making it quite, I would say, quite safe for CW to move forward.
I just want to say though, Keyboy is very tanky now. Radiant armor as well as the dominance size just really picked up. We can see that he is, he knows that correct items. Where you're looking at his counterpart, it's the Kaja. He's about, what, 600 gold richer? But interestingly, not able to complete an item.
Right
because
now,
of those casual items.
Yeah, here's the thing. I kind of feel like Dreams right now, not dying kind of feels quite well if he wants to go for that fleeting time. Looking at Brands, he's probably going for a Hunter Strike soon. He has a lot of penetration. So in terms of damage, it's kind of looking quite good. But again, you can have all the damage in the world, but if you die, it kind of doesn't matter.
It's gonna be a very important second Lord. And I guess that whoever takes this next Lord and then wins the fight will inflate their lead to about 5,000.
Now, one thing that we're gonna have to reconsider and remember is the fact that EVOS did manage to pull off getting themselves the first Lord, and that was no fluke. EVOS have timed their retribution between Taz and Brands. Brands wanted to go for the snipe onto the Lord at the same time of Taz going for the retribution, and we can more or less prepare for something like that to happen again. As such, ONIC maybe should keep an eye out for where exactly this Beatrix is.
Right now, I'm actually looking at the map. Sans is coming back into the fight. The Lord is coming in. Keyboy is looking for an angle. The Lord is very low. Taz is alone. Everyone else is far away. The Lord is going to flank from behind. 11,000 HP left on the Lord. Looks like no one wants to commit just yet. They really want to make sure someone dies first. 8,000 HP on the Lord. And now,
there's going to be a penetrate plus an Evil's Passion onto the Lord, and Taz will eventually be able to get the Lord down. But unfortunately, throughout all of that, the Lord is still going to be taken down to the hands of ONIC. Hijumi goes down too. ONIC found value after taking the Lord.
Yeah, massive snag coming out from ONIC for sure, especially with the ultimate coming out from Keyboy, stopping Dilar on his tracks, already committing the Purify. But then again, that's the idea coming out from ONIC. Wow, okay, Kyrie, using the taunt to his...
You talked about the Purify. Hijime didn't use his. Yeah. I saw quite a bunch of crowd control onto him. I kind of feel like Hijime should not have died just now.
Well, he knows that he will have the passive anyways. He's going to trigger it. It's not worth to commit your Purify. Through the instant replay, you're going to see the go-ahead usage of the Bennett's Rage. But Dilar was isolated. You can see Keyboy with the knockback, utilizing his ultimate. And they were just fine not giving away the Lord to the side of ONIC. So it's pretty much an even trade-off between two teams.
But honestly, looking back into the highlights, everyone else was going away except for Hijime. So maybe there is some kind of
communication
communication issue there.
Yeah.
They got to fix that up because Hijime, he has to know he is the mid laner. He can deal the damage, but again, you got to make sure that you're in the right position to actually hit your Ghost Blisters onto multiple targets.
I guess the call for EVOS was hit and run. Let's just get the retribution. Let's get out afterwards, knowing full well that there's some massive engaged comp that you can see and expect from ONIC. EVOS, they're far too afraid to commit 5v5 versus ONIC unless it's just for the sake of getting the retribution onto the Lord.
Right now, looking at the positions of everyone, Dilar is solo up on top, while the other 4 members of EVOS somewhere here down bot. Dreams now has the Tina Shield, should be able to handle the damage coming in from Sans. Sans so far, again, has not died just yet, doing absolutely quite a lot of damage onto EVOS. I gotta say, guys, during this entire fray, during minute number 1 up until minute 15, the start of the game, 7,000 gold lead. But after that, I would say not even a 1,000 difference between both teams.
Yep, I definitely agree. And big props to ONIC, alleviating 7,000 gold in just the first few minutes of the game.
Amazing.
Yeah, it all boils down to the first buff, huh? Eventually, once you get the first buff, the lead is just so much. But in all seriousness, one thing that I'm looking at from the side of ONIC is the fact that they are pretty much more or less going for like a wombo combo unga bunga kind of gameplay, right? While EVOS, the main thing and the main way that they have been playing is really just Sand Dream as with a flicker, followed by pulling and picking off someone. From that point on, hopefully that they will be able to get that numbers advantage in order to win in the team fight. And not to forget, with the insurance from Hijumi, I thought that would have worked well.
And I kind of feel like both teams are trying to see who's going to make the mistake. CW is getting sniped quite a few times already by Brands. Brands so far has been pretty good on those snipes. Lord Spawn, EVOS so far has been able to secure 2 for themselves. Can they make it a 3? Or this time, ONIC is going to make sure that they get it. Looking at Dilar, he is inside the base of ONIC.
And Keyboy jumps himself right onto the front lines. Taz seems to be in a deep trouble as Boots puts himself right onto Hijumi. Brands all the way behind, trying to go for the snipe, but unfortunately that's not going to work out for them this time.
Bottom lane.
For the first time, ONIC gets themselves the Lord, but the Law is all the way down in the bottom lane, pushing the wave all the way through. In the meantime, we're looking at a 2-way role split. We're looking at 2 fights. Well, the main thing is CW soars into the sky, takes 2 down, and Brands pop off with a wind on nature. CW pops his own one and tries to follow through.
CW wanted to say, I'm the king of the skies, man. Kyrie's on my team, sure, but look at me.
Oh man, massive split from Dilar, but it will not be enough. Does complete the push onto the bottom lane, but now with ONIC getting the Lord and winning the battle afterwards, there's not much waypoint that they have, and now they can pummel and trade off easily.
Right now, looking at how the waves are moving, ONIC now has a 2,000 goal lead. The Lord is still marching in the mid. Hijime is trying to protect his own base, his own turret. Now, EVOS, I kind of feel like they can protect this, but they took quite a heavy hit.
100%. I mean, ONIC will lose their bottom lane, but the fact that there still is a Lord and a lot of big minions march in, ONIC still has map control.
And Sand flickers forward. In the end of the day, Sand is still managed to get a kill with a magic warship onto Brand, and that is more than enough for them to bring the win con down.
Dude, that must hurt, man. We haven't seen Farsa in quite a while, but the thing about the Farsa is, all you gotta do is one job. Drop the marksman.
Raw damage. That's what we want from the side of ONIC. And speaking of raw damage, look at the amount of damage that they can deal onto Dilar. Despite the fact that he is pretty tanky, they still can bring him down to such a low percentile of health. ONIC forces their objective and push their way through. Brands is nowhere to be seen, and this is one of the best opportunity for ONIC to make a play without the main damage dealer from the side of EVOS. As such, Kyrie makes himself the front, and he's just wanting to get himself right in the middle, but unfortunately the immortality will be popped. Brands joins in the frame, and ONIC finds this time to run away, but Dreams! He knew that this moment would come with a flicker. He brings one.
ONIC look like they overstayed their welcome there.
Definitely. They've already pushed out 3 lanes of turrets. You should be happy with that, especially knowing that Brands' timing is going to be cooling down. You know, he's going to be respawning. The fact that Kyrie stayed in front of that base building also forces all his immortality, which, by the way, is a mortal sin in latter portions of the game. It's, you know, it's a very valuable cooldown to not have. And then Brands was able to respawn, and there's the assist coming up from Dreams. Still, ONIC, massive lead, map control is theirs. Not impossible for EVOS though.
At this point, everyone is almost full build. I see Hijime not full build just yet. I kind of feel like after this, he will go for the Blood Wings. Lord coming up in just a bit. And this time, EVOS, even though they are at a goal deficit, they're in prime position to secure the Lord. And again, at this point, it kind of doesn't matter about the gold.
This Lord is looking to be very scary, as ONIC can literally take this Lord's fight, this Lord's dance by the throat of EVOS.
Right now, looking at the Lord, Kyrie is pulling it towards the side of ONIC. Dreams, will you have a good position? Keyboy is looking for a target, he finds Dreams.
And immediately slams him into the wall. Hijumi came in to give him the insurance policy. Dreamers is still alive, however, the law is not. It's going to be popping off with the immortality, and immediately with the Winter Truncheon, he could stay alive. But expended off his immortality just so that he will be able to go for the trade onto Dreams. This means that there's only 3 members left on the side of EVOS.
There's only 1 play left. That's the bottom. Taz sees it. Is anybody from ONIC gonna play? They cancelled the TP. Oh no, they have boots anyways.
They have boots.
So now, ONIC prime position to end the game at around 21, 22 minutes. For now, EVOS, their damage dealers haven't been able to do quite a lot. Haven't been able to do too much.
That was really a tough fight, isn't it, for EVOS? Because in a macro sense, there's so many things going on. They're gonna have to take note of the top lane, middle lane, and the bottom lane, which will eventually push in, especially for the top and the middle, right? Because if the longer that they keep this fight going, the longer that they hold on to this Lord, unfortunately, EVOS will be on the chokehold. They can't dance around the Lord for that much. They need to deploy someone to defend the base.
Well, right now the Lord is marching in. Sans trying to find a good position to make sure that he can get onto Brands. Brands is still alive. He will be trying to clear minions. The Lord comes in. Meta strike used.
And does seem as though Taz was hoping that he'll be able to get a kill down the Sans, but the rest of the members from the side of ONIC will probably want to focus down the core. But the Lord, he's frozen. He don't care about much at all. But the main front line of ONIC is gonna see that we've got Kyrie taken down. But it's quite a lot of trade. Dream, Taz, the Law, all of them taken down. Keyboy, backline, but they don't care.
Looks like now, match point for ONIC. The Lord comes in. Honestly, quite a good change. EVOS looking pretty good, but not good enough.
Macro wasn't theirs, unfortunately. During the important Lord team fights, they lost control of the map. Kyrie was able to get it. They were poked down. Dilar wanted to go for that split push play. Was successful in doing so. But in the end, the entirety of his gang wasn't able to secure the Lord. Still, the 1-1 is pretty strong, I would say. And the fact that Boots was making it so impossible for the backliners of EVOS to get into position, that was another problem that they had to solve.
I gotta have to say though, I really do commend the fact that EVOS constantly tries to drag onto the game and get themselves more time. Buy more time to eventually find the small little weakness that ONIC has. Because here's the thing, I've always seen EVOS as a very slow team. They will always start off the series in a very slow manner. They would always give their opponent the first point, and eventually they bounce back. So more or less, EVOS is still keeping to their MO. They're giving 2 games over to ONIC, and you wouldn't be too surprised. I wouldn't be too surprised if EVOS somehow finds a way to turn the game around.
Yeah, I kind of feel like game number 3, because again, it's not over. It is a best of 5. Looking at how they were playing just now, CW, honestly, in my personal opinion, played out of his mind. Brands, I kind of feel like he did well as well, but again, always targeted. I'm going to bring in Leo into this conversation. That was an amazing game, Leo.
We can only really do so much as hope, all right? We were definitely taking in our dosage of copium and hopium when Dilar came in. But again, the question stood. Will his macro stand up to the fact that he's a new part of this equation? And we saw some signs of the old Dilar, right? We saw how even when everything is up against EVOS's odds, he tried to push that bottom lane. He really did. And I don't know, is it just me or is the mid-game something that EVOS really just let go of somehow?
Honestly, I kind of feel like it's all on ONIC because we're going to look at the MVP for now, and the MVP of this game is going over to Sans, where again, we got to remember, in MSC, 0% win rate, Sans just changed that. And the thing is, Sans and Boots, like, we got to bring up Boots again. He's a pretty cool guy. He's a pretty nice guy. He makes sure that everyone stays careful. But in this game, he keeps telling Brands to be careful because Sans and Boots always making it so that, yo, you know what, Brands? Maybe you could relax here.
Yep.
Don't be close to the fight.
I love the fact that there was an important pickoff coming out from Sans. Didn't go for the mystery shop. It was playing really passively, but at the same time, he's on point with the ultimate. He used the flicker so that he's able to eliminate Brands. And that actually gave so much of a push for the side of ONIC. We're going to see highlights once again. Important internal team fights, but Taz was able to get 2 kills. Great start. You see Keyboy with the counter play.
Oh, that was beautiful.
That's nasty.
That was nasty, and it was started because of the count altar that expired.
Now, here's the thing. Whenever we are looking at the initiation coming from EVOS, the main thing that we want to grab on is the person in front. Most of the time it's Kyrie, the other time is CW if the opportunity presents itself. Otherwise, Sans would never be caught. So right now, the main idea is that Sans had got free real estate. As long as he's in the safe place, he will have all the free feathered airstrikes. He can deal as much damage as he can. And the main problem about Fasa right now is the fact that everyone can deny him, everyone can stop his ultimate, but in this game, not much. It's only this one time where Taz actually managed to find that knockup onto Sans, where there's not that much value to be made.
Oh man, look at Sans is just like a menace against Brands. He seems like a Ochip as well as Coach Achille or Adi just gave him one task to do today. Make it so that Brands will not be able to play. Don't let Brands play. That's what he did.
He did it. He set it up, right? If there would be a secondary MVP, I'd say it would be Chewe. But that's a completely payoff type of MVP. Sans was both. Sans helped set up amazing team fights for ONIC, and he had a great pop-off from the mid to the late game. Let's look at the items here. This was a relatively long match. Again, 22 minutes. There was a clapback. There was a time wherein ONIC said, you know what? It's our turn. We're going to win. But just the same, EVOS built up. EVOS had a good, solid ramp-up to the mid-game.
Honestly, I feel a lot of people will be critical on to Brands, but in that kind of game, it's very hard for him as a marksman to position really well to the point where I kind of feel like you've been kiting a lot. Would it be crazy to say might as well just go for it, flicker for it, and try to kill them before they kill you? Because I kind of feel like at this point, Brands is trying to avoid a lot of the damage, which again, that's your initial instinct. Is this one of those situations? Might as well just like, I don't care, I'm going to go in and I'm going to try to kill everybody.
I know a gold laner who would do that. And he's called the gold starter in the Philippines. He's not afraid to go flicker in, and he knows his timings, right? But then again, if you're going to be looking at the composition of ONIC, it's kind of hard to do. There is an opening, though. Once the Joy already went to the backlines, and of course, Sans already used the ultimate, maybe you can go and flicker in. This is also a dilemma between like picking up Faramis. Sometimes it will go badly for you, because once you receive that ultimate, it seems like your enemy will have a free stun. All they have to do is to pop the feathered airstrike and then land it to the extra shields, and you're going to be stunned up. Maybe that's the reason why Brands does not go for that kind of flicker play, because he will be really susceptible with that 1 second stun. That's a theory, though.
And actually, the way EVOS approached it is they wanted Brands to be on, I'd say, the forefront. They wanted him, again, to kill them before they killed him. And that's why I think they also played the Faramis here, and of course, tried to be aggressive with Dreams. And even towards the late game, towards when things were looking dire, Dreams was looking for a play. He tried to serve up kills to Brands inside their base, but it just wasn't so easy to do. It was conceptually possible, but ONIC did not allow for it. So a little bit of deja vu from game 1 going into game 2, despite the switch up in both the roles, the players, and of course, the draft. Gentlemen, your thoughts, what might be going on in their minds here, both EVOS and ONIC, going into game 3?
I mean, I mentioned before, EVOS, they are a slow team. They can come back with a full series sweep. And we have seen before in, many other occasions, except for MPLID this time. So, well, maybe we'll be able to see something like that soon. But for EVOS lineup, right? I believe that what we have seen is that they do want to play for team fight. They want to play for play for pick off. With the Kaja, at least they will be able to pick off the 1-1. So the 1-1 becomes not much of a problem. Initially, that seems to be it. But in the end of the day, CW with a 5-1-4 kind of KDA, that doesn't sound very good at all.
Yeah. Honestly, going into game number 3, I'm kind of critical on the Hijime, right? Because I kind of feel like he could have done a little bit more because we can't see the amount of damage he dealt. Maybe he dealt a lot of damage, but I kind of feel like, again, it's not enough. Perhaps he's the hero, not good for the matchup, but who knows?
Yeah. Well, I wish there was more that EVOS and ONIC can do to take it all the way, but just the same, we're gonna go throw over to our hosts and see what's going on the floor here at MSC 2023.
Thank you, casters. We're here with the beautiful ladies coming all the way from Indonesia.
To Cambodia. Wow, I'm shocking. It's like so beautiful here. Yes, my heart is beating so fast.
Ladies, let's tell the world who you are. Go ahead.
Hi all, I'm Pali Laurencia. I'm a content creator, MLBB content creator, and I'm also a KOL from Indonesia. Nice to meet you.
Hi everyone, I'm Pika. I'm from EVOS. I'm a talent at EVOS Esports. Hi.
Hi guys, I'm Funi and I'm a pro player for GPX, an Indonesian team.
How do you say hello in Indonesia? In Bahasa, how do you say hello?
Hi. Hello.
Hello.
Hello,
Okay.
the Sam.
Okay, how do you say, how's everyone doing in Bahasa?
Apa kabar?
Apa kabar? I remember
Hey,
that.
but can you say Chumriap Su in Khmer? Chumriap Su. Chumriap Su. Okay, once again, Chumriap Su in Khmer. To the camera.
Chumrim Sue.
Wow,
Did they
that's
get it
good.
right? Did we
That's
all get
great.
it right?
Yeah.
Okay, we can speak Khmer now. All right, we need to find out who you're rooting for. Is it EVOS Legends or ONIC?
Me? Honestly, I lean towards ONIC because they're like so GG. You know, you've seen Kyrie's
So GG.
retribution, yes.
What is it about ONIC that you like?
His on-point retribution. Have you seen from the first game until the second game, always on point like retribution? In Indonesia, we call it like not Indomaret retri. Retri anti Indomaret, you know?
Kyrie is really amazing. Okay,
Yes.
how about for you?
I'm rooting for EVOS, of course.
EVOS,
EVOS.
I think the hair says it all.
Yeah,
Why
sure.
EVOS?
Because it's my team.
Because it's your
Oh.
team.
Yes.
You play for EVOS. How about you?
Honestly, I'm rooting for both, but for now, maybe EVOS.
EVOS.
Okay.
Because you also play for
Yeah.
EVOS. Okay.
I played for EVOS.
I want to know that you guys are EVOS and you are
ONIC?
ONIC. So what do you love the most about EVOS, and who is the best player that you love the most in EVOS?
Player for EVOS. Favorite player.
For player, I don't know.
Who's
can
the
choose,
best for you?
The
Let's
best
pick
for me,
one. Yeah.
Pass.
Okay, how about for you?
TAS also.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Lots of fans.
Wow.
But what's happening right now? It's 0-2 for EVOS. Are you nervous? How are you feeling?
I trust them lah. They can
You
turn
trust
around
them?
the score. Yes.
Okay, but are you feeling nervous, excited, sad? What's happening?
A little bit like excited or a little bit nervous because now 2-2.
I think I'm quite excited to see the
comeback.
Yes, the comeback for the next game because I hope like EVOS can score another point.
How about for you?
I'm rooting for ONIC, of course.
What do you think is the likelihood that it will be a sweep once again for ONIC?
I kind of think it's going to be 3-0.
3-0.
Wow.
Does the crowd agree? Do you think it's gonna be 3-0? Yes. got a lot of crowd yelling out hello. All right, so we've settled this. You're rooting for EVOS, you're rooting for ONIC, but here's the question. Who is better looking, Dilar or Kyrie? Regardless which team you're rooting for, okay? Let's be not so biased. Dilar or Kyrie?
That's the hard question.
Dilar.
Dilar?
Yeah.
Because Pika answered Dilar already, I chose Kyrie.
Kyrie. Okay. Why Dilar? Why Kyrie?
Because Dilar is funny.
Dilar is funny.
Yeah.
You like funny guys.
Yeah.
Okay. How about for you? Kyrie because?
I chose Kyrie simply because Pika chose Dilar.
Oh, okay. So you want to be the opposing. But how much better looking is Kyrie in real life? Like, do you think?
I think he's the same in picture and in person.
Same.
Yeah.
Okay. How about for you, Dilar or Kyrie? We're settling the
It's
tie.
actually a hard question. They're both cute, but you know, I pick my boyfriend.
You pick your boyfriend.
Yes, of course.
Where's the boyfriend? Is here? Where's
This
the
is my
boyfriend?
boyfriend right
That's the
here,
boyfriend.
yes.
Okay. Boyfriend. Good girlfriend right over there. She can't choose because you're right here. All right, she's being loyal. You choose for her. Who's better looking, Dilar or Kyrie?
It's hard, but I think it's Kyrie.
Kyrie! Okay, the vote goes to Kyrie. Great girlfriend that we have right
It's like
here.
no pressure to ask the question. Okay ឥឡូវនេះយើងឃើញថាគាត់កំពុងតែដណ្ដើមគ្នារវាង Kyrie ជាមួយនឹងជា team តែម្ដងគឺ ONIC ហើយនឹង EVOS ថាអ្នកណាមួយដែលល្អជាងអ្នកណាមួយសង្ហាជាងគឺកំពុងតែដណ្ដើមគ្នាតែម្ដងឥឡូវនេះគឺអត់ហ៊ាននិយាយច្បាស់ហើយព្រោះដោយសារតែ boyfriend គាត់នៅហ្នឹងប៉ុន្តែឥឡូវនេះយើងចង់ដឹងថាតើបន្តទៀតគឺនឹងមានអ្វីកើតឡើងនៅក្នុងវគ្គទី3ជុំទី3របស់យើងប៉ុន្តែមុននឹងវគ្គទី3របស់យើងខ្ញុំនឹងមានសំណួរមួយទៀត I have some question for you. You see that a lot of people here are fans of EVOS and ONIC. Are you surprised that a lot of people here in Phnom Penh City are fans of Indonesia player?
I'm really surprised actually because it's like Cambodia, right? I don't think there's any Indonesians here, only like a little, but
Sure.
there's so many audience right here. That's so great for both team EVOS and ONIC.
Wow គាត់ពិតជាអត់នឹកស្មានថាកម្ពុជារបស់យើងគឺជា fan របស់ ONIC ឬក៏ EVOS ច្រើនដល់ម្លឹងទេព្រោះអីដោយសារតែ Indonesia នៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះគឺមានតិចតែប៉ុណ្ណោះប៉ុន្តែពិតជាអរគុណមែនទែនទៅដល់ fan របស់កម្ពុជាយើងបាទ
All right. We need your help to pump them up. You pump up EVOS Legends. She's gonna pump up ONIC. How's that? Because there's the two of you. You guys go first. Go ahead. We're the fans of EVOS Legends.
Hey, the stage is yours. Rock the stage.
So if I say EVOS, you guys say roar. EVOS? EVOS?
All right. Let's see the energy for ONIC.
Okay, fine. If I say go, you say ONIC, okay? Go!
ONIC!
Go!
ONIC!
Let's go!
Wow.
The fans are really hyped up. Now let's give a message, final message to the players. They can hear you right now. They don't have their headphones on yet. What do you want to say to ONIC right there? They don't have their earphones yet. Go ahead.
Okay, you guys are very good players, so I really hope you're going to win the MSC, actually. I'm really hoping.
And your message, let's say, for EVOS Legends, is Dilar still there? Dilar is still there. What's your message to Dilar?
Please no. Oh no, I'm just going to relay my message to all of them.
For all of them,
Yeah,
okay.
Just good luck and have and enjoy the game. Don't get pressured, okay?
Okay.
Don't get pressured.
គាត់បាទ Is there anything you want to say to EVOS?
Just focus more on the next game and do the reverse sweep as they did in MPL ID.
អូខេគាត់បានជូនពរទៅដល់ EVOS ថាសូមកុំឲ្យមានសម្ពាធអីលេងដោយធម្មតាហើយខំប្រឹងឲ្យអស់ពីសមត្ថភាពហើយជូនពរនឹងទទួលបានជ័យជំនះនៅក្នុងវគ្គបន្តទៅទៀតនេះក៏ដូចជា MSC 2023ផងដែរបាទ
Now we're gonna find out if EVOS Legends will make a comeback or will ONIC do what they did for MPL Season 11 and sweep their opponent. That's what we're gonna find out. So we're gonna head back to our casters. Take us to see the world.
Bong, Mara, Rabi, and of course the ladies of MPL Indonesia. Welcome back to the desk at your service. My name is Leo, here with Abstract, Lafel, and Wolf. And I think it's fair to say that we also just want to get in on this whole argument, right? Who is the most handsome? Who is the cutest? And I think we agreed to say it on the count of 3, all right? All together, just to see what comes out.
Whatever comes in our head, then we just say it. All right.
1, 2, 3.
Rabi.
Huh.
We're not playing your game's production. We choose who we think is better looking.
All right, now going back into the matchup.
Delar.
It's a best of 5, and only one can move on. It comes down to this.
Oh wait, we should have said Coach Yap, huh?
Yeah, we should.
I don't know, man.
You know what? Next time.
He's doing all right.
He's doing all right.
It's at this point, do we see a canon event? Is it meant to always be a sweep, or will EVOS change the tides? Because right now, can confirm Dilar stays for the series.
Okay.
I honestly want to ask Wolf.
Okay.
Should it be not the Matrix, or was the Matrix fine?
You read my mind. I actually
Analyst, man.
No, I think a lot of people are gonna hate me here, but I think the Matrix does not work. It's just not
like this.
It's not like this. It is not how you play it. You saw that he was able to utilize the Bennett Strange once in the bottom lane with the Kaja ultimate. That's the way you want to use it. But that only happened once. And he tried it for, 3 more times afterwards. Didn't work. Always whiffing the shots.
0 kills.
0 kills afterwards. I think that EVOS, the tempo that they're playing, it doesn't fit Matrix.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
All right, well, given the situation here, they can repair that with step 1, choosing the right side. And I think by remaining red, they can cover up and help Brands set that up. But I don't think it's on Brands anymore. I think Brands is an accepted factor in the way EVOS plays. So there's only so much adjustments you can do in that front.
I mean, this kind of shows probably a little bit of a problem in terms of the hero pool, because once the Claude has been banned out, he's been opting very quickly, right, to go on to that Matrix pick. And
almost defaulting.
Yeah, and I kind of feel like ONIC is just abusing that. It's like, we don't have to think about it too much. You can pick up the Arsa early because they're definitely going to take the Matrix. It's really not a problem.
Okay, a few answers are coming towards the questions we posed even before the draft began, especially with the reveal of which side EVOS chose going into this pivot point, this Game 3 in a best of 5 ONIC art match point. They could be dropping their fellow countrymen. And yeah, EVOS stays red. EVOS stays red. This helps.
Yeah, but again, look at the draft, man. Respect Claude as well as Reynes.
Whoa.
Respect. Wow. I'm pretty sure Boots is like, yo, you know what? Get rid of that.
Yep.
I don't want to fight a planet.
The general.
Okay. Well, I do hope that if ever there will be a surprise Dilar hero pickup from for EVOS, I do hope that it's gonna be picked up last. So
Agreed.
With the ban on the Uranus, what's next is the Esmeralda, and that will be the last pick.
Esmeralda quite a lot of setups as well, because Esmeralda is kind of a late game kind of hero, so you got to make sure that your mid can put enough pressure. You got to make sure that your side lanes can deal with themselves. 1-1. ONIC themselves as man now, so they have a different idea for a first pick here. Is it a Kaja?
Perhaps a Kaja.
Or Valentina?
Or a Valentina, but knowing ONIC, I guess my low odd or high odds kind of bet here is weird. It's Eve.
How important is it to give Brands a winning matchup by putting him to pick last? Or would it make more sense to use Dilar as that wild card and let him pick last?
I would say Dilar a wild card.
Yes, I agree. I think it's not just about the hero pick for Brands. It's not just about winning matchup. He had Matrix. And the thing is,
technically he's supposed to win 1-1 in terms of matchup.
In a way, I guess the idea is what really is the base of Brands. Brands wants to fight as soon as possible. Matrix, although you can do that, and with the Kaja, you're supposedly you should be able to do that. But the way that they're playing is they want to farm first. So maybe put Brands in something like a Brody instead that can, fight. Or force him to fight.
Not just. Even the front lines have to adjust, because Hijum has been playing pick-off heroes, and Taz has been playing in and out type of heroes. You need a good solid front line here.
Yeah.
But yeah, you read into it. They're setting up the box.
Setting up box.
Eve is 100% present in all of MSC matches so far. What's a good trade for EVOS?
Oh, it's difficult. Maybe Arlet. at a certain point, you don't want to give that up. And also, Valentina.
It's kind of bad, right? Because the quad could fight against the Eve,
but it's banned out.
It's banned out.
Kadira would have been there. They banned it out
as
themselves.
well. Yeah.
Would have made a very good idea as to what ONIC really
Use
trying to
Arlott.
go for.
Kaja or Franco, maybe from
Sure.
Dreams. Then, of course, the Arlott. And then the Valentina. Those are the probable 3 options here. Instead,
They're peak. Okay, that is a surprise at least for me. Generally, when I look at a Yi, I wouldn't
There's
expect a Frederick pick from on the other side.
And look, there's still Franco, there's still Kaja. 2 heroes that can definitely be played by Keyboy. Is already good versus the Joy, but also good with the Eve. So I wonder, I think that the Joy might have been far too early for EVOS because you also reveal, or at least you reveal 2 side lanes or 2 confirmed lanes, like the jungle.
I kind of feel like there's a lot of layers why the Joy has been picked up, right? Because we're assuming this is going over to the Lar.
Yeah. Need some stitches?
And the thing is, maybe the Lar just wants to flex his abilities. But again, it also was a big problem for Brands to handle. Now, like I said, the Kaja has been picked up. And the Melissa as well. So team fights, man.
Yeah,
ONIC has been good in team fights.
This is so much better for ONIC. They left open the
100%.
Franco because the Franco is awkward with the Eve.
Yes.
The Franco going into the Eve is so awkward, and there's that negative synergy between the Melissa go away and the Franco, so they don't mind.
Oh, you should have something like a Farsa here for EVOS.
I agree.
Deal with the Melissa. Or maybe, Arlott would have been perfect. However, they already picked up both Frederick and Joy, so there will not be any more space for the Arlott.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like Ijume is going to use the Joy, right?
Yeah.
Statistically,
honestly, he can.
Statistically, no.
Okay.
He has never played a single
Weird.
Joy in mid.
Was able to breathe for a little bit.
Your team is banning.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Fellas,
Oh no.
folks watching at home,
Let's just believe, It might be the final game. At this point, let's just trust.
Keep the man where he
okay.
wants.
It's not that it's impossible, it's just difficult.
It's very difficult.
So
okay.
I hope Coach Agi pointed it out.
Well, this time the Joy isn't going to do a lot to the Matrix. I mean, the Eve still... I don't know, man.
Okay, so Eve Kaja Melissa doesn't have a lockdown for the Bennett Strange nor the Nibiru's Passion. I don't think it's gonna work.
Okay.
And Frederick being their main front line right now, at least when it comes down to the jungle, will have a problem going and entering onto ONIC side. I mean, we do have a Yve up front. And whenever I look at a Yve, I immediately think slows. When I think about Immobilize, the boxes, how does Frederick even close up the gap here?
And I think that's why Coach Yeb and Coach Addy are going to lock down mid. They're going to take away solid roamers and mid laners to make sure that engagement becomes all the more difficult. It's already hard as it is, but now they're going to make sure that, all right, King of Marksman not going to play again.
Yeah. Is there a mage that we're just not thinking about? Like, is there a world where they pick up something that is like, quote unquote out of meta? That could handle this kind of composition?
Vixana, perhaps.
Whoa.
I mean,
Valentina's still out there.
Valentina, I feel that the Lilia might be the choice, the additional choice here. Alright, good bans. At least they're setting up for the Beatrix. There's still Arlott though. Arlott v Joy, that's still much doable. And guess what? The glue is still there.
Yeah. Honestly, we haven't seen the glue at all today. Not even bans.
That is true. It's been quite some time since that has happened. But the final ban goes over to the Atlas.
Yep. Again, mid laners, right? That main artery.
Okay.
I think the Lolita will be kind of okay here. At least being able to deal with the Melissa. The Grog.
I didn't cure the pain.
Okay, Valentina is there. Okay, if you're on it, what's your last pick here? You have the Martis still. Pretty good. You also have the glue. Perfect. And I think the glue will just really close it out. And of course Arlott still available, like I mentioned earlier on. So
Man, XP lane was free pickings. Not a single ban except for the except for the Uranus in the first phase there.
So we are only missing out for the junglers from the side of ONIC.
Martis is the safest pick. Ling might be the flex. Like they just want to win it, Or the Fanny as well. Fanny as well is there.
Honestly, even the Hayabusa wouldn't be that bad.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hayabusa.
Become my guest.
Okay.
Okay, sure, why not?
Sure.
Huh. I guess they wanted more contributions in objective takes, that's safer.
Is there a world where the Saber is picked up by EVOS? As the
Saber
rover?
roam?
Yeah?
You know what? At this point, why not? At
Just
this
go
point,
for
why
it.
not? Yeah, you know what?
Oh, the Franco is still open.
But again, it's awkward.
Yeah, true.
The front line already have a problem, you know, closing the gaps. And if they were to pick a Saber, I think they wouldn't even be able to control the battlefield at all.
Ooh, check it out. Bane has been one of the best
Would be nice,
performing junglers in MSC so far. 80% win rate with an average KDA of 7.85 and an average GPM of 723, which is, you know, above average for especially a sustain type jungler. Now, here we go. How about a better front line? This is much better, I think, to help Brands activate himself. There's a Minotaur in the hands of the Indonesian Nightmare Dreams.
Actually, you know what? I like the Minotaur pick because when you're enraged and then you heal up, you're not going to take a lot of damage coming in from the Melissa. So it could work, but almost like game number 1, game number 2, everything has to go right for the members of EVOS.
And it helps with the whole DPS situation, given the passive that Minotaur has when he sees opponents. So yeah, this is it, folks. The pivot point. Will the sweep between ONIC and EVOS remain a canon event, or does history rewrite itself right here or right now? Again, pre-recorded footage of Coach Yeb walking off stage. This is that was weird coming out of my mouth.
Superimposed. 100% superimposed.
That was AI.
Yes.
I gotta say,
That's
Abstract,
Photoshop.
What do you feel about this game before we going in? Actually, never mind. We're gonna go straight in to game number 3. Perhaps the last game of the day. EVOS going up against ONIC. ONIC now 2-0.
Very much of a team fight composition that we would want to expect from the side of EVOS. And of course, having the Minotaur pretty much solidifies the pick. Nothing too out of the ordinary, I gotta have to say, from the jungler side, but wait, hold on a second. We do have the Bane that starts off onto the orange buff instead of opposite of the gold laners. What would that mean?
Maybe they're just gonna be, they just wanna make sure that they have a fluid rotation ongoing to the turtle, because I believe the turtle is gonna go top. Well, it's not revealed yet.
So they don't really want to care technically too much about the gold lanes, I would suppose?
I don't think.
Maybe they just
at
want
least
it
for
to be a
now.
1v1.
For now.
This is Melissa. So Melissa wins the 1v1 almost all the time.
Right.
It's like, you guys are strong, independent women. Handle yourselves well.
Yeah.
Both Melissa as well as the Beatrix.
That's right.
So leave it all up to them, while the main 4 from the side of ONIC and EVOS will then challenge for the objective later.
100%.
Both teams want neutral objective. They don't necessarily want to go for, you know, kills early for the fight. As long as they go in for the from the objective, they're good.
Yeah, the decision coming out from EVOS is to still pick up the Beatrix, and they deployed a full engaged type of composition, especially with that last pick Minotaur. With the Fredrin intact, they would just really want to 5v5 their way, literally just steamroll over their opponents. Not going to be the easiest, because there is that deadly catch, an ultimate that is definitely this anti-engage. Right, you pop it, enemy already damaged, get a lot of life steal, and it's great when it comes to a 5v5 collision.
Right now, the turtle has been started up. Both Delar as well as Boots has level 4. And Kyrie secures it.
Immediately. And that's relatively unfortunate, I would say, for the side of EVOS. They're the one that took the most amount of time whittling the turtle health down, but still taken by Kyrie.
Right now, looking at both roamers hitting level 4. So, right now, Dreams as well as Keyboy are already going to engage after this.
Apparently, Kyrie didn't even use his retribution.
Oh, wow.
And if they want to, they can even go super aggressive into the opponent's, into EVOS purple buff. But unfortunately, that's not exactly what they are trying to go for.
As you're really feeling bad if you're EVOS right now, especially because it's a Fredrin. Fredrin needs to win that first turtle, and Kyrie already invading up top. You can see that his pattern, he's already taken away so many of those jungle camps away from the Fredrin. He's already up by a specific certain level. Like, I think he is up 1.9 compared to 1.5 when it comes to gold. That's a lot in the early stages.
In the meantime, Boots all the way up top. But unfortunately, Taz actually joins into the fray. Boots forced to get himself a flicker out. Taz, well, questionable appraisals rap, I'm gonna have to say, but in the end, what's done is done. That is still happening.
And down in the bottom side, Dreams making sure that Brands will be able to hold himself quite well. Just now, I'm not so sure whether the retribution hit or not. Right now, Taz as well as Delar, they're clearing the waves making sure that Delar has first priority to actually move around the map. And if they want to fight, kind of a good situation. Delar, I want to see what you're going to do.
Oh, that is Keyboy melted down immediately. The turtle will appear in 25 seconds, but Keyboy back in 5.
Very good pull coming in from Hijumi. Saw him taking away the Divine Judgment, and now up top, Delar finds Boots, but again, this is Joy able to run away scot-free.
1/4 of the map with just 1 second. That's how fast Joy can traverse the map. But Delar, yeah, he's just really just scouting out. Still, Kyrie just leading by a lot over his matchup, over Taz.
Looking at the bottom screen, Delar and Boots 1v1. Looks like Boots is actually winning there. Delar has to go back. Speaking of going back, EVOS can't contest for his turtle. Kyrie is going to secure it for free.
An easy turtle
Didn't
for
use
them.
his red tree.
And Kyrie.
Oh!
This is technically what I want to see from the first turtle. Kyrie didn't even use the retribution. He could have just jolly well walked into the power bomb and give an even bigger deficit onto Taz. Well, in the meantime, Boots all the way up in the top lane. He doesn't think he will be able to outplay against Hijumi, but Delar still stays at the top lane and gets a 1-for-1 trade.
Honestly, for me, 100% worth it. Dreams all alone down at bot. Now Branch is here, dealing a bit of damage onto Sands. But again, I kind of feel like still good for ONIC because unfortunately Branch missed out. Oh, and Dreams, gotta be careful, man. Your Echo was cancelled.
The Void Crystal plus the RWM ensures the Dreamers don't get away.
Can I say it? ONIC have just broken down EVOS. From the draft itself, and even the plays that they're making, they forced the flicker onto Dreams. And even after the fact, they still got the kill. Now they're 2-2. They are not even utilizing the retribution onto taking the turtle, and then they steal away the purple buff. 3.7 versus 2.7k, and it's not even Taz's fault. It's the draft of ONIC that really trumps EVOS right now.
Well, it's relatively unfortunate the fact that none of the members from the side of EVOS have got a flicker at all. The only one that will get a flicker by the time the third turtle appears is going to be Hijumi. But how big of a difference would that be? Would he want to take away the Divine Judgment and get a pick-off immediately? Does EVOS even have what it takes to capitalize on that pick-off?
Right now, looking at the situation, Kyrie might get caught.
Oh, with the Minoan's Fury landing and flying 2% up in the air. Dreams completely locked down and shut in. Delar came in slightly a little bit too late, but that is not exactly his job. What he wants to do right now is constantly moving around.
I don't know whether it's because it's gain of 3, but looking at EVOS, it seems like they want to go aggressive, but at the same time,
they
don't know how.
I guess that's the term. They're really sloppy. They're not on point when it comes to the pixels of what they wanted to go with. For example, Taz just utilizing the ultimate. Well, it's not okay. I would have said that it was okay because Kyrie's dead anyways, but Kyrie's already respawned. And even after a kill onto Kyrie, they weren't able to get a turtle. Now they will lose their turret up top as well. They're not being fluid at all. Whereas ONIC, they're so efficient.
Well, at least now they even try to jump on the keyboard. And keyboard, all he needs to do is take, just a single dash.
Even use the retribution. They basically use everything and got nothing out of it. So now, I don't know. Maybe the tilt is coming in, but I kind of feel like they gotta slow down somehow.
It really seems like a mental game right now, and EVOS is losing that out completely. Like
I definitely agree with that because you can see it through the non-verbal cues that you can see from the EVOS players. It's like their body language of their heroes right now. They're not hitting the shots. They're not pixel perfect and timing perfect with the combo that they have. So you can definitely see that EVOS has been tilted. They want to engage, but they can't for some reason.
Ow! A single deadly cast that actually brings Brand's 1/3 or 1/4 health down. That's definitely not going to start good.
Yeah, and again, I kind of feel like Keyboy is also one of those people that is deactivating EVOS because he's kind of like baiting things out and then making them, forcing them to make mistakes. Looking at itemization now, Brands does have
for Keyboy.
Yeah, apart from Keyboy, I think it was also Sans. Sans is so on point with the slows that he's outputting.
Well, in the meantime, RWM coming in from the side of Sans. The rest of the side of EVOS would want to continue, or rather they see the fact that Taz was all the way in front, but that all became a bait. 2 person went in, or rather 1 person went in, and 1 got caught out. That is Dreams and Hijumi. EVOS probably don't have a proper way to even defend this.
I gotta say, that was a very long pull there, Wolf.
Yeah, that was
very long pull.
Keyboy.
That looked like a pizza streak.
That's true.
Cheese, yeah, the cheese pizza streak.
That was Keyboy also being pixel perfect now himself. Like the maximum range of what he can do with the ultimate was on point. Sans, I would say he was the MVP of that particular fight, activating his ultimate. Then it was Boots to pop the final slash so that he brings in Dreams, who tried to get out of the real world manipulation.
Now the Lord will spawn, looking at the goal lead. It's probably gonna go over to ONIC, especially so far. All 3 turtles have been secured by Kyrie, and not every single time. Actually, I think not even once. He even used his retribution. Taz in the front line. Level 10, Kyrie, level 13. Not looking good for EVOS.
You're right. 3 of the 36, none of which were with retribution. So it's relatively fair to say that EVOS's Taz from EVOS doesn't really have a very good play for the retribution, but this could be it. This could be what we want to see.
Yeah.
Exactly with the Divine Retribution plus a flicker to bring Keyboy out. Not much of a pickup potential for ONIC anymore.
There is the picture that we want to see for EVOS. Good initiation, on point usage of the penetrate, then engage.
Oh, Sans.
Oh, this could be it. And now Delar is just going to be running it down over to the back line. Unfortunately, the only thing he can do is force Sans back and forcing the RWM. But that is going to be big coming in from Delar as he brings CW down. Delar continues his onslaught and the front line is just going to be left with Boots as well as Kyrie. Sans is not going home anytime soon. But Keyboy, he's back. He even has the Divine invested in the Fiend in this fight.
Yeah, the Divine Judgment did a lot there. And now the Lord tries to go back in, but again, his HP is so low. I gotta say, the start of that team fight looked like it was going over to EVOS, but ONIC buying enough time.
Yep.
Flat back.
I thought that they would have won that fight.
I agree. But they overshot. The
Boots,
thing is,
man.
Definitely, Boots was so phenomenal in this game, was able to punish the members of EVOS. Now they steal the orange buff. Efficiency coming out from ONIC. They will not stop once they get one objective. They get more mini objectives. Instant replay, you're gonna see them overshooting. Like, Delar was onto the backlines, Dreams was there. No one was there to follow up Dreams when he went in for the jump, and Taz was heavily controlled. Brands going for normal attacks at this point, no ultimates whatsoever. That meant that Boots will be able to survive. No items, no spells, even after really hitting what, for 2 seconds? Not enough for the Matrix.
I mean, like, here's the thing. His HP was low, but the thing about the Arlet, he can heal with his vengeance.
Tenacity as well.
So now, ONIC, they're pushing top and bottom. The Lord is at top. I think this is just an elemental Lord, so not the strongest of Lords available, but again, with a 7k goal lead, you could make anything possible.
I mean, more or less, as long as you bring down all the other turrets, I think ONIC is going to be pretty happy about it already. You don't have to go and overshoot anything right now. EVOS is already having a losing game. The skill shots is just not coming in, and they just need to bide their time and wait for the perfect opportunity to go right in.
I remember the chant for ONIC, and I really love it. But as a Filipino getting to Jakarta, they have their songs. Like EVOS has their own songs, but ONIC, it's very catchy. It's like Di atas langit ada ONIC.
Ah, Di atas langit ada ONIC.
Did I pronounce it correctly?
Yes, you did pronounce it correctly, actually, yeah.
It's like at the skies?
Yeah, above the skies, there's ONIC.
Okay.
And again, in this entire series,
you can feel it.
EVOS not able to go up in the skies for now. Taz frontlining again. And Kyrie basically off cooldown, just use the deadly cash just to like, okay, let's chip down the turret just a little bit. Whatever, I'm happy with.
Yeah. All right, let's look at some of the important items. Brute Force Breastplate and the Sky Garden Helmet coming up from Kyrie means that he can really sustain and frontline, still dishing out the damage. And the real threat here, which EVOS does not realize really, is the Melissa. 4 items. 4 full items on this Melissa, and of course you have the setup. You have a way to do it. You have the swimming pool technique wherein you pop in the real world manipulation and then the sharks in there.
Oh.
It's a bad. Maybe you
Actually,
can
it's
rename
not that
it.
bad.
A swimming pool, all right.
Yeah. The swimming pool.
Actually, that is a small little, fun interaction that I thought would happen. As long as Arlet is, trying to get this final swing from left to right? And then Kyrie gets a deadly catch from that exact left to right.
Exactly.
Is it possible for EVOS members to get hit by daily catch twice with the repositioning of Boots' final slash?
I don't think that's allowed anymore. That's not the case anymore, right?
At this point, kind of doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, but I thought
would be fun.
It's super difficult though.
Right now, honestly, let's just keep it with the swimming pool analogy.
Okay.
The swimming pool.
Okay.
8K gold lead, ONIC, not surprisingly, starting up the Lord. At this point, EVOS, they're kind of just like, yeah, we're not going to take the bait. The moment we come up, someone is going to die, so Lord going over for free.
So the only way that EVOS can play now is defensive. Wait for a mistake.
Brands can clear
So
the wave.
difficult.
Ijume can kind of clear the wave. You got to wait for Dreams to catch all 5. And then maybe a beautiful Bennett's Rage. Maybe that could happen.
Dare I say, though, unlike the previous games for EVOS, there's a rigid win condition from them when the game does go late, around what, 23 minutes. 23 minutes is where everybody's just like maxed out, no matter what. So it won't matter how much lead you have. When that time comes, you have the Minuan Fury, and you have unlimited knockups already with a stump. Minuan stump? Yeah. So maybe that's the win condition here for EVOS. Don't give up on the defense. As much as possible, retain your outer turrets, or your inner turrets, I mean. Then just wait for the time where you're already very strong with the Valentina as well as the Beatrix.
Right now, the conceal has been used. ONIC, they're taking their time. One at a time, they're chipping off the turrets.
And now the Lord tramples down onto the core. The deadly catch moves itself across the battlefield. EVOS, all they want to do is just try to bring down every single one of this creep wave. But CW manages to successfully get a kill down. The Hijumi, everyone flies up. Followed by the final flash from the side of Boots, pushing onto the La. His HP very low, but he still managed to get himself back home. But one thing that is still very evident is Taz was way too deep in. He's gonna go down. LDUS as well as the La will have to give their final all to defend this game, leaving absolutely nothing. ONIC clears it all off, and they finishes the throne.
ONIC moving forward. Congratulations to EVOS for making it this far. However, this is goodbye for EVOS Legends.
Despite the 5-man Minuan's Fury and all of the stomps that happened, the damage wasn't enough. That's how much ONIC Esports have led throughout this game. The castle that they have built, it's not made of cards. It's made of solid bricks that they just stomped and steamrolled over EVOS Legends.
Again, amazing play. By the way, ECU record, we just hit 2 million. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone. You know what? You guys have been amazing. Speaking of amazing, it was an amazing series again. Congratulations to ONIC, but it's not over for them after this. They're going up against Echo. With that being said, we got to throw it over to the host to see how the boys are feeling on stage. So, Mara, you know what? The stage is yours. What do you got from ONIC?
បាទសូមអបអរសាទរទៅដល់ ONIC សម្រាប់ការឈ្នះនៅការប្រកួតមួយនេះផងដែរបាទសូមហៅឲ្យ ONIC មួយមកវ៉ាវពិតជាមិនខកបំណងមែនសម្រាប់ ONIC ក្នុងការធ្វើឲ្យ fan ទាំងអស់គ្នាកំពុងតែរំជួលចិត្តហើយឥឡូវនេះ ONIC ក៏បានបន្តទៅវគ្គ Grand Final នៅថ្ងៃខាងមុខទៀតផងដែរតោះអញ្ចឹងសូមម្ដងទៀតហូរឲ្យខ្លាំងៗឲ្យ ONIC ទាំងអស់គ្នាបាទឥឡូវនេះការប្រកួតត្រូវបានបញ្ចប់ហើយអញ្ចឹងយើងចង់ដឹងថាតើចំណាប់អារម្មណ៍របស់អ្នកដែលកំពុងតែឈ្នះគាត់មានអារម្មណ៍ក្តុកក្តៅប៉ុណ្ណាហើយរំភើបប៉ុណ្ណាតោះយើងជួបគាត់ទាំងអស់គ្នានៅលើ stage ជាមួយ Mara
Once again, let's give it up for ONIC. Great performance. That was a sweep. My goodness. You know what? What is it about you guys that makes you guys so strong? Because we know how well you did during the Season 11 Grand Finals, and you were able to repeat the sweep once again today.
We just try to train hard. We practice every day, and we like to learn from our mistakes.
Train hard, practice every day, and learn from their mistakes.
បាទអញ្ចឹងសារមួយនេះគឺល្អមែនទែនសម្រាប់អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នានៅក្នុងការធ្វើអីមួយក៏ដោយគឺត្រូវតែខិតខំឲ្យអស់ពីសមត្ថភាពហើយធ្វើការ practice រាល់ថ្ងៃក្នុងការទទួលបាននូវជ័យជំនះនៅក្នុងការប្រកួតក៏ដូចជាការធ្វើអ្វីមួយនៅក្នុងជីវិតផងដែរបាទ
Were you guys surprised when EVOS Legends brought in Delar all of a sudden because he hasn't played in a very long time, especially in the international stage. And I know that you guys were teammates back in the Philippines. So what did you also think about his performance and how happy are you that he got to step on the stage?
I think he did great. I think he had a great impact for the team.
He did great and he made a great impact.
Wow អញ្ចឹងគាត់និយាយថាការដែលគាត់បានចូលរួមប្រកួតនៅក្នុងMSC ក្នុងឆ្នាំ2023នេះគឺគាត់បានធ្វើឲ្យមានការមានឥទ្ធិពលខ្លាំងមែនទែនក៏ដូចជាទទួលបាននូវជោគជ័យខ្លាំងមែនទែនចំពោះការប្រកួតមួយនេះផងដែរបាទ
I don't know if you noticed, but there was a battle earlier. They showed your picture and Delar's picture, and it says who's better looking. Let's settle that. Who do you think is better looking?
Delar.
Delar. He's a model. He's a model in Indonesia. Now I'm gonna ask, how about CW? CW. How do you feel about Melissa? You're really great at Melissa, and I know you're 10-game Melissa undefeated. But no one has been successful using Melissa. What makes you so great about that?
I think because I trust my teammates.
Because you trust your teammates. So, but why is it that you're very dominant and no one else can do it like you?
No, I think they just not using it. I think they can use better than me.
So he trusts his teammates and they're just not using it better than him.
Oh, អញ្ចឹងគឺជាការនៅពេលដែលយើងលេងជាក្រុមគឺមានន័យថាយើងគួរតែជឿជាក់ទៅលើដៃគូរបស់យើងយើងដឹងថាដៃគូរបស់យើងគឺខ្លាំងដូចគ្នាអញ្ចឹងការជឿជាក់នេះគឺធ្វើឲ្យយើងអាចឈ្នះនៅការប្រកួតមួយនេះផងដែរបាទ
Now Sans, I hear you speak great English. Tomorrow, you're gonna be going up against Echo. And they defeated you back in M4. So how do you think this matchup is going to be like tomorrow? And what is going to change?
Kita lihat aja besok, tapi kita mainnya kayak yang sekarang lah. Kita kasih yang terbaik aja buat besok melawan Eko.
Kipo, you translate.
We just give the best tomorrow.
You just give your best tomorrow.
អូខេអញ្ចឹងអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាបានដឹងហើយថាគាត់នៅពេលដែលគាត់ឈ្នះនៅក្នុងការប្រកួតមួយនេះគាត់នឹងទៅជួបជាមួយនឹង Echo នៅថ្ងៃស្អែកអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវនេះគាត់បាននិយាយថាគាត់នឹងព្យាយាមឲ្យពីផលិតភាពរបស់គាត់សមត្ថភាពរបស់គាត់នៅក្នុងការទទួលបាននៅជ័យជំនះនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃស្អែកផងដែរបាទ
Now you are the Sky King, so Sans, you answer this. You're going to be facing Echo tomorrow, right? So what is your message to them?
អូខេយើងចង់នឹងថាតើ message របស់គាត់ទៅកាន់ Echo តើជាអ្វីបាទ
I know you can speak English. You're tricking me right now.
Gak tahu sih mau bilang apa, ya kasih yang terbaik aja, berdoa.
Kiboy, you translate.
You translate again.
Maybe we want to revenge because we lose M4.
You want a rematch. And if you have a deeper message, what else do you want to say? Challenge them. If you were gonna challenge them, how are you gonna challenge them?
Just give the good game.
Just give a good game. How about let's give it Kyrie.
Boots want to say something.
Okay.
The captain.
Let's hear from the captain.
Yeah.
What do you want to say to Echo for tomorrow?
Good luck, have fun.
Wow.
Ikaw, you were able to face them before back home. What do you want to say to them? I think that you're the best one to be able to send a message. If you were to challenge them through your words, how would you do that?
Good luck, Carl, and let's try to give the audience the best fight in MSC.
Good luck, Carl, and let's try to give the audience the best fight in MSC.
បាទអញ្ចឹងអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាដឹងហើយថាគាត់នឹងជួបជាមួយនឹង Echo នៅថ្ងៃស្អែកនេះតែម្ដងអញ្ចឹងអ្វីដែលគាត់ចង់ប្រាប់ទៅខាង Echo គឺមានន័យថា Good luck សំណាងល្អហើយសង្ឃឹមថាដោយសារតែគាត់កាលពី M4 គឺគាត់មិនបានទទួលជ័យជំនះទេជាមួយនឹងខាង Echo ប៉ុន្តែឥឡូវគាត់នឹងខំប្រឹងឲ្យអស់ពីសមត្ថភាពរបស់គាត់នៅក្នុងការទទួលបានជ័យជំនះនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃស្អែកអញ្ចឹងសូមហៅឲ្យគាត់មួយមក
Now listen to this. Listen to how many fans you have right here. When I say go, you say ONIC, all right? Go! Go! One more time, go! fans that are supporting you, giving you energy.
Thank you so much to the ONIC fans, and I hope you continue to support us until we win or until we lose.
Hey ខ្ញុំជឿថាអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាប្រហែលជាយល់អ្វីដែលគាត់និយាយហើយគឺពិតជាអរគុណអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាមែនទែននៅក្នុងការគ្រប់គ្រងតាំងពីដើមរហូតមកដល់ពេលនេះអញ្ចឹងចំណែកនៃការគ្រប់គ្រងរបស់អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាពិតជាមានគុណតម្លៃមែនទែនសម្រាប់គាត់ដែលជាអ្នកលេងនៅក្នុងកម្មវិធីនេះផងដែរ Hey I'm the host country this is my country so I really want to know how do you feel right now after a week of staying in Cambodia how do you feel about the food about the weather and also the people in here. We are now waiting for your answer. We really want to know that. Yeah, sure. All of you.
I think the number one I love about Cambodia are the people.
The people.
Wow.
Wait, Kyrie, are you single?
Maybe there is a chance.
Are you single?
And available.
Wait. Ladies, make some noise. Okay, now.
I want to know that single is not that, but make sure that he is available too.
Okay, are you? A lot of girls are screaming for you right now.
Right now, I'm loving myself.
Oh my God, that's heartbroken.
That's a safe answer. Right now, he's loving himself. So you guys are gonna have to stalk his social media to know if he's single and ready to mingle. Now it's time to find out who the MVP of this match is. Who do you guys think it is? Let's reveal it right now. The MVP for this match from ONIC is... Congratulations! Let's get a comment from you. Are you surprised? You seem surprised. Why are you surprised that you're the MVP?
No, I'm not surprised.
Oh. Okay, you're not surprised at all. What is it about your performance that you know contributed to this battle today?
I think it's good because we won the match.
Okay, គាត់អត់មានអីនិយាយច្រើនទេគាត់គាត់ថាវាល្អមែនតើដោយសារតែគាត់បានទទួលបានជ័យជំនះនៅក្នុងការប្រកួតមួយនេះផងដែរបាទ
All right, congratulations. Once again, everybody, go! What an amazing performance with that sweep. So now we're going to break it down for you, and we're going to head on over to our casters. Take us to see the world.
This is indeed a canon event. Despite the switch up, despite the general coming through, ONIC still comes out on top. Again, congratulations to our match MVP, and of course, game MVP in Boots, rocking that Arlet. And of course, he's been here. The team was once called Bootsy Sports, and despite the one coming through, he still finds a way to shine through as our MVP.
Few things that I gotta say. Number one, it's an overall MVP. It's just not just this game. It's all three games.
Yeah. The society of ONIC, led by Boots, even when there's an anomaly called Dilar, was able to maintain the canon.
By the way, just gotta say, production, Mara, if you want something spicy, I can translate for the team. I can speak Indonesian. For free. Well, I mean, you know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you speak every single language.
I speak every language, legit.
You speak Turkish as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then again, if you look back at the highlights, it was really just a lot of mistakes. Fundamentally speaking, for EVOS, it was a difficult draft to begin with. It can work as a 5. I mean, if you do try to engage as 5, if you have your ultimates up, you have your damage dealers at the ready, it would be great. Like, for example, when Dreams jumped in and caught 5 of them, Brands wasn't ready as well. And it's not entirely his fault. It was also because of the fact that Sans already activated the box around that area, so he needs to get out of it. It's like a perimeter that you can't get. It's like a hot zone where you can't get in as a marksman. So it's a combination of both them, making it so difficult. I mean, the entirety of ONIC making it so difficult for them to do it, as well as the fact that it's very conditional.
To help build this image even more, in this swimming pool, Wolf, you would say.
All right.
Is Boots the lifeguard? Is Boots the one who's just cordoning people off? It's like, all right, you're in too deep, or all right, this is the zone you're allowed to be in.
That's right.
It's because that's what the Arlet did. That's what I saw.
I think it's the reverse. Lifeguard. He makes sure that that guy actually dies.
Ah, yeah, he's
the reverse lifeguard.
In pool parties, he's the one who throws people into
exactly.
the pool.
Exactly. He's like, yo, that is the safe route.
Yep.
I want you back in.
All right.
So he's the life of the party.
He's the death guard.
The
life of the party.
Life of the party.
That's much better.
Boots is the life of the party. If you see someone who's not in the pool, you gotta get in here.
You know what? I love that even more.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
Yep. Project X, led by Boots. It's gonna be a lit party for sure. Hey, that's true, by the way. But the ONIC people, they definitely have the license to party later on, because the way that they defeated EVOS, it made it so that we will be leaving early today. And particularly this game, there's a lot of fundamentally difficult things that EVOS has to solve. Number one is that they chose to go for the Beatrix and the Fredrin together. That means that they will need to engage. They close it out with the Minotaur. There's really no other way for them to win. Even when you can argue that Dilar as the Joy can go to the backlines, you saw how difficult it was. Even when he went and found an opening to Sans, wasn't any follow-up because the lineup is not designed that way. Reverse energies, you saw from them.
I almost don't want to believe this, man, but EVOS did not touch any turrets of ONIC. Like, if you want to talk about dominance, not even maybe some minions got in, but no one actually physically touched the turrets.
I mean, for myself, I honestly really thought that EVOS could stand a chance a little bit when it comes down to their composition. It's fairly simple composition, right? There's not a lot of margin of errors that you could make a mistake out of, like Minotaur, press one button, flicker in, everyone flies up, or perhaps even for Dreams.
By the way, Minotaur is also the life of the party. He makes everyone jump.
Yep. And with that being said, this game was pretty well read through, right? Even in the predictions, which, by the way, we'd like to know, what do you think of our predictions so far? Or do you have your own viewpoint that you would like to share with us? If you do, then don't hesitate to make your own guesses in our MSC Guess event. You can find the event in the esports channel in-game. Cheer for your team, and you may get rewarded with 1,000 MSC coins. You can use the coins you have to redeem 2023 MSC Avatar Border, emotes, or even the most valuable reward, the new epic skin, Atlas Rune Sentinel. Don't hesitate, do it now. That being said, gentlemen, it's been a day full of competition. 3-1 for the first series, and then again, 3-0 for our second. And with that, we update the brackets. 2 more teams move on through to the semis. To join Burnex Flash and Blacklist, we have now Echo and ONIC.
I gotta say, tomorrow is gonna be a very long day, my friends, because we're gonna watch, like you said, Burnex Flash, Blacklist, Echo going up against ONIC, but we will also have the third place match. So if you lose tomorrow, you will have one more match. So at maximum, we're looking at what, 10 games? At maximum. Maximum. No, I mean like maximum for that one team.
Oh, all right, that's true.
2 teams, I guess, that lost.
There's so much math that you just laid out to us. Now that I can think of is the schedule for tomorrow. Burnex Flash going to be going up against Blacklist International very early, 11:30.
GMT +7, GMT +8 in Philippines, Malaysia, 12:30.
That's right. And then Echo v ONIC. That I'm excited about. There's a lot of heat in there. Now finally, the best of the best, like champions v champions.
Tomorrow is going to be the point in time where we find out if it's really going to be a PH versus PH finals.
Yep.
That's true. And whose fault is that? I would say.
Mirko.
Mirko. Yeah, sure. Let's blame Mirko.
Yeah, that's the reason why he's
not
on
here
desk,
to defend
right?
himself.
Yep. So it is him.
It's Mirko's fault.
Yeah, and just the same, I did the math. There is just a maximum of 10 games for each team left. Regardless of if you win or if you lose, there's just a maximum of 10.
Maximum of 10.
Right? Because if you win, you have the... Never mind. It's a maximum of 12.
You're a math guy, so we believe you.
Because the best of 7. The next ones.
Right. What? Bronze games? Even
no,
bronze games?
Bronze is 5.
We ended the day with 2 incredible series. And we once again like to thank our sponsors.
That's
MSC
right.
2023 is powered by Moonton.
Yep, and of course, our official gaming phone ROG and the Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Gentlemen, it's been an honor. We have Wolf, LaFell, and Abstract here on desk. And of course, my name is Leo at your service. We would like to see you again tomorrow. You'll know the schedule. You'll know where to look. I hope we break that concurrent view record. Let's throw it over to the stage.
On day 2 of the MSC 2023 knockout stage, we have 2 more teams leaving the stage, and we have to bid them goodbye. We appreciate your brilliance, TODAK and EVOS Legends, and we hope you come back stronger for next year. But two teams came out the victor. Echo from the Philippines and ONIC from Indonesia will be facing each other tomorrow for a ticket to the grand finals.
បាទនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃទី2នេះដែរនៅក្នុងការប្រកួត Mobile Legends MSC ឆ្នាំ2023វគ្គជម្រុះយើងឃើញថា TODAK និង EVOS Legends នឹងត្រូវចាក់ចេញអំពីការប្រកួតហើយនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃស្អែកនេះគឺ Echo ជាមួយនឹង ONIC នឹងត្រូវជួបគ្នានៅក្នុងវគ្គជម្រុះចុងក្រោយ Grand Final ផងដែរបាទ
It's gonna be an exciting day tomorrow. We have not only 2 best of 5 series, but 3 back-to-back matches. So keep on watching this MSC 2023.
បាទកុំភ្លេចចូលរួមជាមួយយើងនៅក្នុងការមើលទៅលើការប្រកួតជាលក្ខណៈពិភពលោកផងដែរហើយយើងឃើញថានៅក្នុងថ្ងៃស្អែកគឺ3ដែលល្អបំផុតនៅក្នុងចំណោម5នឹងធ្វើការចាក់ផ្សាយនៅក្នុង Mobile Legends page របស់យើងផងដែរដូច្នេះហើយតាមដានទាំងអស់គ្នា
MSC 2023 is powered by Muton, supported by Asus ROG. Now, on behalf of the organizers and the sponsors, we thank you guys for watching and we'll see you tomorrow. Once again, my name is Mara Aquino.
My name is Rabi.
And we are now signing off. Keep it good vibes, everybody.
To build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes with grace. Be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. The heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage pour. Reaching for your heart, it's up to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, make grace, be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will start for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, hey, hey, hey. Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. As we will start for take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Ain't start a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and